about Balin.
Oh yeah, isn't that how you get the whole story?
Yeah, the story.
Yeah, they tried to pull Ekotaro, and you gotta buy the strategy guide to actually get
Yeah.
the
You have
beginning
to
of the
watch a
game.
stage play to understand the ending
One of the endings.
of C or whatever.
You gotta play an ARG in order to go ahead and get a QR code that leads you to like one of the cutscenes in the game that they just didn't have time to finish.
Welcome to the Blue Ruby Podcast, episode number 115. I'm
Hell
Adrian.
yeah.
This podcast, to get the true ending, you're gonna have to listen to it once and then listen to it again, but only like start halfway through. Then things will be different. Like
And then you go to
answers will be had, and then you have to listen to it in reverse.
And then you go to episode 43, and
Yeah,
at the
and then-
35:17 mark, you play it in 0.25 in reverse,
Yeah,
and then you
And-
download
and
the
then
video and put it through like one of those sonograph things
yeah, and then you have to tattoo it on yourself.
on your left
And then have
butt
it
cheek.
Yeah, you have to on your left ass. If you don't have a left butt cheek, then use someone's left butt cheek.
Then find one.
And then you have to write down your experience, and then someone will come to your
And
house.
then write it to
shoot you in the
brp at
face.
bluerupees.com, and we'll love to
Yeah,
read
and
it.
then so we'll come over to your house and give you a high five. You wasted your fucking life.
Speaking of which, there is still time. We'll be discussing 999 later on tonight. If you have any thoughts, feedbacks, impressions about the game,
Or any game.
go ahead and email us.
Any game.
yeah.
Just tell us any video game ever.
Any game, yeah, fuck
I
it,
don't
whatever.
care.
Yeah.
Any game that we talked about, we're happy to.
Okay, tell us about your first hentai. We'll read it on.
The one that's
Yeah.
asking about your
We'll
first
read about
hentai,
your first.
that's David.
Explain your first hentai, and I mean like not what you were doing, because I know what you were doing. Explain what happened in it.
And the one that's
we'll
telling
read
you,
it.
you know what you did, that's Gore.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
our this is our video
And
game
then
podcast.
right when you're about to finish, look at his face. Imagine it.
and then
It'll
make that
haunt you.
noise from the alien.
There you go. I mean, most people probably do, honestly. That's probably what that alien was doing.
we stream us on twitch.tv/depunked every Thursday. It's our video game podcast. We have people like back in the chat saying, "Hey, Thick Dave, can you do some dumbbell flexes this week?"
We should make that a
Right
donation
now.
goal. You know,
A donation goal for you to
wear
work
vests.
out?
Dick.
Yeah,
Whatever. Oh, because Adrian doesn't make enough money.
Yeah, I'm just rolling in Twitch
Yeah,
money right now,
he's
dude.
rolling in fucking monies.
I'm about 6.5 years since my last YouTube check. It's
yeah.
been about 4 months to my last Twitch check, but I'm rolling in it. It's all good.
Oh yeah.
We're getting there. We're not gonna make donation goals for David to flex. He needs to do that stuff to just be a healthy boy. Anyway, on this episode, we're gonna talk about the official E3 schedule. We kind of gave you a taste of it. No, we gave you a taste of Summer Game Fest last week. So we have the official E3 schedule, which we'll talk about. Gore's gonna stream everything, but we'll talk about specifically like the big ones. We got the PlayStation Q&A, which talked about some of the upcoming games and kind of what's going on with that. And then EVO 2021 is going to be online, and it's going to be only on PlayStation. We'll talk about that too. Also at the end, we got our 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors, Zero Escape games gone by to go through. Did Big Dave like it? Did Big Dave hate it? Is Big Dave going to piss off Big Gore? Find
Hell
out.
yeah.
You can
Anyway.
bet your ass on that one.
Anyway, I did want to ask the other question that we kind of go with every once in a while. Did anyone watch anything this week?
Yes.
I'm gonna put like what'd you do, because I want to talk about something else. As
What'd
well.
you do?
Besides,
you do?
Well, yeah, besides what Gore knows what you did when you watched hentai, but you know.
Yeah.
What'd you watch, Gore?
You know what? I watched my first hentai this week.
Hell yeah.
What'd
Yeah,
you do?
pretty great. Pretty great. Eye opening. Something else was opening up too.
Oh no!
The tentacle monster. The tentacles have to come out somewhere. Also the ladies. So I did watch something this week. What did I watch? I watched something.
Did you watch Army of the Dead like I did?
No, I didn't. It's 2.5 hours long.
It is very long.
I know it's very long. I watched something, but I forgot. Oh, you know, I was gonna go see A Quiet Place too, but I didn't.
Yeah, I wanted to watch it this week. I just have not had the energy to go across town for the theater now. Even though they're open now, I should be excited. But now I'm like, I gotta stack them. I want to stack the theaters. Like I only have to go once again.
Well, okay. Well, I guess I never mentioned, but I did go see Spiral from the Book of Saw. That was my second movie.
How was it? I wanted to watch that.
That was my second movie back to the theater after Godzilla vs Kong. Um, Spiral is a movie that is
In the
a
Saw
Saw
universe.
movie. It's a Saw movie. It is from the Book of Saw, which is a great title for it because it just means that it's a Saw movie, but not really, in the sense that it's like if someone copied a Saw movie, but they also added like some Seven shit to it, which is good because I love Seven. Chris Rock really liked Saw. He wanted to make a movie. Sam Jackson got looped in somehow. And there's some traps.
Oh, I can't talk.
Some of them are. Oh, he's dead.
I'm
Well,
like
it's good
on the
'cause I'm
verge of
talking.
dying, but oh my god,
Well, it's fine. I'm still.
is
I'm
it
still
canon?
talking. Yeah.
Is it canon?
No, it's
Your
not Nick
death,
Cannon.
yes,
It's
your death is canon.
all right. He just ruined my joke. Thank you, David.
Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna finish it. Is it canon? Yeah, it takes place after the last 8 movies.
So what do you mean by it's like not really a Saw movie then?
It doesn't feel like one until you get to the traps, and even those is like,
Are they a lot more mild this time?
yeah,
That's-
I think so.
That sucks.
The first one's really good. That's the one they shared on YouTube, which is really good. You got the tongue coming out, and it gets ripped out.
Hell
That's
yeah.
all I'll say about that one. But there's another one that's really good where other things get ripped out of places in your body. But then
What?
there's the other ones that's just like oh, this one I don't want to spoil, but they're kind of weak when it comes to gore and violence. But they work for the story. It's just like one of those movies where it really wants you to guess who the killer is, which I feel like most of the Saw movies aren't like that really, because you already know it's Jigsaw or it's one of the apprentices, and there's
Sure.
been like maybe there's been 3 Saw movies where it's been a reveal like who the killer is, and there's 9 Saw movies at this point, and this one is just like, oh, you'll never guess who it is. I'm like, immediately before I even got to the theater, I knew exactly who it was. And if anybody is like in the theater going, oh my god, I can't believe it was this character, I'd be like, what the fuck, really? It literally, there's nobody else it could have been. Honestly, there's nobody else it could have been.
Is that the opposite of the snowman, right? Or I remember what was that problem with the snowman?
The snowman is literally this. Well, there's a lot of problems.
Well,
with the
I
snowman.
know, but you know with that.
The snowman is like embarrassing. They didn't even finish filming the movie. And they released it because they went over budget or something like that, which is a good idea because the movie cost a lot and it did not make enough. So it's good that they didn't keep going over budget. No, that one was just like, the killer is this guy. I'm like, oh yeah, that guy you saw in the beginning of the movie, and I think he sprinkled throughout and whatever. They also show you in the beginning the kid version of the killer, so you already know it's a male killer, which I guess you already knew that anyway. But that movie sucked. Like, that movie's boring. Like, it's not even like funny bad. It's just really boring. There's a couple of funny parts, but for the most part, it's bad. But this one is just very obvious. But there's a couple good kills. Sam Jackson's good at it. Chris Rock is trying. Every time he talks, I just think of that fucking zebra from Madagascar. But whatever. There's a lot of moments where Chris Rock does his stand up, where he's just like he's making jokes. There's a part in the beginning, like right in the beginning, where he's like making a Forrest Gump joke. I'm like, all right, Forrest Gump is a movie.
Interesting.
He's talking about like, yo, she had AIDS and still fucked Forrest Gump. I'm like, all right, this is Saw, I guess. I don't know. Oh, spoilers for Forrest Gump, by the way, if you didn't know. It was okay. It was fine. At the end, they had a good for the fans moment. I'll give them that.
Okay.
And the final trap is pretty cool idea wise, but it's not gory really. I don't know.
No, that guy's somewhere else. We haven't talked to him in a while.
Oh yeah, he's dead. He was in a trap. Anyway, that's what I saw. I guess Spiral.
I watched Army of the Dead. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
It was long, but it didn't feel like a drag ever. It kept things going.
I only want to see that so I can look at Tig Notaro's character and just like, because you know what's going on with her.
I don't know names. Who's
You don't know Tig Notaro. She's I think she's the pilot in the movie.
Oh, the older one.
I guess the older one.
Yeah, she's got a short haircut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about what's going on with her character in that movie?
No.
You didn't notice anything weird about her character at all?
I don't think so. Why? What am I missing?
They filmed that movie with a different actor. Like her character, remember with All the Money in the World where Kevin Spacey was. It was a situation like that where the actor that was portraying
it's like,
that
is she like not in the same shot as like anything?
She was filmed separately from the cast because they already filmed the movie and they had some other guy in that role that got outed as a sex pervert. So they edited him out of the movie and replaced him with Tig, which everybody loves Tig. So
yeah, she's awesome.
Tig's really good. Yeah, I like her too. And they edited the movie and just added her to scenes.
I'm glad you didn't tell me that because I probably would have just focused on that. That makes sense.
Well, I already know that, so by the time I see the movie, that's all I'll be looking at.
Yeah, it's such a big ensemble that it's easy to like notice it or not notice if someone's there.
Yeah, there's a lot of behind the scenes footage of Zack Snyder and her like him directing her, and she's like, I think sometimes it's like because it was during the pandemic. I mean, we're still in the pandemic. When she had to refilm her scenes, so it's like, it's really weird. Anyway.
Yeah, there's one part that I'm sure now if I go back and look at it, it'll be super obvious, but the rest of it, it's like, yeah.
I saw one scene that's very obvious. Like, I only saw one scene from a review where she's talking to somebody behind a gate. And I think that's her intro. It's very obvious that she's not actually talking to anybody right now.
Yeah, okay.
And she's not like the best actress out there.
No, she's fun though. I mean, you're in there to have fun.
I heard she was in the new Star Trek show, and I heard she's fun in that too.
Yeah, the whole movie was pretty fun though. Had its moments, but it didn't really feel too long. It felt like a good blend of like, oh, things are kind of like I was watching with a friend. They're like, oh, this is gonna be like Zombieland. I was like, I don't think so. Like there'll be some moments like it, but like
Zombieland's short.
Yeah. But it was pretty good. I still enjoyed it. You know what I fucking loved though? I watched Bo Burnham's new special Inside on Netflix.
Yeah.
Fucking incredible. That shit.
Have you watched any of his other stuff?
No, I've never seen Make Happy. I don't know how I haven't. But I'm gonna go watch that literally right, like probably later tonight or tomorrow. Yeah. But
I heard this one's way more experimental. That one is more of like
that one's like a stand-up special, but with Bo Burnham stuff. This
has an amazing ending.
This is like 30% comedy and 70% shit that's gonna fuck you up. Like,
yeah, that's why I haven't wanted. I didn't really want to watch it.
You gotta have you gotta be in a really okay to like say, all right, I gotta be mentally prepared for what's gonna go on.
That's the other thing I watched this week. I'm an idiot. I watched Promising Young Woman, which has Bo Burnham in it.
How was it?
Like, that was a movie. I think I watched it last.
You should just end it right there.
That was a movie. I know some people we know didn't like that movie like at all, but I thought it was good. I think it was one of those movies where like you have to, because all right. I liked it. I'll say I'll just leave it off there. I will say it has probably my favorite ending of.
Okay, what's it on?
Of 2020. I watched it. I watched it online somewhere. It's like I don't know. Somewhere. But like it's been out on DVD I think for a little while, so I'm sure it's like you probably get it for cheap now.
Yeah, I'll look for it.
It was really good. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of it I did. Not that I was tuning out, but it was one of those movies where I was like, okay, I want to catch up on some 2020 movies, and that was like the number one of movies I haven't watched yet. So I just kind of put it on, and it was good. You know, it's not a movie you need to fully pay attention to. And if you watch the trailer, it goes the movie is the trailer for the first like hour, and then it makes a pretty big shift. Which I really enjoyed. So I recommend it, especially if you're somebody that wants to see something that looks like one thing and then ends up being another toward the end.
And same thing with Inside. It says comedy on there. Just know it's gonna be really real, but it's fantastic. It was the longest 90 minutes of my fucking life, but like it was supposed to be like that, you know.
Yeah, Bo Burnham's a very depressed person. It seems like,
dude.
Well, no, I know. He watches other specials.
Yeah, no, I know. And he talked about Make Happy in it too. But like this, like there's like one part. It's supposed to be like funny, but I'm like, this is hitting a little bit too close to home. I'm not gonna spoil it. I'll talk about it next week if you watch it by then.
Hey, Gabby is definitely way more funny.
Yeah,
like there's some songs in there that's just like.
Oh, there's some really fucking funny songs in this too. But there's one. If we watch it next week, we'll talk about it. But There's one, and people out there too. That's your homework, watch Inside. But there's one part in there where it's like got a little real because it's like 100% me at the second right now, where I'm like, oh no. But
it's about a virgin. Got it now. Oh, look at this guy. Oh,
anyway, other thing I did, I started reading Berserk, and I started reading Invincible.
Oh, yeah.
So both.
wow, you had a really fun week. Huh?
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Read Berserk and watched Bo Burnham's sad video.
Well, and then watched read Invincible. So now I just.
Well, Invincible's fun. So.
Yeah, but.
Funny murder.
So yeah, no, Berserk. I said people weren't lying about that first page. That was interesting. Nothing too crazy, but I like the justification of the fairy and like everything grim that's happening. That's a really cool art style shift that happens in between panels. But
I didn't read it, but I know you talk about the fairy.
Yeah,
I've always seen the fairy. It's always been weird.
Yeah, with the ass hanging out. Because there's no clothes.
Every time I see artwork, it's always the fairy.
Yeah.
Ass. I'm like, what the fuck?
But I was blazing through it, so I'm like, I'm only gonna read a little bit because I probably could have just knocked that thing out, knocked the first volume out right away. I'm like, let's pace a little bit because I spent a lot of money on this. David,
much.
you watch or do anything before we get to what we play in a second?
Did you finish season 4 of Castlevania, you bitch?
Not yet. I just finished season 3 with the fiance, so now she is caught up. So now we can start season 4.
No, you're not caught up yet until you finish the entire series. I don't want to hear it. Season 4 is already like a month old at this point.
You're a month old. Shut up.
No, I'm not. I'm 2. Fuck you.
Anyway,
no, I basically just been working and playing games.
Cool. We'll get to that in a second. In the chat, shouts to TTV Rocket. He goes, "What's up, boys? Long time no see. Sorry, I haven't been tuning in lately. I've been caught up in school and all that shot. I'm assuming he's that shit.
Dare you?
Hope y'all are doing good.
Give up school and only watch us.
Once a week. Don't do anything else for the others. Other 6 days.
For the other, like, I don't know. I have to do math real quick. However many hours, don't do anything.
Yeah. We know a lot of people can't catch in. We know we have people like Nick. Shouts to Nick at Backy too. We know a lot of people come in when they can. It's all good.
Yeah.
Got the VODs up there for a reason. Frank.
Shouts to Bobby.
Bobby.
The audio, the YouTube videos, we're everywhere.
Lorenzo, you know who you are.
You know who you are. Let's see. Oh, I never even went through the beginning stuff, didn't I? Doesn't matter. We'll talk more about it getting done by the end.
And then I interrupted you.
It happens. We're good. Next up, David. Since let's get you talking for a second. What'd you play?
Hell yeah. So I started Parasite Eve.
Oh fuck! I forgot about that game already. That's our next one, isn't it?
Yep.
Next game.
Great. I'm just kidding. Actually, I just bought it yesterday on PS Vita.
I almost started it last night, but my PS Vita has the screen protector has a big crack on it, so I want to replace it because now it's just bugging me.
Gotcha.
Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. So I started that. One thing I almost forgot to mention.
The game sucks.
No. Parasite Eve has an optional dungeon that you can only get to in New Game Plus. And
we're not doing it, so you can eat my ass. How about that?
Well, that's what I was about to say. Is you don't really need to do it.
You're right.
Get a little bit of extra story beats out of it, but it's not relevant to the main story.
If you beat it, because I know beating it like completely, because how long to beat has like 9 hours on it. It's more than that, right? So if you do that, but then
it's actually quick. It's a very quick run through.
So if you
longer.
So if you beat it on New Game Plus, can you do that thing immediately, or is it like at the end?
It's at the end.
Fuck off.
Yeah, I figure an extra thing would probably be like an extra ending or something, or like clarification or something of things.
So without spoiling it, there's a 104 dungeon that gets unlocked when you get towards the end of the game again, and then that's where you get the true ending of the game. So it's not needed. It just adds some additional details.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'll see. I'm
if
phone
you
about
really like the game, I just want to add that in there. Of like, if you're really enjoying it and you have fun, there's more content to get after the game if you want.
Sure.
But no, I've been playing that. I've been using my RetroTink X5 with that. God damn, it looks beautiful. That fire.
Yeah, that opening cutscene looks like a masterpiece. Still,
it looks great. I mean, like, it's still very much in a PS1 game cutscene, but it looks pretty fucking solid on the RetroTink.
Oh yeah, it is. I still remember that cutscene. I remember being a kid and thinking it was terrifying. Though, to be fair.
I mean, you know, it sets the fucking mood right. You know, we'll talk more about the game proper at the end of this month. But I mean, it fucking knows exactly what it wants to be, and goddamn, that whole opening sequence really sets the mood and sets it right. You know what you're getting into, you know what the stakes are, and it's just such a fantastic fucking experience. I love that game's soundtrack. I could gush about Parasite Eve for a while now, but no. So I started that up. I went through the first day. There's 6 days that you go through, and it's a Christmas game. So if you ever want a game to play during Christmas, fucking play Parasite Eve.
Why'd you pick it for Christmas then?
Yeah, idiot.
I didn't have. Oh wait, no. Did I have December this year?
Yeah, you do.
Fuck,
I
I
had
did
it.
have December this year.
You did.
I had
You did
it.
Grim Fandango.
Yeah, fuck it, whatever.
Oh no, that
But
was.
He did Grim
Yeah.
Fandango.
yeah,
I have it this year then.
yeah. So you'll
I got it right. I didn't have it. I had October the first year we did this, and then
Yeah,
you
you had
had it.
October the first year. Adrian's getting it this
Well,
year.
no, because then the fans are getting it this year though.
No, I thought October was the fan.
Oh wait, no, you get, but then you get the revolving year. Never mind. Yeah.
I need to get December. That'd be bullshit if I don't get it.
I want December.
This motherfucker gets, well, I guess he gets September. He doesn't even get October, actually.
He does it. He has to wait till next year to get October.
Bitch ass.
That's why I picked all the fucking horror related shit this year just to be safe. Get it out
Yeah,
of my system.
No shit. And for October next year, he should do like a fun game, like a jelly bean adventure or some shit. I don't know.
Oh, you'll
there's
see
a-
what I got.
I bet there's a game called Jelly Bean Adventure.
Was it?
No,
What's that?
I already got my theme for next year planned out. So
What's that?
Oh boy.
All Star. What about
What?
All Star Fruit Racing?
Oh yeah, you ever thought of that?
no.
No, you have.
Yeah. No one in the entire world hasn't either.
Anyway, what else you play, David?
Bunch of fucking fruities.
I played more Nocturne. I'm at the
Of course you
halfway
did.
mark of the game right now. 25 hours in. Man, there's only been 2 fights that I
Oh, I thought you were gonna say there's only been 2 fights.
The entirety. Everything else is
Yeah.
cutscenes.
No, the game would be so much faster if there had only been 2 fights up to that point. But no,
Yeah, we get it.
the encounter rate is disgustingly high in Nocturne. No, it's one of those things. There's only been 2 fights that I kind of struggled with this time around, which is interesting. One being Rido, just because where he wasn't in the release we got in the U.S., I didn't know what to expect for the first fight with Rido. So that was kind of fun. He actually almost gave me my first fucking death, but I did finally get my first death because of bullshit fucking RNG with insta-death abilities. So unfortunately, I do now have that trophy because that is a trophy is dying. And I was hoping to go the whole game without getting it. Nope, died. But no, and then there's a boss fight that you need to use magic predominantly on, and I struggled with that fight because I don't have a magic team, and I spent like just a couple hours grinding out to get a slightly better magic-oriented party. But I figured after that point, I was like, "Fuck, I don't want to grind anymore. I'm just gonna go ahead and just do with what I got." And so it was like a 30-40 minute long boss fight just because I was using a horribly optimized team for it. And it was a fucking struggle. It wasn't that. The game's actually easier than I remember it, but I feel like it's just because I've gone through the game so many times, and that's actually been a common thing a lot of people are saying is like, I remember this game being a lot harder, and everyone's just like, well, I guess we just got good as we got over.
Well, you have that one hard mode now, don't you?
Well, hard mode was already in the original game, but hard mode
What's the new
is
one?
not something you do.
Wasn't there a new
What's
mode
the
they
new
gave
mode?
you? Like Insanity
Merciful.
or
It's still
Merciful?
super
Yeah, I was about to
easy.
say it's the easy mode. They added instead of a harder mode, right?
Yeah, they
Oh,
added
that was the other way
That'd be the
around.
one I play if I ever play it. Fuck that. I don't even want to play it. You think I'm gonna play on hard? Eat my ass.
You gonna buy it though?
no, harder.
No. The fuck? I didn't even buy it when we were supposed to play originally. What the fuck?
There. But no,
So-
hard mode is something I don't like doing for a first run. I always do it on New Game Plus, just because it's such a bastard of a mode. Everything costs quadruple the amount, so you have to spend so much time grinding for money. It's impossible to run from battles. Enemies hit for double the damage. And there's like one other weird thing about hard mode. I'm like, I just don't like dealing with it on the first run through. I rather do New Game Plus where I can maintain a lot of my stuff from the first run through, as well as in the Labyrinth of Amala. There's another item you can get that you can carry over to New Game Plus that gives you extra turns. So that's always easy to helpful to have for hard mode. But yeah, no, fucking fantastic experience otherwise. But oof, some rough bits that I had just because of my build. All in all, I love Nocturne. Halfway done. Looking forward to finishing up the game.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Core,
Yes.
what'd you play?
Oh. I played 999 obviously. But most of my week has been spent playing Mass Effect 2. I played a good chunk, getting pretty close to the end. I'm probably gonna take a break and play some other stuff before I get into Mass Effect 3.
All Mass Effect out.
So after I'm done, no, I just there's like Ratchet and Clank comes out in a week. You got I still have to go back to Near Replicant. I got other things, I think. Well, I have another game that I'll be talking about in a second. But yeah, I mean it's great. Mass Effect 2 is great. It's that's a quality game. The one thing that always annoys me though about Mass Effect, it's always annoyed me even back when I first played Mass Effect 2, is the constant characters are just like in the background and they don't really fit their personalities. Like you'll have like say you have Jack and Garrus with you, just during a mission, whatever mission it is, it could be anything. And like just little things they do in the background while you're talking to people just doesn't fit their characters. Like if they're just like in a cutscene and like Jack like I don't know I don't know. It always annoys me when you're just watching a character and you're like Jack should react this way, and because
they just have the body model above whatever.
She's betrayed. Yeah, it's just the animation they rigged it to her character model, and it has nothing to do with her character at all. That's the only thing I hope the next Mass Effect addresses. I mean, they should also make.
I mean,
it good.
fuck. We're technically like. I mean, for all intents and purposes, we're skipping a gen with Mass Effect, you know. So this one should be coming out the gate fucking swinging. Like,
well, yeah.
Kinda. I mean, like really, like we're genuinely like
No,
at least
really.
with this series, like the main core Andromeda now
That's
being.
not what I hear is not.
But Andromeda
terrible.
not even being a 4. You know, this is probably going to be like the.
No.
You know?
This one coming up should be 4, and I say coming up, I mean in the next 5
years
or 6 fucking years.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? Maybe it's further in development than we think, but it might even be more further in development than fucking Dragon Age was, the 4th one, because Dragon Age 4 when announced, they literally all they had was like someone say like
they whipped it up like an hour before that.
Yeah. At least with this, we actually had some CG and they had cut like characters doing something and whatever. Anyway,
Becky asked, who'd you romance?
Liara, but I almost cheated on her with Garrus in the second game. I was like an inch away. I was like, well, this would be interesting because I never saw what happens if you cheat on a character. Because you know I'm not that bro. And I was like, you know what?
I think you can get away with like
I think you
one or two, and they don't care.
I assume. And
then once you get like a major cutscene with the romance, then it takes effect.
I didn't end up doing it anyway. But in my next playthrough of this series, which I am 100% doing, because I want to go back and play Mass Effect 1 again and do all the side stuff because I kind of skipped a lot of that stuff because I just wanted to play 2 and 3. I will go for a full-on Renegade run because I never really did that. And I will cheat on everybody.
Some of those Renegade fucking cutscenes.
Everybody's getting cheated on in that one. So I'm going full on asshole.
They don't have a cutscene in Mass Effect like they did in Persona where when you sleep with everyone.
Well, there is another game where if you sleep with everyone, I don't want to spoil it because you still want to play this game.
I think I know
there is a game
about.
if you. Oh yeah, what is it?
Is it Catherine?
No.
Oh.
No, that's the whole fucking premise of the game.
Wasn't it that you can decide if you want to or not, or did you do it? I forget if you did it or not.
No, I think that's the story is like. I mean, I guess
it's not... Catherine is either you do or you don't, and you try and.
Yeah, but like it's still that's the whole premise of the game.
Yeah.
You do it.
I really want to play that too.
I'm thinking of another
game. Shout outs to Atlas for keeping Catherine going by having Rin be Catherine with a Q. Fucking mad lads in their naming conventions.
Yeah. because, yeah, I mean it's like 2 years old at this point, David. I don't know why he's shouting them out now.
We literally have a segment, a whole fucking podcast.
Anyway, I was playing Mass Effect 2.
Listen
so
here, you shut your whore mouth while
no, I'm
right?
done. I'm sorry. Who's daddy? Did you call yourself daddy? Oh, all right. Yeah, I'll put that on your tombstone then. I just want to make sure. All right, go ahead, daddy. Fucking talk.
I mean, I didn't say daddy. I just said dad. But yeah, you go ahead.
Whatever.
You're the one making it weird. And
you keep saying you're the one who kept saying daddy. You literally before we fucking.
I literally have never said daddy.
I'm gonna show. You know, I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm gonna show it to everybody on the fucking.
Hey, for those at home listening to this,
sorry. You call it.
Go ahead and leave in the comments that Gore's a fat liar.
Why is he gotta be fat?
You called me son. Yeah, that's racist. Hold on.
That broke my head.
And remember, Adrian is white.
Who?
Oh
Adrian's
yeah,
not white. He's Jamaican.
Yeah, Jamaican me angry right now.
Good fucking joke. All right, hold on. I'm looking for a time you called me. You called yourself daddy, or you called me daddy. Either one.
All right, while you're looking for that, Adrian, what'd you play this week?
I know you definitely did at one point. No,
Gore,
I'm not fucking
Gore's not done.
Dick Lord. Yeah, you interrupted me, and now you're gonna switch it to fucking Adrian.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. I also played a couple hours of a certain game. I actually forgot to bring it over here because it's a game I picked up. Hold on. Fuck it. I played Biomutant.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I saw your post about that.
Oh, here it is. Yo, what's up?
Baby.
Yeah, it's all right, so they took their sweet time to make this fucking game, and you're thinking to yourself like, wow, they really, because they announced this in 2017. I'm assuming it was like not close to done.
It's been development for like at least a year or so.
Yeah, at least a year, maybe even 2 at that point. So you think, oh man, this game. I mean, they took their fucking time. I mean, I know their first. This is their first game, but you know, so many game studios out there, they come out fucking swinging hard. So I got the game. Here it is. All right. So the first couple hours are just filled with fucking dialogue. So it doesn't have the best intro because it is just jam-packed with dialogue. And every time I saw this game, I thought it'd be like a cool Breath of the Wild kind of thing where you're just like, it's like, all right, little beast guy, go out and explore. I'm like, all right, cool, bye. But no, this game, first 2 hours, you get bombarded with dialogue from characters that they don't actually talk. They just make like
banjo noises.
Banjo-Kazooie noises. And then this game has a narrator. This game has a narrator. So every time a character talks, they go rubber, and then after they're doing their rubber shit, the narrator comes in and translates for them. So every time there's a new character and they're saying anything. Yeah, you go harbor. I think they just updated it recently, so you can. I think the narrator is talking over them. But I think when it first came out last week, you would have to listen to them talk first, and then the narrator come in and translate. And it was really fucking annoying, even from the update I played, where you could kind of skip that. I just kept skipping dialogue. I was like, I don't give a fuck anymore. You completely uninvested me in the world. I don't give a fuck anymore.
So when they did that, were they just standing around while the narrator talked, or did it freeze?
Yeah, like it's a cut. No, it's a cut scene where the characters like moving. You know, they do like it's like.
But they're still moving.
Yeah, they're
like
arbor. Yeah, you talk to a character they're like
they're still nodding their head and stuff, and
yeah, they're moving. They're animated, but then the narrator comes in. Who I don't even know who the fuck the narrator is supposed to be. Like every human's dead in this world, and he's obviously a human because he's talking fucking English. Everybody else talks. So I don't know who the fuck the narrator is supposed to be. I guess he's just the narrator. I thought maybe he'd be a character of some sort, like a storyteller. But he just comes in and he's just like, "Oh, the world is shit, bruv." And I'm like, "All right, I mean, this is cool. This should be in like a Fable game or something else, not really Bio. I mean, I don't know. I don't know anything about Biomutant. I only played 2 hours, so maybe it'll make sense later. But right now, it does not. Gameplay is not great. It's kind of rough, but it's fun to gun fu a little bit. It has some gun fu elements in there, so you'll be doing like nice little slashes and stuff, and out of nowhere you'll do some gun shit. It's cool that it switches it up, and the character creator is unique. You don't really create a character; you create your stats, and whatever stats you want creates your character, which is kind of unique. So like you want like a strong guy, obviously he'll be like top heavy and shit. If you want a fast guy, he'll be smaller. He'll look fucked up too. So I mean, it's not the first time that's been done, I'm sure, but it's good. The character.
Should have got the narrator from Maneater.
Oh yeah, that's Jerry from Rick and Morty.
From Seinfeld.
From Seinfeld. Jerry from Seinfeld, or just Jerry Seinfeld, as he's usually. Biomutant is out. It's actually doing, I think, better than anybody assumed it would do. Like a lot of people are actually playing it. I went on my friends list and there was like 4 people playing it. I was like, whoa. There was more people playing that than there were people playing Fortnite or Call of Duty that day on my friends list. So hey, maybe I just got a cool friends list, but not that this is better than either of those games. But this is weird. It's weird where it's like, oh, all right.
I kind of feel like I kind of want like a good AA game right now though. Like I don't want to like.
I wouldn't say it's a good AA game though.
So see, it's a good single A game.
A good. What would you rate it right now? I mean, I know you're sour on it.
I only played 2 hours.
So and you're sour on it. So
yeah, because I heard it doesn't let up too. I heard there's tons of dialogue throughout.
That's what they spend
I
so
will
much
say I
time
do
on.
like the graphics look really nice, and I do really like the world so far. I don't know. I guess I like the designs of everything too. I like the little monster guys you can make.
I hate it. Sucks. It's too much. 9 out of 10.
I give it right now. I give it like a 10 out of 10. You know, it's perfect and it makes me crave furry monsters because I'm a weirdo.
Hell yeah.
You heard
No,
it first.
I probably no. That's a joke. I was doing it, David. I give it like a 6. It's a 6 right now. It's which is what around it got. Like it got around like a 65 or something. So
you think it's a score then?
Right now, yeah, but I'm only 2 hours in. Yeah.
I mean,
that's all.
Game journalists, you basically finish the game.
Yeah, I played 2 hours more than most game journalists. Sure. Yeah. They were too busy writing. They were too busy writing a review, but like secretly in their head, they wanted to talk about some woke shit. So, yeah.
Core the woke god.
Shout out to IGN for no reason. Just shout out to IGN for no reason. I just wanted to shout them out.
I always thought the too much water joke was so stupid.
It wasn't. Not talking about too much water.
No, I know, but I thought that was such
some shit going on with IGN recently.
Yeah, but I thought that was such a silly thing for people to attack IGN. Like I get that, like out of context, it looks stupid as hell.
Yeah,
but like
no, even in context, it's pretty fucking dumb.
You're surfing a lot in that game.
Well, no, but the point is
the predominant story is the ocean versus the earth.
Right.
Well, I thought the problem people had was that this is IGN. Most people, at least back then, now everybody thinks IGN's a joke, but IGN was like the top when it comes to like, hey, you want to know if a game's good, you go to IGN because they got they're the most popular reviewer, and then they go to the new Pokemon game and their negative is too much water. And it's just like
I think that was easy to clip out of context, but
they could have switched it and said too many water areas.
Sure,
that would have been fine.
Yeah.
But too much water sounds like a child. Like if I was 10 and I made a fucking review.
And I disagree with that, David, because you can walk around the fucking the ground and not have to fucking deal with Pokemon coming out. You travel across the water, you have to constantly use repels unless you're getting random battles. Literally, that entire section.
Yeah, it depends what areas you're in. If you're in a cave, yeah, you got to do the same thing.
But no, a lot of the game is focused around the water part.
The whole point is there's still random grass areas. There's still caves.
But you can
walk around. Don't need to stay in the grass all the time. Imagine if the whole world, or at least like 80% of the world, was just grass, and you can't get out of the grass at all because the water is just like you can't fucking get away.
Look, that gen is one of my
I didn't play that game, but I heard it was like mostly water.
It was.
I heard it was too much water. I didn't play that one because I was like, I don't give a fuck about Pokemon anymore. I'm glad I fucking skipped that one because that would have infuriated me.
No, it is nowhere near as bad as they were fucking talking about. Gen 3 is my favorite fucking.
No, that's why you think it's not as bad because you're biased.
No, fuck off.
Biased.
Get out. No.
Maybe they wasn't that bad of a negative. They just said too much water.
I mean,
that's another reason why you should shit on that because you have to read the whole review to really get an idea of why they think
it was literally one of their big bullet points for why the game was bad. It was too much water.
I know, but I don't want to read their review to find out why it's a bad thing. Them just saying too much water does not answer my question. It's like why is too much water bad? I need to know. Like let me know. I don't want to read it though. So I don't want to read the review. Fuck that.
the day I realized that IGN was definitely hit and miss, and I know it always comes down to the individual editors. That's the thing that I feel like
I can't believe IGN gave this Call of Duty a 9 and the last one a 7. They're two different people.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they aren't though.
There's a lot of chance they are.
Well, maybe they aren't. Maybe they're the same person.
But no, the day I really took to heart that I got to remember that they have different people doing different things is I remember I was looking at reviews for the first This Guy game, and I was really big into that when that first came out. And the reviewer was clearly someone that hated strategy RPGs because they were bitching about how grindy the game was. They hated how you had to walk around on a grid-based map. They hated the team compositions, and I'm like, it's literally a strategy RPG. I don't know why you're reviewing this game. You clearly hate the genre.
That reminds me of an IGN review for I forgot what sports game it was, but it was like one of those manager games.
Football Manager, yes.
Football Manager, where the guy was just like, I don't play these games. I don't play them. I don't care. 2 out of 10. I was like, whoa.
Play football.
When did that first Disgaea come out?
Yeah. Early 2000s.
So that was back when IGN was like forced to review literally everything.
Yeah. Well, the football game was more recent.
Yeah, that's fine. But I'm talking with at least David, like that.
That one was way worse than what he's saying though, because at least that one sounds like they actually tried to play the game. They just don't like it. Where this football game, I think the guy said he barely played it, mainly because there's no fucking actual football in it. Even though the game says it's not a football game where you play it, it's a football manager. You're the manager.
Hey, shout outs to when they copy and pasted their last FIFA review, wasn't it?
Oh, how about that was.
I mean, to be fair, that one was earnest because that was like, hey, if you're gonna go ahead and just copy and paste your game code, we're gonna copy and paste our review.
I thought you're gonna
shit right there.
I thought you're gonna copy it. I mean, I thought you're gonna shout him out for copying and pasting that one guy's Dead Cells review. But
we don't say his name. Fuck that guy.
Boomstick Gaming, shout out.
If you know, you know, and fuck that guy. Piece of
everybody
shit.
knows that guy. Boomstick Gaming is the guy that he ripped off.
Yeah, but I don't feel like give it.
That guy has like over 200 million views on that video.
Yeah, good
so
for
I think
him.
Everybody knows him.
No, I'm talking about the.
Fuck your bullshit apology, by the way.
It was a non-apology, and he's back at it too. I think I heard.
Of course, a real villain stays around.
Yeah.
They don't leave. They stay around.
Thanos showed up in the Eternals. Watch. Probably is actually.
Thanos will be. He probably will be. Yeah. He'll be like, "Oh, thank you for giving me everything to make me awesome."
You're gonna see Kumalo's gonna come over and snap it, and Thanos like, "Oh, that's cool."
Wow, what a diverse collection of people. You didn't do anything throughout all 20 of these fucking movies. Oh, now you're doing something. Wow.
Gore, what else you play?
I can't wait. Oh, no, that's it. I'm done.
Oh, you're done already.
Fuck you, you piece of shit. I'll kill you.
Finish a pit cross game on 5 now, and then play a lot of 999. Finish that up, but did I play anything else? I was about to boot up some other stuff, but have not had time to. But yeah, I've been playing. I played 99 pretty much all day. Tuesday, Wednesday.
Pretty good game.
Yeah, I've been trying to play. Oh, no, wait, that's a lie. But I did try to practice a little more Overwatch, trying to get better PC. I do want to give a shout outs to Green Super Flash because I streamed. What day did I stream? It was sometime this like Saturday I think or something. I just randomly decided to stream for a little bit, and at Backy decided to drop in, and I was like, or not at Backy, Green Super Flash, and I was like, I'm getting everyone mixed. I was looking at that, but I was like, he came in, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck to play. Green Super Flash, give me something, and he's like, why don't you? Have you ever heard of Dread X Collection? And I have not. And what I could best describe it is as VHS in terms of games, which I don't know if you know what that is, David. The horror anthology, like the really short, So it's like a bunch of like indie made games that are horror based, and he.
Oh, is that where Oh fuck! What's the games included?
Ooh, let me see really quick. Let me look it up. Why? Which one do you know? I think there's like one popular one probably.
No, I think there's one.
There's one
that released separately. I think
there's one that both Green Survival and I want you to record your reaction to, Gore, and we'll probably use that if you do want to do it. We'll use that on the Blue Rupees I'm gonna miss because I forgot to tell you guys that I do know I'm not gonna be here, so we're gonna have to like move around the date for Games Gone By for Parasite Eve actually.
Right.
So we'll figure that out in a second.
So will
Probably
just
a week.
run an episode by ourselves, or
No, we'll pre-record one, so I have it just scheduled. So we don't have to think about it. We'll probably do a lot of trivia, and then we'll probably do but maybe we'll even go through like one of the old press conferences like we did last time. We'll see. We'll do something for it, but we'll pre-record. But Games Gone By will have to get delayed a week, I believe. That's why I was gonna start Parasite Eve early. Shoot, what are the games? I just want to look at the games real quick. They're all.
No, I already looked up the games. None of them are.
Yeah, there's one that was actually really, really funny that I want Gore to play. We'll see though. Play your cards right. But yeah, I played that and that was cool. We played through about 3 games on there. One gave me the heebie-jeebies. The other two, there were a lot more. The other two were more introspective, which is kind of horror I like. And then what else did I do? Yeah, no, I couldn't figure out what to play that night. I was like literally just scrolling through Steam. Like, someone pick something. I am gonna though. If anyone's listening, shout outs. I am gonna have a sub goal on my stream here soon, and if I hit it, I'm thinking like 25. Yeah. If I hit like 25 subs, I will do a complete playthrough of Persona 4 Golden on stream, like start to end.
He'll do one bubble blow. Just for you.
After every battle.
I'm a grown man. Bubbles. But yeah, if anyone's interested in that, check my Twitter. I'm kind of streaming spontaneously. I might stream Saturday night again. And then I might stay after David leaves on Saturday or Sunday, which by the way, another game that we played, me, Gore, and CJ from the one that guest on our podcast, we played Knockout City. Had a lot of fun. That was a fun game.
Had a lot of fun.
That was a fun game.
I'm definitely gonna play some more of that. When it's easy to get, hard to master is kind of the thing. Where you can get a couple games in, but then once you play a team that just fucking goes in, you're like, oh, okay. A lot of fun though. I'm excited to play more of that. And then did I play anything else? I don't think I played anything else. All right, David, what'd you get this week? I can't.
What?
All right, Gore, what'd you get this week?
Boy, you dumb as hell. All right, so I got Biomutant, like I showed.
Did you really?
It is. Yeah, dickhead.
Fuck you.
Did you want to go?
Now you can go.
All right. It took Best Buy like way too fucking long, but they finally sent me my Mass Effect Steelbook, so I got that. Now I got 2 Steelbooks of this because I got one with that helmet. I got this from GameFly. Spider-Man Miles Morales. Bought it again. Got it on PS4. They only had the PS4 version, but I had that $20 gift certificate thing, so I ended up paying like $12 for this. So
hell yeah.
I also got this. I actually forgot I pre-ordered this. I was really looking forward to this game, but I'm hearing not great things, so I might just get rid of this, honestly. I don't really want to waste my fucking time if it's not good. This is you can't see, but it's World's End Club.
Yeah, I heard really bad things about that.
Yeah, not
bad, but the story is just really not worth it.
No, it's everything else besides the story.
Oh,
like, I heard the story.
Yeah. Sorry.
I heard the story's not great, but I heard the gameplay is fucking atrocious.
Yeah,
I've been looking forward to. It's been kind of.
I was too, because you know why I was looking forward to it?
Well, yeah, it's we were talking about
from the fucking the creator of Zero Escape, one of them, and also the creator of Danganronpa. They both teamed up.
Yeah, you would think that's like a recipe of something fucking incredible. But
they made a fucking new studio called Tukio.
Yeah. So Jason Schreier, actually, I was gonna show this last week. I forgot to. He said something I thought was kind of interesting with it. He goes, "I really wanted to love World's End Club, the new game from the directors of Zero Escape and Danganronpa, but it's just so bad, infuriatingly bad. Half of the game is a solid visual novel. The other half is a clunky platformer that pauses every 20 seconds to tell you what to do. What's frustrating is that
I played the demo. He's not wrong, but that's a demo to be fair. But
what's frustrating is the story is just compelling enough to keep you going, but the platforming sections make you want to throw your Switch at the nearest piece of furniture. Then towards the end, when you think you're just about done, you have to go back and do even more."
This might be the perfect example of a game you don't play, you just watch on YouTube. Just if you want to experience the story, don't even play it, because I heard the gameplay is fucking not even close to rewarding or anything.
And what sucks is this is not really a game that'd be patched. Like, it's done.
I don't understand why they decided to do a platformer. Just make another fucking Zero Escape or
They wanted to
Danganronpa
compete.
or fucking Eye of the Somnium Files. Just do that again.
They want to compete with Balan Wonderworld.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's probably a better game, but you know, that's not saying much. I mean, this game is probably gonna do better than Balan Wonderworld, just because it has like the cute art style and stuff.
I'll get it when
you
it's cheap, but
I guess Balan Wonderworld had that too, but
I'll grab it when it's
like
cheap.
this. I mean, that's gonna sell. I mean, David wants this, right?
Are you getting upset when you sell that and it becomes really, really rare?
I'm not gonna sell it yet. I'm waiting. Hey, it already sells for like $150 right now.
Ah, so again,
I paid $80 for it, so I'm probably gonna keep it for now. What is probably gonna happen is NIS America is gonna put it up again on their fucking stupid ass store, and it's gonna be like it'll be $80, and that's it.
It's
like,
very rare for NIS
online.
to reprint anything onto their site.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Overstock.
First time for fucking everything.
I mean, fair.
And the first thing I buy from them will be fucking. They're gonna fuck me.
Just like people always do.
It'll be World's End for them.
Will it?
Ain't no be fucking club. The only club there'll be is the one I have in my hand while I
sandwich.
bludgeon them to death. A club sandwich. That's right. Anyway, I got that. I also I picked up a couple of PS5 games for the collection. Just growing that PS5 collection.
I know what you're gonna show.
well, this one's not too bad. I didn't know this was a Best Buy exclusive. This one, Rainbow Six Deluxe Edition.
Yeah, it was cheap.
Best Buy exclusive?
$15.
Well, it says it on the sticker.
Well, the deluxe edition is at least.
I almost bought that
There you
just
go.
because I kind of want to get some of the DLC.
Yeah, I mean, I just got it for the collection, so got that. And the other one is, I mean, I don't think I'm wrong by saying potential game of the year.
No, it is.
Right here.
It is one.
Oh, for sure. Well, we'll see how Ratchet and Clank fares.
Yeah, watch out, Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah, watch out, Ratchet, Clank, and that fucking what's her name? That's the new one?
Ricket.
Rickets.
Rivet.
Yeah, Rickets. Yeah, Rivet. Rickets and fucking
Rick and Morty.
Rickets and Morty.
Toadstool.
And Toadstool, yeah. It's a little game called BB and Tina at the Horse Farm.
Hell yeah.
Sounds like a good time.
I like how you told
Horse
David to
Farm?
buy that.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. David was there. So, look at them. Hearts.
They're
You see
cute.
that?
I'm telling. Well, you know what?
That's not what I was saying.
Well,
they have hearts. They're friends.
That's unfair to call that Gotti when you still got Chicken Shoot out there. You know. Chicken
Did you
Shoot.
say Gotti?
Gotti. Game of the year.
No,
Gotti?
Gotti's a fucking mobster. Hey,
Let's
fuck
get the
you.
money.
We still have Chicken Shoot though, so watch out.
Chicken Shoot Collection. It's a remake and a new game.
So.
I mean, when you're making a new Chicken Shoot, you gotta remake. The
You know,
last one,
Sony
you know?
just out here delaying shit, so you know someone's got to pick up the
Yeah.
pace.
You know what? That and also there was another PS5 game coming out. It's called like Tormented Souls, I think it's called, which sounds fun to me. It looks like the world's worst like Resident Evil 1 ripoff, but you play as like a busty woman, and I know it. That look at
there you
David's
go.
face.
Yeah, look,
Zoom in on David's face.
Is that gonna be David's first PS5 purchase?
Yeah, it will be.
No.
And David's first boner too.
I have to
But-
check to see if I already have that on like PC on my collection. 'Cause
I bet
it
it
sounds
is.
like such a generic horror game, but no, I don't actually have that.
Yeah, that's the reason why he might have it, because it's a generic horror game.
I mean, I have the Trauma Project, so I mean,
I don't know what that is. Is that Trauma like the
it's literally
studio?
a video game about the
it's
Trauma
called Trauma.
universe.
Oh, is it really? So the
Yeah.
Trauma like
Yeah,
the
Trauma
studio.
Films.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah.
I just said that as like a haha, but that's a
Yeah, no, legit. That's actually what it is.
That's actually kind of cool.
I bought some of those really shitty horror games on PSN because they were like $1 recently.
I remember her
hell
being
yeah.
bustier. Never mind. I take it back. The game's not. She's not that busty. Never mind. Did I say she's busty? Well, I said it now, and I take it back. So
She's busty and crusty.
actually, this game doesn't look that bad. The first time I saw this like a week ago, it looked bad. Now I'm looking at it, I'm like, actually, it looks okay. Graphically, it's probably gonna be shit. Anyway,
Anyway,
you know what? It's really funny seeing games like this release on PS5 because I like even when PS4 was out and Xbox One originally came out, I don't think we had shit like this coming.
Shovelware
out.
took a little bit.
This. like this. This came out I think February.
Yeah, gaming.
So it was
well,
like-
gaming just
it
blew
was
up,
like
so
3
people are
months
on
after.
that shit. Yeah, these developers had a PS5 development kit for at least 3 months.
It's made by Kid Dinks.
Icarus.
Kid Dinks.
Kid Icarus. Kid Dinks. Funbox
Mr. Dink.
Media and GS2 Games. Take 18 challenging missions, I'm sure they're challenging, and improve your skills in ride and races or in the open world. It's all open world, wow. Alright. Find and collect hidden objects or take beautiful photos. I'm sure they're gonna look great.
Hey,
for
when
your album.
Gore's gonna totally live stream this, by the way.
I'm gonna full play through it. 6 mini games. They made 6 mini games. Include hoof care, grooming.
Oh wait, no, that's
massaging.
not okay. That's not okay.
Yeah, I'm about to say that. I'm about to say grooming and then massaging. A little weird to add those two together.
Facts.
Dress up. That's another weird one. And thrilling races. All right. Hoof care. That might be something weird. That sounds like some Medicare shit. The other ones just sound like sex. Everything else is in Spanish. All right. Well, there you go. I thought there was more.
Spanish,
It looks great. Anyway, I got that. That's going to be played instantly. I want everybody. God, I wish I didn't play any PS5 games. I would love for this to be the only PS5 game I've ever played. Fuck.
Speaking of which, we should come up with an idea for Extra Life for like weird shit for us that we can all play together. At some
BB
point.
and Tina at the horse
Did you
farm.
guys download that Warhammer game? Not that we're gonna play it, but I'm at least keeping an eye
I'm
out
not
for.
playing that shit. Dude,
I
they really.
love TCGs, so I mean.
Can we just like take a second to like realize how many fucking Warhammer games are
There's a
coming
lot.
out? There was another one
Yeah.
that just came out that's a Doom Eternal ripoff. Like just
Are you gonna
came
play
out
that one?
like yesterday, I think. No. Maybe actually. I heard it's not very good. It's called like Necromunda or something like that.
Necromunda.
Yeah.
Sounds like a
It's
fake
one of
ass
those
name
things-
from Gore.
I don't like Warhammer Fantasy,
No, that's
but
what
I
it's
love
called.
40k. So
Necromunda.
Munda.
Hired gun. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Talk about
no, I
your
was
question.
just saying, like, I'm not a fan of like Warhammer Fantasy, but I love 40k. It might be looking into that kind of like Left 4 Dead-ish style fucking 40k game that's coming out. But
Oh, there was already one. Vermintide. That was pretty
yeah,
much
that's
it.
Warhammer Fantasy.
I know you're talking about. You're talking about that one actually looks really good. Darktide is it called?
Yeah, Darktide, that's it.
Darktide looks really good actually. I
Yeah,
keep
'cause
seeing
I-
gameplay for it. It looks really good.
It's one of those things that a lot of people do group. If they just see Warhammer, they group fantasy and 40k in the same thing. But I honestly prefer 40k a lot more.
I thought you said fornicate. I was like,
Yeah,
what?
so I prefer fornication more than anything.
Well, I mean,
Someone
come on,
clip that,
everybody does.
clip that audio, and just use that whenever you want.
Yeah,
make that
whenever you want.
your
Literally anytime.
make that your text tone.
Yeah,
no, we should have that
fornicate.
be a subscriber thing.
I prefer fornication. I prefer fornication.
Yeah, whenever someone becomes a tier 3 subscriber.
All right, David. After you're done talking, I just want to talk about and list every Warhammer game coming out.
Go for it.
All right. But yeah, no. So real quick, I love 40k. It's one of those things that I feel like 40k on the game side gets very shafted. Warhammer Fantasy, I get it. I mean, fantasy is an easier thing to sell. I feel like sci-fi, especially grimdark sci-fi, is a much harder sell than like a dark fantasy, because as dark as like Warhammer Fantasy can get, it is not as bad as fucking 40k. 40k is a fucked universe. I fucking love it. It's one of those things that aside from like Space Marine and a couple strategy RPGs throughout the years, like Dawn of War, actually it's an RTS, not strategy RPG. There was a strategy RPG on the Dreamcast, it was. But aside from a couple of games here and there, I feel like 40k really gets overlooked over fantasy, and that kind of makes me sad on some level. But I'm looking forward to Darktide.
Anyway, you want to hear every single Warhammer game coming out this year?
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
All right.
You can lay it on me, fam.
All right. How about David? While I say this, you can count them. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Warhammer Odyssey. Blood Bowl 3. That's technically Warhammer.
Oh shit! Seriously?
Yeah, that's coming out this year. You know that?
Oh hell yeah! No, I didn't actually.
There's a
Fucking
trailer.
Blood Bowl.
I keep seeing the trailers on IGN. I never watch it. All right.
Oh, yeah. All right. Fuck yeah! I need to fucking look into that then. I'm excited.
Total War Warhammer 3, which that seems redundant. Why not just call it Total Warhammer? Whatever.
Actually, that's a fucking clever ass name. I dig that. Total
Yeah.
Warhammer. Hell yeah.
Yeah, clever. Warhammer Age of Sigmar. There's 2 versions of that coming out. They have Stormground and then Tempest Fall. I don't know if those are 2 different games, but actually they are, because one's a turn-based strategy, the other one's a virtual reality game. So those 2 count. Those are 2 separate games. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
Continue.
Adeptus Titanicus? What the fuck is this? Adeptus Titanicus.
I have to look at the title to know what you're trying to say.
Domicus? I don't know.
You can send me a link. What the fuck are you talking about?
Here, I'll just type out the name. It's probably easy to say. I've never seen any of these words in my life. Here you go.
The Adeptus Titanicus Dominus.
Okay, of course you would know because he's a fucking loser. All right,
like
Warhammer
40K.
Warhammer 40K Lost Crusade, Warhammer 40K Dark Tide, Necromunda Hired Gun, Necromunda Gang Skirmish. That's an iOS game. Warhammer 40K Battle Sector. So that's how many games?
11.
11 fucking Warhammer games in 1 year.
And out of those
40K
11,
games
and
and
40K.
Fucking what the fuck,
dude?
And
Like, 40K fans are fucking eating happy this year, dude.
Yeah. And guess what? I haven't had a Beyond Good and Evil game in like 20 years. So you can suck both of my nutsack. I don't even want to hear. I have 2 nutsacks. I don't want to hear anybody. If I ever hear a Warhammer fan complain that a game of theirs isn't that good, I swear to God, I will come over there at fucking houses and fucking. I'll give them a stern talk.
You see what I
mean, Space Marine was kind of mediocre.
You see
that
what
was like 10 years ago. I actually played that one too.
You see what I tweeted when because Ubisoft's like, you're gonna want to show up. We got some surprises. You're not gonna want to miss. Beyond Good and Evil 2 getting canceled, not a surprise to us anymore, guys.
Wow, anybody that says
What a
that,
true
you're
friend.
really creative and funny. I just want to let you guys know. That's like saying, Half-Life 3 confirmed. That's like the new Half-Life 3 confirmed for me. Like anybody that says that, I want to fucking punch in the face.
Punch.
Yeah, punch.
Big punch. It's all in the mind.
We're just preparing you for the worst,
Yeah, every year it's preparing me for the worst. The fuck? It's been like 10 years of stupid shit.
10 years of the worst.
I get it. Banjo, you got Banjo.
Yeah, so instead of be yelling Gore Beyond Good Evil 2, it's gonna be Gore Beyond Good Evil 2 canceled.
Yeah. Well, I won't be behind anymore. So
yeah, there you go.
At least I shouldn't be. I don't know why we don't use Watch Together to watch shit.
We'll use that next time.
Yeah, we should, because I think it works with Twitch and YouTube.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it works with Twitch. It works with like everything, Netflix, Amazon Prime. Like I don't know why we don't use that.
Eventually, if I ever, maybe by that time we'll use that. But then later on, I want to just get the Discord Nitro so I can just stream everything like at 60 frames and like I think like 720 or 1080 it shows at. Just have everyone look at that. But
you don't need 60 frames for a movie.
Oh,
actually, it's better if it's not even close to 60 frames because then you see the bad.
It's true.
Oh, Thanos looks fucking weird in 60 frames. You want to see him in 60 frames. He fucking looks weird.
You got anything else?
Anyway. You talking to him, right? Because I've been done.
Oh,
have you been done?
Yeah, I've been done. I just want. Yeah, weren't you talking about some shit? And then I was like Warhammer.
No, you guys are talking about 40.
I haven't hit my games yet.
I don't even remember. I was done. That was at BB&T.
We still talking about Warhammer.
I saved the best for last, obviously. So.
All right, what is the last that you got?
I had BB and Tina fucking at the fork. Fucking
lead us to Warhammer. What the fuck?
Welcome to the Blurby Podcast.
We were talking about like shovelware, I think, at one point. I guess I was just and then oh wait, no, I want to retrace our steps. Why did we talk about Warhammer?
That's what I'm curious about. How the fuck did we get there? Chat. If someone in chat remembers how we got in this tirade, please.
Oh, you brought it up. You brought it up because you were talking about Left 4 Dead something, we were talking about something multiplayer wise, and then you said that's why I can't wait for Dark Tide.
I remember why. It's because I told you guys to download that free game.
Oh, yeah,
I was the one. It was me.
Wait, which one is that of the 11 I listed? Also,
there was some that I put in the Blue Rupees chat for you guys.
Crusade? I don't fucking.
It was some.
I'm not looking at that.
It was some 44 PvP.
Age of Sigmar Tempest Fall, is that it?
I don't know. I linked in the chat.
It's a trading.
Odyssey?
It's an online TCG. It's not any of the ones you listed.
What? So there's 12 that came out this year?
Yeah.
I don't know if it came out this year. I just know it's free right now if you want to download it and put it in your library.
Oh, okay. What is it called? Is it called Dark Nexus?
I cheap ass gamer put it up,
hold
or
on.
worse, before said it was free, so I just sent it to you guys because it's
All
online.
right, that doesn't answer my question. What is it called?
1 second, I'm looking. It's in my recent fucking pickups. Give me a second.
These recent pickups.
All right. That's
So
last time
prepare to hear that when it goes to him.
last time I sent David a free game because it's gonna be in his recent pickups.
Hurry up. Dead air because of David.
Hold on, I'm trying to pull up my PC list here. My
Trying
PC
to
list
pull
is
up
a
my
lot to scroll
PC
through.
list. I'll just fucking look it up. God damn fucking hell.
Fucking look you up. Shut up.
I'll look you up and down and touch you.
David,
and
what else did
all
you
this
get?
Kind of weird. Underworld, it's
I haven't
called.
even
There you
gone
go.
into
All right.
It's called
anything I fucking
Warhammer
picked up
Underworld. Under fucking world. Why didn't you just look at
Underworld,
the
yeah,
fucking
that's it.
chat?
Shut
Dumb
up.
fuck. I just want to know how old that game was.
Anyways, what I picked up, this is the first thing I got. I got some nice, beautiful fucking component cables. And the reason why I got just straight up component to component cables,
Yeah, I think they're ugly.
a nice, beautiful HDMI to component adapter.
Wow.
Well, no, it's one of those things. I've gotten a lot of HDMI adapters for some of my consoles. Like I have the Eon adapter for the GameCube, and I have
there
a
it
couple other adapters like that.
It's a year old, by the way.
Is the year old? Okay.
I want to give a quick shout out. I'm gonna interrupt Dave for a second. I want to give a quick shout out to the
Wow,
chat that I saw.
surprise.
I saw on Gord. I looked at Gord. I look at the comments on Gord's the podcast every once in a while, and one of the comments was, "Can you guys please replace the guy at the bottom?"
Yeah. Guess who's on the bottom?
Oh, I know what Touch said that. Fuck you. I'll fucking throw hands.
Fuck you. It was me. I went on my
Gord,
own
yeah,
account.
Gord's secret account.
I was like,
It's that
you know,
wonderful
deep down, I thought
individual
it
we harassed the other day, wasn't it?
I typed that as a joke, but deep down, I was hoping they take it seriously.
David, we gotta talk. One
Yeah.
YouTube comment said kick you
one
off.
person didn't like you.
Out of 150 episodes,
Yeah.
one guy said kick you out. So,
Yeah. We thought it was a good idea, so.
all right, what else do you get besides cables?
Alright, so and then I got that HDMI adapter, so I can go ahead and convert HDMI to components so that I can use that with the record tank. Great setup. And then I got I managed to actually get these for only a couple of bucks, which I'm fucking impressed by. I got the collector's edition components for Persona 3 original release. So I got the art book and the soundtrack. You trying to track down a complete set for the Persona 3 collector's edition for the original release. The fucking nightmare. I've seen it been going for like $200-300 lately. And I managed to snag all that for $10. So fucking happy about that. Speaking of shit that should be dirt cheap and no one should pay attention to, I got Final Fantasy 13 on PS3. So I got that for $2.
$2, oh yeah.
Hell yeah. I managed to get this for a couple bucks. I'm super happy, especially now that I've become a huge fan of this series. I got the Halo 2 limited edition
Hell yeah.
version.
I think
Fucking
that-
beautiful
I think-
condition too, honestly.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot
You
of
don't have the slipcover though.
No, I don't, unfortunately. I need to look
Yeah,
into getting
unfortunately.
that.
I still have my original fucking one I got. It's all
But
fucked
still,
up.
all things considered, I'm impressed. I've seen a lot of copies of these like hyper rusted for
Yeah.
sale. This is actually
They made a
pretty
lot of those,
pristine.
that's why.
I'm excited about that.
Yeah, they made a lot. I think they made more of those than they did as the original.
And it was
fucking
only
version.
like $5 more, which I'm sorry
Yeah,
I
it
never
was.
got.
I remember picking my copy up, and they said, "Hey, we have extra of these. Just $5 extra, and you can have it." I'm like, "All right." That was back when
Yeah.
they wouldn't lock you into a pre-order. They'd be like, "Hey, I mean, whatever. You don't need to." Now they'd be like, "Well, I mean, you have this pre-order, so I can't really switch it to another thing." 'Cause
Yeah,
they're
correct
fucking
me if I'm
assholes.
wrong, but I remember reading somewhere that there's technically more of the limited edition than there is the
There-
regular edition.
I'm pretty sure there is. I'm pretty sure they thought they were like.
How much did you pay
"We're
for
gonna
yours
sell it."
again? Your sealed copy, Gore?
Well, I got it in a bundle of 4 or 5 other games. So I guess I spent 100, so I guess like 20. I think
Yeah,
I
because you
think it was
sold the
$5.
Max Payne, right?
I sold the Max Payne and then made money. So I technically I got a sealed copy of Halo 2 for
Yeah.
$50 to me. So it was about $50. It was like maybe.
There's
20.
one on auction right now for it's ends in 3 days, and the current bid's $100. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, it's
Holy
gonna keep
fuck.
going up. They've been going up. It's been nice, for me at least.
All right. What else did you get, David?
Gotta master that Lambert laugh. So a couple other things I got here, just literally only two more. I managed to snag this for only a couple bucks, which it was sealed, but I did open it because I do actually want to physically read it. Shin Megami Tensei Con. This is a manga series for the franchise. No, this is a manga series they did. It's a sequel to Shin Megami Tensei Eve. For some reason,
If what?
it's an 8-volume series. They only released the first 2 in the US, but France got all of them, which is actually a weirdly common thing. Anything that has like a weirdly youth rebellious overtone gets full releases in France, but not the US. Speaking of which, shout-outs to Bremen, genuinely one of my favorite manga series. Got a full release in France, but didn't come fucking stateside, which is a piece of shit move. But no,
real piece of shit move there. Thanks, Sony.
No, Bremen is fucking fantastic. Highly recommend it to anyone that likes a weird music-driven kind of manga.
How many big booby girls is in it? How many big boobies?
None.
What? Fuck it.
Sub chat box in the chat.
Hell yeah.
Here's my question: with the manga of anything, big boobies are nice, but like, how come like manga is popular when they can't bounce?
Because you can
they're
see
not animated.
the full detail and just stare at the still image and just keep cranking it while it's there. You don't have to like pause or seek through to find.
I could have sworn I saw Gore like nodding for a little bit, like, ah.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I get it. Pictures. I didn't think about it, but pictures last longer than motion. That's true. I didn't think about it.
Speaking of which, shout outs to anyone that knows my character on Final Fantasy 14.
What?
Unit,
No one.
Don't worry about it.
Unit?
You're the real people. Don't worry about it.
You have a character? Wait, I'm sorry. I don't care. I don't even know what I'm asking. Is your character's name Unit? Is that what you're about to say?
No. My character on Final Fantasy 14 has a hentai manga reference. Anyone that knows that reference shouts.
What's the well? Tell me. I'll tell you if I know it. No, tell me. No, tell me. I might know. I'm big into hentai.
100% guarantee you wouldn't know it.
I probably will. Watch. Tell me.
All right. So first, hold your hands up so I know you're not fucking Googling.
Gore literally doesn't give a fuck this much.
I'm not Googling.
By the way, really quick, thank you, Chatbox, for the 4 months of tier or Amazon or Twitch Prime. That's what it is, right?
Oh yeah, what a fucking
Amazon
shit.
Prime, Twitch Prime, something there.
Thanks,
All right,
thanks for your Amazon.
Ask Gore. I'm sure Gore gives a fuck enough to look it up.
All right.
Fair enough. My character's name is Sarah Yamatagawa.
All right. I don't. That's Bible Black, obviously.
No.
That's the only hentai I know. So, well, I know Wordsworth. I know that one too.
Wordsworth would be a classic, but
there was a YouTube video of a horse saying something about his penis.
BoJack Horseman.
That's a classic. Yeah.
It's a BoJack Horseman scene.
Yeah. No, there is a scene from Wordsworth that is hilarious. That's the only scene I've ever seen.
I know which character you're talking about. The actual horse dude.
There's a horse dude. I don't know. I don't know why there's a guy. It's like a humanoid horse, and he's talking about like, your screams make my penis hard or something. It's a really funny line. Except I think it's in context. I don't think it's supposed to be funny.
No, in context, it's not a funny scene.
I mean, I feel like a lot of hentai in context it would probably not be a good time for the heroine. So
it's a weird experience. Do not recommend for a lot of those.
Yeah.
But some scenes are
great
and good. Yeah, but anyway.
So some scenes are great. All hentai is great in my eyes. It's all cartoons.
David, what else did you get?
Yeah, it's one of Gore's favorite hentais, Boku no Pico.
I don't know what that is.
Don't Google it. Anyways.
I've heard that title before. I think you talked about that before.
Don't Google it. Anyways.
I'm not going to.
Good.
I already forgot what you said.
Also, anyone in the chat or listening on the VODs or on the audio
search it up.
Please
search off.
Google that.
Why?
Please.
Do it in a public library with your mask off.
Probably will be put on a watch list. Don't fucking Google that.
Show random people what you found, and then say, David sent me here, and then give them
and then
his address.
write your impressions of BRP at bluerubies.com.
Yeah. And then tell them, give them a full review of Baku no Pickle. What was it?
Baku no Piku.
Baku no Pico. Baku no Piku.
David, what else did you get?
Baku no Pico. Baku no Piku. Sounds like Italian.
Real quick, though. do send in your reviews of Metamorphosis. Always love hearing people's opinions on that. Anyways,
what's Metamorphosis?
Oh no, just do. What else did you show,
Depressing fucking
David?
porn
What else did you
you'll
get?
ever read.
What else did you
I
get,
need to
David?
know.
Most depressing porn you'll ever read.
All
Anyways,
right, I'm reading it on the podcast right now.
so anyways,
And
the
then
last
he
thing I got.
sadly put his penis in me. Oh.
Sadly.
Wait, it is.
David, what else did you get? I'm gonna fucking skip your ass. So what else did you get?
What'd you get?
Why are you so mad at Metamorphosis? Anyways,
Yeah.
last thing I got. I'm surprised you guys. Actually, no. I know Adrian got the super big fucking version of this. I don't know, Chris, if you got the
super big version. Virgin? Is that what you just said?
That's exactly what he said.
Super
No,
big virgin.
version.
All right, what is it? What is it?
Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
I didn't get it yet, so
Oh wow.
I got the second big one, so that's why I didn't show it.
Okay, So
Obviously.
you guys got collector's edition. You just got the game.
Yeah, well, we're
Yeah,
fans
I
of the
got
game.
the second one. Yeah, I mean, it's a good game. I
I'm
didn't
still going back and forth on the Castlevania one.
I didn't feel. Oh, I already bought it. I didn't feel the need to get the big. It plays music, but hey, you know what? I don't want to make fun of Adrian about playing music shit because I just bought 2 fucking limited run games where like
The Shadow Box plays music.
so-
Yeah, the Shadow
Yeah.
Box. Yeah.
I mean, if they still haven't confirmed if the Castlevania one plays fucking Bloody Tears, I don't see what else it would play. I mean, Castlevania has some great music, but like Bloody
The
Tears,
Battlefield
is the
theme.
number one.
Why?
The Battlefield. Bum, 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 bum. By the way, that's getting revealed next week,
There you go.
the 9th, I think.
Hopefully it's Battlefield fucking Bad Company 3, but
It's not.
Or
It's not gonna be.
I would love 2143. That would be fantastic.
It's not gonna be that either. I think it's already been confirmed that's gonna be World War II.
Gross.
Oh, not confirmed, but there's a rumor. And usually when games like this get a rumor, it's true. Like the new Call of Duty game and last year's Call of Duty game and the year before that. I think every Call of Duty rumor that happens, and then it's like just like, oh, it's gonna be set in this fucking war or whatever. It's always true. So
Fair.
which would be
No.
unfortunate because I think Call of Duty this year is gonna be World War II also. So we'll have 2 World War II games this year. It's like,
You know, it's weird. To kind of follow along with that train of thought real quick, it's weird how we got so sick of World War II stuff because it all fucking shooters were for the longest time.
Yep.
And then when we finally got like a
We got
surge
modern.
of new shit, and we're going right fucking back to World War II, and I'm like, I still don't
Sense.
want to go back to World War II. Can we fucking stop?
well, you don't play these games anyway, so why the fuck do you
I
care?
love Battlefield though. Battlefield is one of the few FPS games I really fucking love. I've been playing the fucking series almost since the beginning. And
Did you play Battlefield 5?
Battlefield 5 I was in the beta for, and it made me go, I don't want to deal with this game. So
Right. We should play Battlefield 1. I've always wanted to go back and play that again.
is
that
the
was
community still active for that game?
Every
yeah,
Battlefield
Battlefield's
has
cool.
a community still.
I think Battlefield 4 still has a huge
Mm-hmm.
community.
Yeah, but I know you guys play on console, not PC. So
Every Battlefield game has a community.
I'm sure we could play it on PC. I'm sure there's people.
If
Or are you
you
saying
guys
the console?
genuinely want
Because
to
the I would
play-
say I would assume the console versions would have more of a community, right? It's
I
PC
would
like
just highly disagree with that.
right?
PC
Because you
far
could
more
go back and
likely.
play so many different games on PC compared to consoles. So
But
I
that's
just
why the traditionally
And also-
speaking, PC always has the most longest lingering communities because once a PC
Sure.
gamer finds like the game they really
Yeah.
like, they cling to it.
Well, you can mod it too. I assume you can
Yeah.
mod Battlefield. I don't know. I have no idea.
Probably. There's almost assuredly.
You can put hentai girls in it. You know, you can put
Oh, yeah.
Metamorphosis in there or whatever. Sad sex or whatever. You can have sad sex on a tank, on a Sherman.
David, what else do you got?
Uh,
Read your Steam games.
That's all I got. But last
just
thought,
give you-
the
Did you go-
only reason why I'm tempted to get the big version of the Castlevania one is because
The big version.
edition to get the the history book physical.
Yeah, that's
And that
cool.
pisses me off. If that was in the regular collector's edition tier, fucking easy sale, no problem.
You definitely could get that. It looks like an actual like big book, like an actual book.
It does, but it's one of those things. I'm a sucker for art books, history books for games. Fucking half my book collection at this point now is art books.
All my books, I pretty much got rid of most of my
I
books.
hate-
It's either strategy guides, art books, or fucking like world guides.
I have a couple art books. I hate getting them in collector's editions, honestly.
No,
I
I
still
love
do
them
really
as long
well.
as they're not fucking the garbage piece of shit like rectangular, like well they're.
I don't know where the fuck it's gonna go.
Paperback where it's like 50 pages
There,
if you're
like-
lucky. of
Like the
garbage.
Catherine one.
Like this.
Yeah, like the Catherine. Honestly, Atlas is really shit about doing these books. I'll definitely be honest there.
like this piece of shit.
Yeah, I hate
these
those.
fucking things. I hate this.
Like, I'm literally never gonna look at that.
I've had that Uncharted 4 one for fucking 5 years. I still never looked at it.
All right, David.
Watch my
speaking of
unboxing. I think I looked at it more in that unboxing than I have in the last 5 years.
Last thing I'll say, and then I'll let Adrian go to his games. For art books, big shout out to Dermond, who did a fantastic art book collection for Evangelion. If you like 90s style animation,
I hate
highly
it.
recommend looking at his fucking artwork. Fantastic art.
I only like 90s style hentai.
Oh, I haven't even been fucking switching
yeah.
it. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Let's go, the blue girl.
Oh, you haven't
we
been
were
switching it?
no, but I mean everyone's been talking over, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Okay, I forgot to show this off last week. I
What an idiot.
got that
Yeah.
because it was $60.
I thought that would go up in price, but it's been steady at around what it's worth.
Yeah, it's 60. It was $60. Like, the same
$60
price as
is
the game.
pretty good.
Yeah.
That's not bad. You can't argue with it, really.
I forgot I bought
know-
this. I was gonna return it, but I want it anyway, so whatever. I'll just keep it. It's the
yeah.
Mandalorian helmet.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll fix up next week. By the next week, I'll
You
have
know
that,
what? Season 2.
No, I need to still.
What if that helmet said something racist in season
If
2?
it pulled a Khaleesi.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she didn't say anything racist. She did a little, she oh, I'm burning. Yeah. It's a little weird. Did you see, actually,
Burning, not concerning.
I grabbed Team Sonic Racing.
yeah.
Let's see.
Did you see in the news Sean Bean finally saw how the fucking the show ended?
No.
Sean Bean, by the way, is Eddard Stark. If you don't know, if you forgot when the show was good.
So I had this for like a year, but finally I buffed it to the point. I've had it for a year, but I buffed it to the point where it works now. It didn't.
Okay.
It needed like a really deep buff to fix it. It has like no scratches, but it's one of those like ones where something's up with the disc or something. And
you
then
need to get another Wonderful Life now.
and then grabbed
play as a
those
lady.
guys to knock out the probably 2 of the major GameCube games I'm missing at this point. Like at least the quality ones I'm trying to figure.
Quality? My ass, Pikmin sucks.
Are you looking into getting a GameCube PNP for the ODE replacement?
The fuck you just
Are you
say?
just gonna keep yours? So I mentioned
hentai
it when I
thing?
got mine a while back. No, I mentioned it when I got mine a while back. But basically, the disk drive replacement where you can just play off SD cards. Are you gonna think about getting? one of
I don't
those
know,
for
maybe
your GameCube?
eventually, but right now I just want to complete a collection of some sorts.
Gotcha.
Adrian has no idea what you just said.
No, it's something that, like, yeah,
Maybe
it's
I'm gonna stop talking about this.
the disk drive thing.
Yeah, sure.
So far it's a good collection. It's like about where I want it to be. I'm trying to take out like some shovelware that I don't really care about, but I think like on average every game's worth about like $55 per, which is interesting because GameCube games just fucking shoot up in price. I also noticed that Dragon Guard 3 fucking shot up even higher.
Yeah,
Really?
It's like
all the Dragon Guard games are going up. So I mean,
$80.
Yeah, you have to
I
imagine
should've got
games like
two
that.
when I had the chance.
I was selling that for a long time too. I was like, I'll get it eventually because some guy was selling a bunch of them for like 20. I'm like,
Yeah, they went so cheap for
20?
so long.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow,
Oh,
I should've
what-
bought that. Dragon Guard 1 and 2 have never been 20.
Yeah,
They've
no,
always been 30 or 40.
For a long ass.
No, it was not. It's always been
Yes,
like 40
it
or
has.
50. Dragon Guard 2, maybe when it first came out after, sure, but like
No.
When-
In the prior to
No,
COVID,
it never
Price
has.
charting.
all
Fucking-
the time
I've
for
been
buying
watching.
them on eBay for like 20.
No, definitely not pre-COVID. Definitely not, because when I bought it was like 20.
100%
It was a
pre-COVID.
We're gonna-
2018. It was already a $40-$50 game.
We're
I
gonna look
will
up. We're gonna look
do
up
that.
price charting.
Go look it up.
Look
I
at
know
the
for a fact.
historical numbers.
Look, you have to look at complete in box too. Don't give me no fucking disc bullshit.
100%. I was seeing that shit for fucking 2025.
Yeah, well, how much
Pre-COVID.
shipping? Fucking $30 shipping? Fuck out of here.
All right, hold on. We're
No, you get the fuck out of here.
No, you get the fuck out
I'm
of
gonna
here.
drive down there and
I'll
slap the
go
shit out
over
of you,
here.
man.
It'll save me the fucking time to murder. I'll work out. It'll be like Rocky montage before you get here.
Look, you're just like I can't kill
wait,
you
we
until
have
you
it.
give
We
my
have
best man
we have
speech.
confirmation. If you look at this, it's trailing around 35 to 40
Oh.
bucks complete.
Wow.
All right, fine.
Wow. That's pre-COVID too, I think. I could be
you.
wrong. Fuck you. Look,
Fuck you.
At 30, even at the earliest, 2014 was still $30.
It literally,
Eat my ass. Shut
it
up.
literally hasn't been that since 1999, since December 2013.
Get fucked. I don't know what to tell you.
Get fucked, I'm wrong.
It's always been like a $40 game.
Fuck
And
you.
honestly, that must be low end because I've seen it go for like 50 before.
You're
it
low
fucking
end,
goes.
shut up.
And that's
You're low
used
end.
too. So if you're
You're
looking
a
like
whore.
you're looking like new,
Well, we're
You're
not
new.
looking new.
Shut up.
It's never been new. Yeah, well, this is back when
2010.
Like, PS2 was- yeah, well, that makes sense. Back then, Dragon Guard was pretty cheap too.
All right.
Anyway.
That was everything I got.
This segment of David is Wrong is brought to you by Budweiser. Go fucking drink it. That's all right.
Who fucking drinks water? If you're drinking beer, why fucking drink water? Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Yeah. Is there water in Budweiser?
It basically is water. Fuck off.
Well, yeah, I think everything.
Yeah, fuck off, Gore.
Isn't most drinks have water technically?
If they're liquid, they
Yeah.
You buy Rogue beer. They're made with
Rogue
100%
beer?
free range water, which is wonderful.
free range water. This might be the dumbest thing I've ever.
You get a
Sounded
bottle
like he said.
of
It sounded like he paused and just said water. It's wonderful. It's like, good.
No, if you get a bottle of Rogue beer, one of the primary ingredients is always free range water, which I always found hysterical. But seriously, Rogue makes one of the best chocolate stouts. 100% would recommend their chocolate stout.
Well, our sponsor is Budweiser. Please
Bud Light.
No,
It was
no,
Bud
no,
Light.
fuck
That
off.
was our that was Samuel's
No,
sponsor.
ours is Budweiser.
Channel Legends.
Same thing.
That I would
David, I
fucking
forgot.
Budweiser.
Did I forget? I was thinking about this week. Did you say you would shell out for Raid Shadow Legends or you wouldn't?
I would.
Depends how much they're willing to.
Because you're
Fucking
always
give us.
you're the biggest sellout I ever known. So I figured you would
I mean,
just.
it all depends on how much they're willing to give.
Oh. How much they're willing to get? Nothing. if
Yeah,
it's
how
coming
much
from
are they
you.
willing to give us? How much is coming into my pockets?
Well, I assume
Nothing.
you
It's all
would.
going to me, bitch.
I'm assuming you would shell out just to like break even on
Holy
hosting
shit.
it, right?
I want to know how much is coming into my pocket.
No, but would you do it?
Raid-
Would you do it to break even?
Yes.
No, I wouldn't worry. The price to break even, I'm not fucking worried about. So if it's Raid Challenge, no. If it's Raid Wallet, I fucking sell
Well,
it
no.
to
If
them.
if anyone that I actually like and they give me free shit, I don't even care. You don't have to pay me. I'll just take some free shit for that. But
Fair. Because I would Bridge Wallet. If anyone from there for some reason is listening, I use money clips predominantly. I fucking love a free money clip.
we use Honey. We use
I
that.
use Honey. I genuinely use Honey every day. Give us fucking
Yeah, me
sponsorship.
too.
I got
Everybody uses
movement
Honey.
glasses and the movement watches.
Hentai.org. Hentai. If we got sponsored by a hentai, that'd be amazing.
Fuckyou.net. If you're looking for someone to fucking
Oh, of
sponsor
course you
you,
would know.
reach out to us. Let's
Of
go.
course, he would know a hentai fucking website. And no surprise. there.
hentai.net. If you're looking for someone,
Oh,
reach
of
out
course,
to
yeah.
us.
Hey, I'm sure they're looking for people.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, hey, what's that one like fleshlight thing that people keep?
Oh,
like
Mr.
64
GG gets a lot of fucking.
Yeah, Mr. GG gets
All
it.
right.
That's what I was
It's
like.
called. It's
But Mega 64 had it.
It's
too. I
called-
forgot what it's called. What's it called?
it's called trivia.
Yeah,
Trivia
it's
time.
Trivia, funny. Yeah, okay.
Let's
It's
do
It's
it.
called trivia time. Fuck,
Trivia
I need
time.
paper.
Tengeg, it's called. I just remember.
I
You're a
swear I
teenager.
told you to get
Shut
paper
up.
before this podcast.
No, you didn't.
I did. You said it. Well, I better get my things. And I said, yeah, get your paper too.
No, you didn't fucking say anything about trivia. You're lucky I have it on hand anyways.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
lucky.
Oh, fucking got his ass.
Yeah, you're lucky.
burned. All right, let's go.
Can we replace the guy in the bottom?
Can we replace everybody with a more diverse?
I am the world's
I
number one
want-
power bomb, so shut up.
I want Gore to
That's true.
impose two of him like to replace me and David. We have a conversation. So he does 3 versions of the podcast. We'll talk, and then he reacts to what he says.
Yeah.
It's a lot
I'll
of work,
just
but
like replace all the things he says.
okay.
I'll do it.
Question:
I have none but time. All right.
Bolo Santosi is the leader of the Reapers faction in which 2010 video game?
Reapers faction?
Bolo Santosi is the leader of the Reapers faction in which 2010 video game?
Say what? What are you saying? Are you
Bolo
okay?
Santosi.
Bolo, be on the lookout.
Bolo. Or Boyo. I don't know if that's a.
Oyo.
I don't know if there's an
B-O-
accent on there.
Yeah?
Bolo. So I'm assuming I'm telling you guys Bolo Santosi. is
Marco.
the leader of the Reapers faction in which 2010 video game? I thought Gore would know this, actually. I thought this was one of those questions. That's why I saved it from last week.
Well, I don't remember any video game character ever named Bolo in my life.
Do we have to get the exact game, or can we just like throw a series in there and hope for the best?
I mean, if you know the series, sure, I'll give it to you.
All right.
I mean, all right. Maybe because I'm gonna put this.
I mean, at this point, I feel like you should put the whole game. But I mean, if you're putting a series, you probably don't know, and you're just guessing, which is fine.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna put this because it's a game from 2010 and I'm playing it currently. So
All right.
I don't know when shit comes out. We've established this.
All right,
so-
on 3. 1, 2, 3.
I just put Mass Effect 2.
It is
You played
actually
Saints Row.
Just
Is it Saints
Cause 2.
Oh, I did play that. I don't know why you thought I would remember anything story wise.
I know your. I figure you would thought a dumb name, Reaper's Faction, and 2010 video game. I thought you would
I
put
guess
that.
Overwatch is dumb. Sorry. Overwatch is dumb because it had Reaper in it.
Okay.
Sure.
I would
Next
never say
question.
Reaper's dumb.
Which peripheral for the Nintendo Entertainment System allowed for up to 4-player gameplay on the console?
Oh, shit. What the fuck was it called again?
David's looking.
Hey, you can't look. That's cheating. He has it.
Which peripheral?
I have the Super Nintendo one. I don't have the NES one.
I know the PS2 one. Can't call
Which
that.
peripheral for the Nintendo Entertainment System allowed for up to 4-player gameplay on the console?
He's not allowed to look. This is bullshit.
It's my Super Nintendo one. It doesn't count.
Well, why does it have the same name? It's just but they put Super in front of it.
That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what you're hoping, you son of a
My
bitch.
God, do what I want.
No, he's getting
Hey,
up. This is something.
he
So
almost
straight up ass crack. I'm calling it out too. Fuck him. He's cheating.
fuck me. Audio listeners, you did good.
You just saw some lewd shit.
You tell him when he gets back.
Bullshit. He's cheating ass motherfucker. If he wins this one, I'm gonna fucking tell him.
Fucking.
I don't even know what the.
bullshit. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even. I can't even think of anything to fucking write.
Hey, you got called out, by the way, David.
By who?
By Gore
Me.
for what you showed just now.
My ass.
Yeah, my ass. It's yeah, straight up crack. I can't think.
Yeah.
I can't even think of like a funny thing. for
You're a
this one.
funny thing.
I'll just put what the PS2 one was called. Fuck it. I'm pretty sure this was called.
All right.
Sure that's what you're called.
All right. You said Nintendo, right? I'm not
Yep.
fucking losing
Yeah,
my
the
mind.
original
Okay.
NES.
All right.
Yeah, the
on 3.
Nintendo.
1, 2, 3. You
Yeah,
guys
I
both
called
had
it.
multi-tap.
But I said but for Nintendo, so
It was called the NES 4-score.
I
Of
don't
course it
even
was.
remember that.
All right. Here's one that David might know. No, actually, I don't think. No,
Okay.
David won't know this. Maybe we'll see. What is the name of the city in which Bloodborne is set?
Why the fuck would I know?
I
that?
thought I forgot. I thought you played Souls again for like a split second, but then I realized you're not that
No, I
ballsy.
like Demon Souls.
Oh my god! I
Played
actually.
Dark Souls a little bit.
Oh my god! I actually did know this for a little while because I used to watch people play Bloodborne a lot.
What is
'Cause
the
I didn't want
name
to play it myself.
of the city in which Bloodborne is set?
All right, I don't know it, but I think I know what it starts with. And that's when we're right. so I don't look. I think I know what it starts with.
I got my best guess, so.
All right,
I'm
I
fantasy
can't.
bullshit.
All right, I'm good.
All right, on 3. 1, 2, 3.
It's
Don't, David. Stop trying to get me banned.
well, you can put that. That's fine. That's just words. It starts with W,
No,
right?
I can't
It is
see
not.
it. Fine.
What?
David's like on a mission to get me kicked off Twitch, and if he does, I'm making him pay for what I'd average
Why?
on my Twitch.
What do you do?
Don't worry about it.
All right, it was actually Yarnum.
Yarn.
Yarn.
All right.
Okay. All right. Yeah, yarn.
Sounds like a fucking Bubsy area. Whatever.
I get it. Because of yarn, I guess.
All right, so there is a question Gore will get on here. David, you want to use that
Okay.
one, or do you want a chance at this still?
Just next one. Let's go.
Okay, well, that's the second one on here, so I'll save that one then for next week.
Okay.
Or well, maybe it'll happen now if you get.
That's not fucking fair. He won last week, even though I should have fucking won because I got the Bolvar or the fuck it was.
I forgot about that. Yeah. First question on this card: what was the first 3D game in the Barman video game series?
Fuck.
What was the first 3D game in the Bomberman video game series?
But what does it mean by 3D? Like it's just
Like not like 2D
the
that you
graphics
see.
are 3D.
Yeah, like
I know what 3D means.
free
like,
moving
I know,
around, like not like
you have a 3D
not
character?
pixelated. Yes.
Okay, because there's 3D like platformer games. Like you actually, it's like a platformer, not platform, but like a Mario game. It's not like you're in a grid, is what I mean.
No, I'd imagine it means like.
No, he's talking about 3D models.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I don't know the subtitle, but it's probably not right anyway.
Oh shit! Which one came out first?
The
I don't think
chicken.
it's this. I think there's a PlayStation game. Spoilers.
Well, no, there was a Saturn one, but I can't remember if the Saturn one came out before the 64 one.
I think this is the subtitle. Is this the second fucking suck? No, that wouldn't make any sense because the subtitle. Fuck it, I don't care. Fucking hate Bomberman. He's a piece of shit. Have you played the fucking the Battle Royale game that came out?
No, I want to soon though.
No, but I'm actually kind of excited to play that.
I played a little bit of it. It's pretty good, but we have to buy like the $10 thing to get private games.
That's fine with me. I'll play it. I'll get it.
Not private games, but like if you want to.
Can I buy it and then host you guys, or do you guys all have to have it?
I don't know.
If I can do, I'll buy that. Anyway, on 3, 1, 2, 3.
I should put Bomberman 64.
Gore got it.
You put Bomberman World.
Okay.
Gore.
Because there's a second version called Second Attack, right?
Yeah, that's Bomberman 64 too.
Yeah, that's why I crossed it out when I was like, doesn't make any sense because fucking literally says second in it.
Yep. So congratulations, Gore.
Yay!
There's your point.
Fuck you! Eat balls.
And
Second Attack is the one that's worth a lot of money.
Yeah, that's one of my holy grails.
Well, the other ones were. I think pretty much both of them are worth money. But
yeah, but that's my holy grail there. All right, well, Gore, and you got a free pass next week.
You don't know. Well, yeah, ask the question now because it's not fair. If I get if it's like a really.
All right.
And we'll
Bonus
start
round.
off fresh for the next one. Yeah. No points given out this one.
No, this is an easy one for you. What is the family name of the main antagonist of Resident Evil 7 Biohazard?
Yeah, I know. I mean, he probably knows this one too.
I know. What the fuck are you?
It's the Bakers. So that's just the family name you said, right?
Huh.
He knows it. I know he knows it. He doesn't even
know the full name because fuck you.
What do you mean the full name? The family name. It's just the Bakers.
You just saved you a fucking embarrassment.
What did you write?
What'd you write?
Right?
What'd you write, David? What'd you write?
No, Adrian, you said the family name.
Let him say that.
Oh no, David. He thought you said protagonist. To be fair,
I thought you said protagonist, so I wrote Ethan Winters.
What is the name of the family name of the main antagonists of Resident Evil 7 Biohazard? Continue. Continue. Talk your shit, David. Talk your shit, David. Talk your shit, David. Come on, what's the answer? Talk your shit.
Show your ass again. Get him banned right now. Yeah. Get him banned right now.
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I know this. What's the answer?
I think he's like.
The correct answer, indeed, Gore got it, was Baker.
Well, he would have got that.
Yes, if I heard you correctly, I would have got that. Fuck off.
Yeah.
All right.
We both would have got it. Either way, there was no point to be had from this round, so it didn't matter.
Just an embarrassment.
Fuck you.
That's what you get for talking shit to me right away. You should just.
I'll talk shit to you all I want. Talk shit. I just said. I literally gave you a look like I
no.
Fucking play.
How dare you think I would get this?
Yeah, how dare you say? He said, "Fuck you."
Just a little bit, but you know what? It's fine.
Said, why would you think I wouldn't get this? I fucking have played the Resident Evil series.
You son of a bitch, asshole bastard.
You said "fuck you," and I said "fuck you." Then.
I don't think the word "fuck."
Did I say "fuck you"?
You did say "fuck you." Yeah, you've been saying that a lot. That's kind of a reaction out of you.
I was gonna say, man, I've said that a lot tonight, so I will grant you that if I said that.
Hell yeah!
All right,
hell yeah.
We're doing news now.
Did you hear what he just said? He's like, "I apologize." Actually, no, I don't. Fuck you.
He's been drinking. It's okay.
Yeah.
First news story on the docket. Pretty short news today, so we'll get to 99 in a second.
Thank God, because we have to talk about a fucking video game that's going to last us forever.
Gore and I are going to go on that at least. That might be one of our
Maybe
longer
true.
episodes,
Things to
hopefully.
say.
So we
we'll try to
we
keep
talked
it
about the Game Fest last week. We have an official schedule of all E3 stuff now.
Yes.
Gore is going to be streaming pretty much everything, even if it's something that he's not particularly interested in. I imagine you're just going to watch everything and probably hang out with people in the chat. So
I'll watch most stuff. If I don't, then I'll cover it in some way. Anyway, so
Are you
I'm
looking
gonna
to
watch
have...
it.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt there. Are you looking to have any
how
of us
dare
hop
you.
in as well, or are you just gonna
No,
just do
fuck
yourself?
off. Never talk to me again. No, if you want to join, I don't give a fuck.
and yeah, and I'll be
'Cause I
streaming.
definitely, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'll be streaming on mine too, and Gore will be streaming is on YouTube. So wherever you want to watch it,
Yeah.
watch it wherever you'd like.
Go to hell.
But Gore and I know for sure I'm doing fuck all that week, so I'll watch whatever. And now me and Gore are PC Master Race, so we can watch PC Gamer Show and see if maybe we get hype all of a sudden.
Hell yeah.
Is that happening?
Yeah,
I mean,
it is.
okay.
For sure.
Oh, there it is.
It is. Yep. PC Gaming Show. I mean, that show is always boring because it's just two people sitting on a chair talking about stuff. And now, considering it's all digital, I'm assuming it's going to be even more boring. Where now it's two people sitting in a chair miles away from each other talking.
So
Like, oh.
we kick off on Saturday with Ubisoft and Gearbox.
And Gearbox. Gearbox will be interesting.
So out the gate, it's either Gore's going to be very happy or very upset with Beyond Good and Evil. So you set the...
Wait, say the two emotions I'll be.
What did I say? I already forgot what I said.
Happy or upset?
Happy or upset?
All right, so happy?
Or upset?
Upset.
Check the thumbnail later for confirmation.
Yeah, you'll know with the thumbnail.
You know what that reminds me of? I took a picture of this. I took a screenshot of this because I think this is good to have just as like a reaction image to something. Let me see.
It's David's ass.
My ass.
Yeah.
No, it's
It's good to have. In case I need it. Oh yeah, cool life. That's a classic.
It's a classic. Oh man, he would not have survived the apocalypse on YouTube. He got out right when he needed to.
I don't know. I think you.
You don't know who Filthy Frank is?
You don't know who Filthy Frank? Filthy Frank, motherfucker.
Oh, filthy. Sorry.
Filthy Frank, bitch.
The only thing I
pussy
genuinely know
tonight.
about
Oh,
him
Ethan
is the
Winters.
fucking Harlem Shake. That's all I fucking know.
He's not what?
Yeah, he made the Harlem Shake.
What?
All right, but yeah. So Gore and I are for sure be streaming this one.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, they're two separate ones, but
Both of them will stream.
I guess
That's fine.
the game speed is also a thing too. It says right there.
As well as a session
As a
with
session with
GameSpeed. I don't know what that means.
assuming I think that's a music thing. I'm assuming. I can only assume because it says session and it has beat in the title, so that's two hints that might be music related.
But anyway, for sure we'll do Ubisoft and Gearbox.
Yeah, definitely. Gearbox will be very interesting because I don't know what the fuck they'll show besides Borderlands
Gears
shit. But
6.
They're gonna show the movie.
Gears, well, they didn't do Gears. The movie, Borderlands, yeah, maybe.
Wait, no,
I mean, I don't even think
There was
it's like.
a Borderlands spin-off announced, wasn't there? Or at least it was leaked from Jason Schreier. that
I
they were
don't
gonna
want to hear any leaks. Stop.
Oh shit! Sorry.
No leaks. I saw fucking everybody retweeting a leak earlier from Jason Schreier, and all I saw was a picture of the Hulk, and I was like, "Fuck." And I saw the word leak, and I immediately.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I'm sorry, I forgot you tried to watch it for that. My bad.
Right,
Tales of the Borderlands would be a good thing to have a sequel to.
Yeah, I mean, they need to fucking do Wolf Among Us too first, you know.
Anyway,
I mean, that'd be cool.
One thing I would like to see from them is actually having like a collection, just all the episodes physically released, the whole collection of just their games up to that point in a fucking single disc, or at least a collection of like, here's Walking Dead episode 1, 2.
Oh, they have
Wolf
that.
Among Us. It's just like a whole big physical, all on disc.
Oh,
a lot of them you have to still get the download for, but
like the fucking Annapurna collection,
or whatever they're called. Yeah.
God,
Annapurna
fuck!
collection.
I missed out when they had another small little.
My GameStop had it like a few months ago. I was gonna buy it, but I was like, it's still expensive.
Fuck. Did they really?
Yeah,
I would have told you to buy it. And I would have sent you the money right up.
I didn't know you even wanted
I
it.
almost fucking bought one because I had the chance, but the only thing in there I was wanting is What Remains of Edith Finch. So I'm like,
No, if anyone sees it, let me know.
Yeah,
I'll
that
fucking
was
pay you
really
right
good.
off the bat. Like I
Okay, so I'll keep an eye out. If I happen to get the chance for another copy, I'll.
It's not, and not the deluxe edition. Deluxe edition is actually worse than the fucking regular edition, I think, because it doesn't come.
Is it really?
Doesn't come with actual box cases. It comes like in like on a fold out.
Yeah, it comes with sleeves. The one that I saw was the ones with individual.
Yeah, and that's the fucking one I want. And
yeah, I was really close to buying it. I was like at that point I had like $300 of credit, so I was like, oh, should I buy this or a Nintendo Switch Lite, and I didn't get either. So
I was on a fucking run, and I'm like, that's the last time I fucking run. It was. I checked my phone. I'm like, what happened? War 64 is like, oh, 12 minutes ago. This is up. I'm like, oh fuck, and I look, it's gone. I'm like, oh, cool.
I felt the same way
on the Series X today.
I felt the same way like a week ago where Wario 64 posted, hey, Hades vinyl soundtrack is up again.
I saw that.
It was literally 30 seconds ago. I was like, oh shit, and it was gone already.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all right.
Did you shout out to Abby, says, what's up guys, or hello guys,
what's up?
What's up, man? Did you see that I think Amazon fucked up and made all Twitch apparel 99% off?
Yep, they canceled it. I already got a bunch of it.
Oh, oh no, you bought it though, you said.
Yeah, I bought it, and they canceled it though. They canceled all my orders.
Oh, they sent out some to some people.
They didn't send it out for me because they canceled every single one of them. Man.
It's like the GameStop bullshit.
Yeah. Well, this one was low. This one was. Well, no, this one wasn't worse. I assumed it wasn't. It was a fuck up, but I thought maybe they just wanted to clear out their fucking inventory.
But at that point, you could do like 75% off. People would buy that though.
Yeah. But I had a bunch of stuff actually. I had like maybe 9 or 10 things.
Yeah.
And yeah, it didn't work out.
Which is
fine. When I saw it was canceled, I was like, oh, whatever.
People were posting.
I don't want to wear Twitch shit. To be honest.
People were posting like, oh, my whole closet gonna be a Twitch fit now.
Yeah, I saw someone said like, oh man, I'm gonna give it all the donations. I'm like, all right, cool.
Yeah, I saw that too.
That's better. Hey, that's way better.
Hey,
than
if you guys cancel that one, y'all are assholes. Don't cancel that.
Yeah, if you cancel that guy, fuck you. Not that you know that you just donate it to charity, but still.
On Sunday, we have the Microsoft and Bethesda game showcase.
Yeah, I was actually I wrote predictions for that. I was gonna do it today, but
so we will. That's what I'm gonna say. Is next week we're gonna do a predictions episode.
Yeah,
that's gonna be one, and we'll try to get a fourth person on the podcast. I'll see who, but we're gonna get a fourth person, and we'll do predictions.
Think we can get Neo in for that one, or
we'll see who we get. See who's not busy. But
we'll get Barack Obama. He's not doing that.
Hell yeah! You heard it here first. We are trying for Barack Obama. Be sure to tweet out to him to make sure he comes on.
Tweet out to him. Yeah. Gore, I think you're right. Beyond Good and Evil 2 is coming. I was like, all right, thank you, Barack. They sound weird, too.
From the announcement.
Anyway, we have, we have
to see Jade and Paige back together.
So Sunday's kind of packed. So we have that. We have Square Enix. Showing off.
They're connecting. The thing they did last time where they showed Life is Strange. Yeah, I don't think that one's going to be as hype.
Sure. PC gaming show.
The future game show.
And the future game show.
I don't think didn't they do another one in the past, the future game show?
I don't remember.
I think
that's where Devolver Digital went to before.
Devolver did officially announce their thing too. I don't think it's in here though.
I think theirs is on the 13th also. So it's
let me double check.
No, I think theirs is on the 12th or the 13th. I think it is. Because the one they said they put it. They didn't say it was a.
They tweeted
They put a date. They tweeted out a date and said like we'll see you there or something like that, or the future is now or some shit. They put like a vague tweet, but it was obviously they're gonna do that.
The future begins again on June 12th.
Future begins June 12th, so that's the same day as Ubisoft.
So the first day is gonna kick off with some Devolver. That's gonna be good stuff. Devolver thing last time was fucking incredible. That was a really fun time.
100%. Well, it's 2 years honestly. Ubisoft or why the fuck did I say Ubisoft?
Yeah, Ubisoft.
Devolver Digital has been phenomenal last 2 years.
I don't know. I thought it's always been great.
Next up on the Sunday is going to be Warner Brothers Games with Back 4 Blood, and 24 Entertainment will be
also be
featured.
Well, I think that's part of the.
Yeah, it's all part of the Warner Brothers thing.
Yeah, which makes me interested if they're going to show off Injustice 3 because I don't know if there's a lot of rumors, but every 2 years, NetherRealm Studios has a new game, Injustice, and well, they ever since they started with
Injustice, Mortal Kombat.
No, when they started with Mortal Kombat 9, it's been every 2 years a new game would come out. So yeah.
Yeah, but there's the rumors that we may get a
That
Marvel
Marvel
game
game.
from
Yeah.
them. So we'll see.
Well, I thought we talked about there's a rumor about it being from a different studio.
No, David
Not
was
from
yelling
the-
at it being Arc System Works, and we got a big argument because I said that's dumb.
I don't think that's dumb, but I think there's a rumor now about Arc System Works
Another Arc
doing
System thing, yeah.
Arc System Works is doing a My Hero game,
Which makes
would fit with
infinitely
it.
more
Oof.
sense.
Well, I mean, Arc System Works doing a
Infinitely
Marvel
more
game would be.
sense.
Well, you could say that, but like, look at Marvel vs. Capcom. You know, all that Marvel characters look like anime kind of things going on.
Exactly.
So,
I mean,
Arc System Works can make a good Marvel game.
But that's been so long ago. Not happening.
No, it wasn't that long.
No, another Japanese studio will touch Marvel. I guarantee it for a fighting game.
We'll see. All right,
Touchies.
Monday.
Yeah.
Presentations from Mythical Games, Freedom Games, Razer, and Capcom will take place.
Wait, where's the Future Game Show is the Jeff Keighley thing. Never mind.
Yeah.
And then
I'm
as
pretty
well,
sure that's a Jeff
Who
Keighley
the fuck
thing.
is Mythical Games?
I don't know. And then let me finish this. As well as diversity, equity, inclusion panel discussion from Take-Two, interactive throughout the day. And then Verizon and television will also be featured along with a session with Ven. I have no idea.
Ven.
Monday looks like kind of a wash.
Yeah, it doesn't look great.
Capcom will be interesting.
My day job brain is just Spidey sense tingling on that fucking Take-Two panel right there. I am fascinated to see what fucking Take-Two has to say, considering the shit that's been going on in the industry up to this point. But
I see what you're saying.
Man, yeah, but my day job brain is just kicking into overdrive to see what they have to say.
It's very.
Oh shit!
Remember, we
take time off to watch that. As
you
an
don't
official
take
thing.
time off.
yeah, take time off. Do whatever you want, man. Hey, you do you.
I'm working on the calendar. I'll see what happens.
One thing I want. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say one thing I could see happening is we're still a week and a half away from E3 starting, so I could see there being something that takes place on Monday.
Yeah.
Something that got announced. I mean, I don't think Sony's gonna be there during E3 technically, but it will be there. Sony will have something this month for sure.
There's no way Monday doesn't have a huge drop.
No, Sony was usually like a week before though. They don't.
Well,
do
they
it.
would have announced it by now because it's about a week and a half.
And
before,
that might even been the Q&A, but we'll talk about that. Plus
they're
Ultra TV.
They're definitely doing something this month.
Plus Ultra TV. Appreciate the follow.
And also remember last year when E3 didn't happen obviously, but around this time Sony didn't do anything, and then like later in the month
it just makes me concerned as to why so much Horizon Forbidden West was shown.
That
when
makes
they
sense to
could've
me. They might
saved
have a lot of stuff to show. But why would they waste their entire E3 thing on 15 minutes of fucking Horizon?
I would do it the reverse.
Like Ratchet and Clank.
I would do it the reverse. I would say, here's Horizon. We'll show more in a state of play.
No.
Show it all and then show a trailer afterwards, because I feel like that's not hype.
I think that it'd be a better idea to show it just like they did with Final Fantasy Remake. Remember a couple years ago they showed like a quick trailer, and then when E3 happened, that's when they went into the deep dive at Square Enix's thing. So like I think that like this is their own thing, so it's just like we'll show it now and then we'll do like a reverse of that. So we'll have like a trailer that says it's coming out this year.
Sure.
It fucking better come out this year.
But then and then you announce. I guess maybe you're trying to make lighten the blow of the cross-platform and like the delays and stuff.
That's another reason why I think it's coming out this year.
And
they showed gameplay.
And
like
is there really?
They usually when a state of play don't usually show gameplay until like the game is coming out pretty soon. Like Ghost of Tsushima, they did a state of play where they show a bunch of gameplay. Ratchet and Clank had one a couple weeks ago. So I think Horizon's coming out this year.
They actively said they don't know. They said that they're aiming for it, but they said we're not going to promise it.
Sony's telling them to hold up. We're going to surprise everybody at the E3 state of play, and then it's going to happen. And they're going to say it's out today. It's actually been out for 2 weeks. You didn't even notice.
We'll talk about that. We'll talk about Sony stuff after. We'll talk about it afterwards.
Yeah. Well, okay, let David
Tuesday.
Talk.
We'll save it. Tuesday is our last day.
He wasn't talking about Sony, though.
Yeah, we're talking about seeing delays. Tuesday is we're going to have the last day, which is Nintendo Direct. We had the Treehouse, was like 3 hours thing. Switch Pro, yeah. I'm surprised we didn't have that yet. Ben and Namco. What the fuck is Eureka Games and GameSpot will have focused events?
Know. Why are you asking me? I don't give a shit.
So it seems kind of top heavy, honestly. We got a solid Saturday. Sunday is gonna be big. Monday is kind of unless something fills it up, that's gonna be kind of quiet. and Tuesday's there. Did
Tuesday's
it?
big.
Am I
I think
crazy?
Tuesday's big for you.
Didn't Sony do a week prior last time?
No, well, last time E3 didn't happen.
But they still like everyone still had.
No, their PlayStation thing. When
They've
they
been doing
revealed
it.
the
They've done
PlayStation
it.
5.
They've done it not for 2 weeks or 2 years in a row now, right? And I thought the one
Yeah.
year that they didn't do it in person was a week prior to E3.
Yeah, that was when they showed Final
2019
Fantasy.
was the first time they skipped
Yeah,
E3.
that's when they showed Final Fantasy 19.
So you're saying that you think they're gonna just
Final Fantasy Summer.
you think someone's gonna put themselves in on Monday now?
No, I don't think that. I don't think that, but there is a possibility. I think they're gonna have something this month. Is all I said. It could be later this month. It might not be during E3, but they're definitely gonna have to. I mean, look at EA. EA's not even doing it until next month because they know no one fucking cares. But
Yeah. But we'll talk about that. So let's
have
transition
they
to
even
that.
revealed the new Madden game yet?
Nope.
No.
I just realized that it doesn't come out in like August, and they haven't even revealed it yet, did they?
Do they need to? Let's be honest. They just
No,
say,
but,
"Oh,
like,
yeah,
usually they
here's your
do.
new Madden.
The last
No,
one got
you-
so much
Who's on the
shit.
cover this year?
You say that, but
Well,
those
no.
games
The
and people that get
last-
hyped
the
over
last
those are
one-
pretty big.
The last one got so much shit that I wouldn't be surprised if they delayed it until later in the year.
Okay, maybe next story. They dropped this Q&A this week. Herman Hulst, the Q&A. What's next for PlayStation Studios? You can kind of skim by this thinking this was like a quick we're super excited for our console and we're very proud of what it did. But there's actually like a lot of tidbits that randomly just got dropped in here, like just like nonchalantly. They mentioned that. Do you guys see single player games? Obviously, because people have been kind of like worried, like because they've been saying they've been trying to invest into more like live service stuff. So they mentioned, yeah, we're doing single player, which I'm surprised people actually believed in that. Of course, they're going to lean into their single player stuff, probably more so than normal. But I'm sure they say we also want to make sure that we're creating a variety of experiences for our audiences, franchises, new IP, big games, smaller games, innovative games, single player games, and multiplayer games. Which is obvious. I think a lot of fanboys don't
Look
realize.
at their last few press conferences they've had, or whatever. They've had like big games, and then they had like that cat game, Stray, and like a bunch of like,
Kena
games. So Kena, yeah.
But-
That's a good point. There's a lot of things we still haven't really kind of had any follow.
Today they had it says it in the latest news, but they had a PSVR spotlight thing, which they had. I think it was like a stream, and they just showed a bunch of trailers, but I can't find it anywhere.
It got deleted.
I wanted to watch all
and
of
then
it.
and then someone
I know,
just
but
like
nobody posted it. Like I wanted to watch it.
I guess people didn't really think that it would get deleted.
I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why they deleted it because I didn't want to watch each individual trailer. I just wanted to watch a whole thing. But they showed like 8 or 9 games, and I'm like, whoa, that's a lot of fucking PSVR. And some of them look cool from where it's.
That'd be nice,
like
but
that Fracked game I heard was really.
I
cool.
just have zero interest in plugging in my PSVR at this point.
Well, I think they're showing these games out because I think that
PSVR
2 is happening early next year. I bet it's early next year.
Um,
And all these games, I think that some of these games are already coming out soon. But I wouldn't be surprised if when the PSVR 2 comes out, they'll be having another one of these PSVR spotlights. Like all those games we announced before, updated for PSVR 2. Please buy them now.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
no one bought them
as
last
long
year.
as it comes with less cords, I'll get it. But they do talk about this.
It will come to cords for sure.
I think they said a singular cord they're aiming for, which is nice.
Okay, but a cord. Still a cord.
They've been saying this, which people don't really realize, but multiplayer games have dominated so much that Sony kind of needs to get in on that at some point. And they've just, I mean, aside from fighting games, I don't think they've really done anything decent in the multiplayer market. Like, what was it? Lawbreakers fucking died. Drawn to Death.
Yeah, that wasn't really there.
Drawn to Death
so.
fucking died. Yeah, but it was still exclusive on there, though, you know?
Yeah, it was a PC game. That was more of a PC experience. Though,
But still on PS4 with
a
a
game
huge...
like that is definitely going to sell on PC more than it would sell on PS4.
But I still think that stuff like that needs to help. And Sony has done a decent job with Rocket League, but then Destruction All-Stars just fucking came and went.
Yeah, it died. Yeah, I think they're smart when they know a game's not going to be big though. Like just put it on PS Plus. It's just like maybe it'll do well there, 'cause
Oddworld.
there's no way in hell. Like no, I'm talking about the
No, but I mean-
because like Drawn to Death also was PS Plus and nobody played it still. And if that didn't come out PS Plus, that game would have fucking died instantly.
Sony's just never inherently impressed me ever in multiplayer. Like the only multiplayer game that me and Gore have mutually liked on there, again, fighting games excluded from this whole conversation, was Factions on Last of Us, and I imagine that's just its own game at this point.
Uncharted had great multiplayer. I think
I
Uncharted
played it.
3
I didn't really care for it.
I think Uncharted 3 and 4, I guess 2 also. I think it was in 2. I played more on 3 though. 4 was great. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like you should play Uncharted before you play the multiplayer.
I played it because it was like free to play at some point, and I wanted to try it, and I just didn't really have fun with it.
It was great. It was great.
But I imagine Factions is for Last of Us 2 is going to be its own game at some point now. It's not going to be an update.
Yeah, I think that's the rumor now. It's going to be its own separate thing.
Anyway,
which makes sense. I mean, I don't know why they would do that exactly, because everybody has Last of Us Part 2, but
because they want money. Because
you do that. You do that if like nobody fucking bought the original game or something. And you're like, oh, separate it. But
so let's see. How do you see partners fit? So they talk about like, okay, we got that. Didn't they bought Asobo? Was that not their team already?
Yeah. No, it wasn't. They just bought the fucking guys.
The Astrobot
guys. Yeah.
But they say we got Haven here. We got that Firewalk game.
Haven? What?
That's the Jade Raymond studio. Haven.
Oh, okay. There's a game that just came out called Haven. So I was like, wait, what?
So I mean, they're gonna lean on third party. I mean, we kind of knew that with stuff like Final Fantasy and Project Athia, so we kind of knew that. But and they're promising more partnerships.
Here's the thing: is that if Jim Ryan wasn't fucking leading the helm, we wouldn't be in the situation where, especially my favorite age statement of his of we believe in generations.
Yeah, of course.
It is proven to be a bold-faced fucking fuck off, just because of the fact that more of what we're getting is just PS4 content that, if we're lucky, happens to get PS5 upgrades. But just because, one, obviously the ability to produce PS5s is so low, and two, just because of COVID and so many other circumstances, the ability to make PS5 games is so extended that, god damn, I hate Jim Ryan for a lot of reasons. But this is definitely one of them where...
What did he do to you?
He doubled down. I mean, a lot of things.
He doubled down on you? Oh no!
Oh, he fucking doubled down on me.
Oh, no.
But
Right
there's doubling down in the beginning of like, oh no, we gotta optimize for fucking PS5. We're gonna focus on.
We believe in generations.
Horizon and God of War.
That.
Don't fucking
no. Which I was gonna say is that no, but that in
it is coming to PS4.
What?
He said somebody if God of War or whatever. God of War got confirmed for PS4 also.
Yeah, which they were silent about until recently.
Which I'm surprised that's not a story. How's that not a news story?
Well, that's all in this. It's all in this.
Sure.
So the "We Believe in Generations" thing that they quoted, which is kind of out of context, but still, it is what it is, and they can't roll with it because, they need to take a shot at Xbox, even though it's like, y'all are doing the same thing. And I fucking told people, I was like, as soon as I saw Miles Morales, I'm like, there's nothing that Miles Morales is doing that fucking regular PS4 can't. So we're like, watch you fly inside buildings, and I'm like, no, you're not. It's gonna be the same game. It's gonna look prettier, run better, and that's about it. And
I mean, we had the same thing when the 360 era came by. I don't know why everybody's so surprised. 360, when that came out, that was a year before PS3. I say era because it felt like that the year between 2005 and 2006 was so fucking weird because it was 360, and sure, you had some cool things, but like most of the games coming out for 360, and we've covered this on Ranksters when we did the 360 launch. Most of them are just like the same games you can play on PS2 and Xbox Original, except now it says 360. And they're the most marginal of upgrades. Like I remember playing Gun, if anybody remembers that game. I used to love Gun. And I played it on PS2 all the time, and then I played on 360, thinking like, when I finally got 360, I was like, oh yeah, here we go. And then I played Gun, I was like, this looks about the same. I played Gun on PS2 enough to know that besides like the HDifying of it, it looks about the same.
It was that I know King Kong, right? The only one that was
King
different
Kong
was Splinter Cell. I remember that was kind of interesting because they had
that was actually
of
different though.
And the original Xbox one was better too, right?
Yeah, it was. I think it was in development longer too.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. I think it was. It felt more like an actual Splinter Cell game. I guess get the fuck out of here. No crack.
Yeah, you adjusted that.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Yeah, I've told people this. I don't think there's any reason to invest. Like people are kind of in fervor trying to get a console. It's because, and I've said this before, I'm pretty sure, but this is a lot of people's first console launch. Gaming really fucking exploded this last generation. People don't really talk about that, but like the mainstream of media and gaming and all that stuff really blew the fuck up this last generation. It's just become such a household thing, like even more so than before, like even just astronomically. This is a lot of people's first console launch, and that's why people are excited for it. But you're also finding a lot of people are disappointed by it because they don't realize what a console launch is. Every console launch is this shit. You're gonna buy the fucking console, and it's gonna be a couple cool games at launch, maybe one or two trickle out a couple months afterwards, and then it's a fucking drought. Everyone's gonna have a drought. The Switch had a drought, the fucking Xbox had a drought, the PS4 had a drought. Everyone has a drought afterwards. People don't realize that, and so they're complaining about it, but this is literally how consoles have always worked. And it's you only buy the fucking console if you want the performance and the graphics, and you're just like shiny new tech. Otherwise, if you're on there like, oh, I'm gonna play all the fucking new games, like, no, it's not gonna happen. This is not how it is. Granted, we're going further into a console cycle where even later on down the line, all these games become cross-gen more than usual. You know, cross-gen usually only happens like the first couple months, maybe tops a year. But this is going to obviously lead into more cross-gen games, which is different. I get that. But I mean, at the end of the day, you should not be buying a console unless you were fucking really excited for new tech and you were going to utilize that to its fullest effect right away.
Yeah, David.
I've been enjoying the shit out of my PS5.
I'm sure.
I've been playing so many PS4 games on it with better
Earth Defense Force.
Hey, look, if you've played Earth Defense Force on fucking PS4 versus playing on PS5, it is a genuine fucking improvement.
I don't know. I'd rather listen to the PS4 about to take off than fucking the same bug noises over and over again and all explosions.
Look, I'm sorry you don't have fun in life, right?
I do have fun. Where the fuck is the fun in shooting the same thing over and over again? I'd rather shoot myself again over and over again.
So we have this paragraph dropped a little bit in here. We currently have two very big narrative games in development: Horizon Forbidden West and Next God of War. And for both of those, they're frankly affected by access to performance capture and talent. For Horizon, we think we're on track to release this holiday season, but that isn't quite certain yet. And we're working hard as we can to confirm that to you as soon as we can. Which that's bad news bears. Well, I said last week, I don't think it matters.
Not really, actually, because there's actually plenty of stuff coming out that's exclusive to PS5 this year. I didn't think about it, but I forgot Ghostwire comes out, and so does Deathloop. I keep forgetting about Deathloop. And also Kena is technically.
I still don't think it matters, even if those games didn't fucking matter. Even those games didn't even like. Even if they weren't exclusive, I don't think it matters. These fucking consoles are gonna always sell out. It's gonna be like another year until no, I'm just saying it's gonna be another year until they fucking show up. So
But Sony always wants one game. Like I feel like every year they want something that's like their big game. Last year they had like fucking two games that people would say are their like the best games of last year.
Sure.
Ghost of Tsushima and Last of Us. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima and Last of Us. A lot of people say Ghost of Tsushima should have won Game of the Year. But
still need to get that.
So good. Was there a third game? Didn't they have something else? They had something else. I remember like
Persona 5 Royal.
Yeah, that's an expansion.
Yeah. No, that's a new game.
Yeah, if you like old games, it's a new game. I guess.
So when it comes to these though, everyone that like, I'm not trying to give them credence, but anyone that even like leaks stuff or like gives a heads up about stuff like Jason Schreier, they all said for this E3, temper expectations. You're gonna see a lot of this shit, and this is the first indication of that Horizon's has a potential of slipping. God of War, everyone on the fucking planet knew that was gonna slip.
This is the thing. I honestly do not go into E3 hoping everything comes out the same year the E3 happens. I just want to see cool shit. Honestly,
no, wants it that day.
You're gonna announce something, show me something really cool, and say it ain't coming for 2 years. I'll be like, that's still great. Look at the best. My favorite E3 still is 2016 because of Sony's and everything they showed during their conference. Besides Last Guardian, not Last of Us. Last Guardian came out like either a year or two later, so it was just like, all right. Like God of War, it took 2 years for that to come out. Resident Evil 7 took like a year to come out. You know, Last Guardian, they showed just a nerd trailer.
So when Gore says,
what I'm looking for is just confirmation that shit is still coming.
Don't say anything about Beyond Good and Evil. I'll fucking
so when Gore says when you see I don't know, fucking Battletoads 2, Gore, you just see every that's why when you see Gore, every reaction is like,
Oh,
Say
man.
today.
Yeah. Well, I mean, today's cool, but like, I don't want every game to come out today. That'd be nuts.
I'm fairly confident at some point. There's been a reaction. I swear to God,
I'll
I've
play
heard
today.
you.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
There's been a reaction where Gordon at the end said, "Man, I wish every game came out today. I mean, I wouldn't play them all, but I wish they did."
Yeah. I mean, that would make it easier for everybody if they all came out today, because then you'd be like, you could look at your schedule and go like, and fit
And
it
look
in,
at your wall
like,
and say, "Oh."
because it'd be easier in the sense that like, oh, it's all out today, so I could just manage my time and play anything I want. Besides, like, all right, this game comes out in 2 months, so I have to make sure I'm cleared up with fucking everything. If it's all out today, then you're fucked either way. So you might as well say like, in a year, I'll play that one game that came out today. Which one game? Like one of the 45 games that got announced today. I don't know. I don't know. That probably just makes sense to me and only me. But it's like, release them all today, and then I can figure it out later.
I'd rather
Besides,
not.
like,
I'd rather
releasing-
not, because then
No, I don't
there's-
want anything to come out.
because
Today.
if there's 2 story
like to make
games, then someone's gonna spoil one of them. And
Well, no, every game that I say shadow drop it today usually is like a
Halo
Battletoads
Infinite,
or
watch
some
it.
shit. Well, Halo Infinite, like
pe-
no AAA game would ever get
people
shadow
do
dropped.
think that Psychonauts 2 has a likelihood of shadow dropping.
That wouldn't be AAA anyway.
No, but that'd be kinda cool,
it'd be
though.
Nice. That'd be nice. They keep showing that game. It's looking better.
It's
and
looking
better every
really
time.
good.
Yeah, it's looking really nice. And that's cool because I haven't played the original in a very long time, and that original is fantastic.
I'm gonna play the original soon.
And it's free on Xbox right now, right?
Yeah.
Was it? It didn't just come out free on Game
Yep.
Pass.
Oh, let's see. You got a breaking news story.
No.
Regarding
Switch Pro
recent
canceled.
reports, 505 Games and Art Play are in very early planning stages of Bloodstained sequel. However, current development resources are focused on completing Bloodstained Ritual of the Night upcoming content. We have a lot planned for you. So they're deconfirming. Okay. It was their fucking Twitter.
What the fuck did you just say?
Y'all go back and play the audio again.
No.
No, they were.
I thought he was reading a leak.
No, I'm reading Bloodstained's official Twitter.
Well, that's if like they did announce it this E3. I'm gonna be pissed because you fucking spoiled it for me.
Yeah, you guys
Stupid
spoiled your own
bastard.
fucking announcement.
Yeah, you fucking dicks. Hey, that wouldn't be the first time a company has done that.
Yeah, so there's no Bloodstained sequel. They're focusing on content for Ritual of the Night. They said.
Well, there is, but it's not coming now. It's not being worked on now. Because then they just say like work is gonna happen, but they want to do the DLC or whatever. Isn't that what you
They're
just said?
very early planning stages. Very
very
early
early
planning stages, which means like
Yeah,
fucking
but which
nothing.
means there is a thought. Which means the thought of Bloodstained
Someone said
2
Bloodstained 2, and they're like, okay, we'll put that
Yeah.
down.
Well, yeah, there you go. That's better than nothing. Like there's games like I bet Beyond Good and Evil 2 was even a fucking note in Ubisoft's brain, besides fucking Michel Ancel's. That was about it.
So
And he had to play. He had to do like 400 other fucking games before he could even make that, and then he left before he even made it.
next
Because Ubisoft's a bunch of dicks, I bet.
next tidbit on here we have is how does PS4 factor into PlayStation Studios' development vision? It's still a focus internally for future game development. It very much is. You can't build a community of over 110 million PS4s and then just walk away from it, right? Shocker to no one.
Yeah.
It makes sense to
Why
develop
would
a title.
they do that?
It makes sense to
That's
develop.
why. That's why with Xbox, like fucking, they're not ditching the Xbox.
Yeah, you're
One,
a fucking
even though the
idiot.
install base is way smaller than PlayStation 4.
People legitimately
Like-
thought all these games were gonna be fucking like super exclusive. Like,
Yeah, I mean, some of them should be. It's a little weird, isn't it? Just very odd that Horizon isn't exclusive, but like Deathloop is, because Deathloop's not coming to PS4. And you look at the comparisons to like graphically, Deathloop looks good, but I mean,
Deathloop
you know.
was developed. Well, like Horizon Forbidden West was developed immediately after.
I know Deathloop also was. I know. I think Deathloop was announced like 3 years
No,
ago
but
at
but
this
they
point.
but when you go in with a sequel, you're gonna focus on like I've
Yeah.
heard development was intended for Horizon Forbidden West to be on PS4, and in fact,
2 years ago, not 2 years ago.
playtesting is also primarily taking place on PS4 for Horizon Forbidden
Yeah.
West. So, but
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
but Deathloop, I'm sure they're like, hey, we have next gen coming up. We have these cool like ideas where we can do like something
Sure.
instantaneously. Let's do that. So they focus their development on that. But
Yeah,
I mean,
no, that makes sense. But not even just Deathloop, but like fucking even Destruction All Stars. Like it looks good, but I mean, come on, that could have ran on a PS4.
oh, I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was. They just did PS5.
And guess what? Guess what? It would have done better if they released it on PS fucking.
David's laughing. What do you want to say?
No,
What did you
I'm
just
just agreeing with all this. Don't worry.
Oh, you're agreeing with both of us, but we're disagreeing with each other.
So who are you agreeing with then?
Yeah, me obviously.
Who need to find out?
Oh, I think I could just point at like the camera and just say you.
Okay, so
I don't know who that is.
Gord does not want to know this. We also have another piece of breaking news. SMT5's release date was leaked.
Wait, shit, really?
Yes.
Oh, you can tell me that. I don't give a shit.
Oh.
Do you want to know? Well, David likes leaks.
It's November 11th.
Oh, hell yeah, November 11th. That's fucking
November 11th.
dope.
What is that day? I swear that's like a big
Skyrim
game day. Oh, it was actually.
Yeah, Skyrim was
11/11, but that's not.
Elder Scrolls 5,
that
Shin Megami
too.
Tensei 5, Fate.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking.
No, I don't remember that.
I think I was thinking of something else, but you're right.
The first comment I see, I don't know why this is funny to me. Look at the first reply to Wario 64.
Wario, I'm in disbelief. I thought this
No,
would never.
not that one.
Ah.
Just some guy just laughing. You can't see it. Some guy just laughing
Well,
at it. I don't know.
It feels like a Shin Megami thing. Someone
Yeah.
says something, then they awkwardly laugh.
Yeah. So there you go. That's another piece of breaking news.
All right,
Anyway,
November 11th.
Oh yeah. No, I'm fucking. Oh man.
hell yeah,
God damn,
no.
I'm stoked.
I
fucking
want
stoked for
everybody
that.
to realize. I want everybody to go back and hear David just say, "I'm fucking amen." I just want go back and listen to that. He did say that.
Gord's not lying.
Caught.
But no,
Caught.
I'm
No, he
fucking
was gonna
stoked
say
for
something.
that.
Yeah, I bet you are.
So, in this
Fucking amen.
in this paragraph, we got that they confirmed that Horizon, which you already knew, God of War and GT7 are also going to be on PS4. Again,
Wait, what game? What game?
Gran Turismo 7, God of War, and Horizon are PS4 cross-gen. Which
Yeah.
I mean,
That doesn't surprise me.
I never thought it was a fucking thing. People were freaking out.
You know
Oh,
what, the one-
Xbox is a year. Everything's gonna be cross-gen, which is gonna be more than like everyone knows that too now. But like,
That's actually, you know what? That's very like God of War isn't surprising to me. I figured that was gonna happen. The one that does surprise me is Gran Turismo. Like I thought that would be the showpiece for.
that was in
PS5.
development for a while, I believe, though too.
Yeah, but I could see that. I mean, you could say the same thing about Gran Turismo. What the fuck was it on
Sport?
PS3? Was it
Oh no, I know there was one on PS4 that took
the
a
one
while.
that was like in development for
Prologue?
maybe it was PS2.
Ridge
No,
Racer.
yeah, Prologue.
The one that
was
like-
after Prologue.
Pearl Harbor.
I imagine it was 5,
Pearl
right?
Harbor. Yeah, that's it. It was Gran Turismo Pearl Harbor. That's what it was. They driving through Pearl Harbor. Well, you know,
And-
it's not too soon. It's been a long time.
Anyway, but I'm again
but-
not shocked at this.
But like that surprises me the most actually, because you know, with Prologue, like it took fucking like what 6 years for that to come out. The actual Gran Turismo, whatever it was, 6 or 5, I don't even know. But and that was obviously when it started development, it was on PS2, I'm assuming. But yeah.
God of War is the most surprising to me, but I still expected it.
I wasn't actually I wasn't surprised because of Horizon. I was like, all right, so God of War is probably going to be the same thing because the way they announced it also made it was like the similar announcement to like with Horizon where it was a big deal, but they also made it kind of not that big of a deal.
I
know what
think
mean? Like, the way they announced it was very like yeah.
Putting that date on there was so disingenuous. I feel. I think that's such nonsense to make people.
I have a feeling it'll be early next year though.
No,
I
that's
don't think it's
fine.
gonna be
It
too
doesn't
far off.
matter. It doesn't matter. But I think because it will be probably like March. I think like this time next year.
Yeah,
I imagine
probably
we'll
be
have
around
it.
the same time
But
as the first
I
one.
think it's kind of it's lame as hell to put that because everyone sources and say that the game's been delayed till next year for a while now. It's
yeah.
been, which
Jason
is
Schreier's
like
been talking about that.
yeah, which is like okay, then why'd they put the fucking date on there? Because they want to
Well,
fucking
maybe
spike their.
just out of nowhere they'll all code real quick and
They
they're like,
wanna-
oh man, we're ahead of schedule.
It's just they want to spike their sales because that's the thing. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
they do.
That's the slimy thing Sony's been doing with this fucking like we believe in generations. They just want to take cheap shots for stuff that they're fucking doing. You know, they're just trying to rile up their fucking fan base to sell these consoles, and this is like all
Hey.
disingenuous to me. I think.
Hey, at least they're releasing games.
Fair.
Xbox. They're releasing games and they're good.
I mean,
So,
but
you know.
but we knew like going into it though. Like,
we knew
Hey,
that Xbox wasn't gonna release a single game ever.
did you expect a game like what game did you expect like by now though? Like if you bought a Series X right now, as someone that was like always excited for this console since day one, got it day one, I didn't
I'm not
expect.
talking about me. I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about general audiences.
General audience, like I
people-
said in my fucking rant earlier,
If I was
everyone
a general
that
audience that likes like when my games are only on my console, like a fucking idiot or something, because I don't care. I'd rather all games be on every fucking console. But and don't get me wrong, I will laugh when like Xbox acquires something that is huge. Like when they announced Starfield is only on Xbox One or Xbox Series X, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. I'll point at the camera. I'm telling you right here when they announce it, I'm gonna point at the camera and go ah ha ha, because that's
Well,
funny
that's
to
the
me.
thing is
But I don't
This is in
actually
the
care.
future,
I don't
timestamp
actually
that.
care. I don't actually care because I'd rather be on everything. Because if it's a game I really like, I'd rather be exposed to more fucking.
So you talk to people and hear people like it, yeah? Because I don't know why fucking people are obsessed with this. Oh, I need a fucking. Who the fuck cares? Who cares?
Well,
your fucking plastic box. Your plastic fucking box you praise. Oh no, they're playing the fucking game. Oh no!
You know, it's not the box; it's the company. It's the company. They feel like they are like they are part of Sony.
Like I can tell you right now,
same thing with Xbox. Same thing with Xbox. Especially with Nintendo. People are fucking nuts for all three of these.
The internet would fucking.
Xbox is probably the lesser.
The internet would fucking melt if Game Pass is on PS4. Oh look, Xbox! I do everything. It's like cool. You can do everything. Awesome. I'm happy for you. You're not spending extra $500 to play these fucking awesome games. You can play Ori. You can play Halo. Fucking tell me how you like those games. Awesome. Because I'm sure all of a sudden now that you can play them, you're going to be like, oh, these are good games.
Hey, let's play Borderlands 3. Oh. No crossplay.
It's just I don't understand it, but I'm sorry. If you're a consumer right now and you're upset with the fucking lineup, that's your fault as a first adopter. Your fault.
I'm talking about the casual people that don't look ahead that much.
That's again, stop dropping fucking money on things you don't know what the fuck you're getting into. Like genuinely, like if you're getting a fucking console right now, that's their fucking fault because they're not used to these consoles.
I feel like they don't need to do research.
They're not because they buy every fucking iPhone that comes out every year. Like they see new tech and they buy it. I get it, but I'm saying this has been fucking. And David, you weren't here for this. This is the story for every fucking console launch. There's a drought. And Xbox is having a huge fucking drought right now. They've said that though. Like they've never said these games are coming out like this. Sony's been pretty good about it. Like, okay, we have Ratchet and Clank coming out, Returnal's here. You know, we have a really solid launch lineup. Cool. Microsoft
and has been pretty had games last year that could be played better on PS5.
Yeah, but Microsoft's been pretty Microsoft's been pretty transparent about that, saying, hey, and this is why they've also said stuff like, hey, we're keeping everything cross-compatible, so any games that we even do have, don't feel like you need to be forced into a Series X or Series S. Like, play what you're doing right now. So if any fucking person right now is upset that, oh, I don't have these games, you should do your research. Stop buying $500 things and not do your research for it. Don't be dumb.
Sure, but some people just want it for the marginal graphic leap. Like,
which is then you don't need games.
I know. I'm not saying the same people I'm talking about.
That's that's exactly where I'm at. When I got these things, I was like, cool, Overwatch loads faster. Yeah, exactly. But literally, like this is why I bought the fucking console day one. This is why I'm always an early adopter. I like new shit. I like fancy new tech, and I want things to be prettier.
And I want to be a guinea pig because I have no soul.
Yeah, no, only demon souls.
Yeah. Yep. Which was a game they did.
It's just consumers are just they
Godfall.
If the console's here, you're like, well, I want to buy an Xbox, doesn't have games. Then don't buy an Xbox, doesn't have games. I just solved your fucking problem.
Real quick, can we have a quick applause break for Godfall? No one can hear this. Doesn't catch it. All right, I just want to shout out Godfall. Anyway, because it's a PS5 game.
On Xbox soon.
Game. That's true, and PS4. You know what's funny? That's a combination of both of the things we just talked about. We talked about exclusivity and generational thing, and Godfall is doing both of them. They're both gonna be. It's not gonna be exclusive anymore, and it's gonna be on fucking past-gen consoles, which actually is gonna be. I really want to see what it looks like on PS4 because that game does look really good.
And just less particle effects. DJ Mudcaps in the chat says, "Clap, clap, woohoo, Godfall."
Yeah, hell yeah, this guy knows.
This is the story for every fucking thing. Remember when the Switch came out, people were complaining, there's no Switch games. I'm selling my Switch.
To be fair, the Switch and Xbox right now have definitely kind of not shit the bed because obviously Xbox has been very clear
at launch, sure. But again,
Switch kind of shit the bed. It took like 3 months until we got anything.
It did, but we knew it'd be like that though. Again, don't buy a fucking console because it's literally at this point now, next generation. I don't want to hear fucking shit. PS fucking 6, Xbox Series A. What the fuck ever they're gonna do?
Happen.
They will. I agree, but you can still complain about it. Like
I think it's dumb. You look dumb as hell for it. I think honestly.
Well, I don't understand why you look dumb because in the span of a few months they could announce stuff for it, and sometimes there's a
pretty big. Like there's a lot. That's the problem with Microsoft. Like for sure, the biggest problem that Microsoft has right now is they have an onslaught of announcements that they've made. There's a lot of stuff we know. Save Decay 3, Fable 2, Everwild, Perfect Dark, Halo, Avowed,
Decay 3,
now Starfield.
Avowed we're not even gonna see for probably another 3 years.
And and you know what? I would not be surprised if they canned Avowed the second they heard they do New Vegas 2. I would not be surprised whatsoever.
Well, and also, Avowed is more of an Elder Scrolls game though.
No, I'm saying I would not be surprised if Microsoft say, hey, Obsidian, we're working with them. Do you want to do that fucking New Vegas thing? I would not be surprised if they just like put work. They shelve the Avowed for now, and they work on that. Come back.
I was actually thinking that maybe they'll announce that Elder Scrolls 6 is actually going to be developed by them.
By Obsidian?
Yeah. Why not?
That'd be.
I mean, that's exactly what Avowed is going to be. Is just going to be an Elder Scrolls style game. I mean, Outer Worlds was just Fallout. I mean, that's pretty much what it was. To a smaller scale, sure.
That's what I'm saying. Is Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be huge, though.
I know, but like, well,
that's like something Obsidian. Yeah, could develop like Soul Develop. I'd be like, oh my god, that's way too big for them.
But the reason why I think that is because I think Microsoft at this point, like you keep saying, is that they want to release these fucking games and eventually, and Elder Scrolls 6 will probably never come out. I don't think if it's just Bethesda. So they have all these studios. Sure, Avowed is announced, so hopefully we see that because it looks kind of cool from what the very little bit we saw of it. But it's so early in development, and you know they just bought fucking Bethesda.
Mudkips asked, "Do you think Elder Scrolls 6 will be Xbox exclusive?" I
still don't think.
I don't know. I'm gonna be the one on there saying
Starfield, yes.
I think it's gonna be exclusive.
I think Starfield will be.
I think it's gonna be there.
Fine. Starfield is a brand new IP. I'd 100% expect that to be potentially. The only reason I almost wouldn't is because it's been in development for so long that I'd be willing to bet it's there. But if it's not, I'm not surprised.
You know what?
There is no way a long-lasting franchise like fucking Elder Scrolls stays a console exclusive.
Hey! Morrowind was only on Xbox.
Morrowind was only on Xbox. PS2. Obsidian launched exclusively on Xbox.
Oblivion was only on Xbox for like.
There's no way.
Elder Scrolls.
After Todd, I will release Skyrim on fucking everything.
Xbox
will not fucking go ahead.
Yeah, but Xbox is paying the bills now, so you know.
Yeah, but Minecraft is on everything.
That's true. Minecraft is way bigger than fucking
That's also
Skyrim,
the biggest game ever.
It is. That's my point. Is that I would honestly argue Skyrim is in the global consciousness, not necessarily the same level monetary wise, but in consciousness wise. Skyrim is fucking up there, and that fucking Skyrim is on goddamn everything.
Here's my.
Also, you have to remember Minecraft's
successor to what people, because people don't even think of Elder Scrolls when they think Skyrim.
That's what I'm saying. Which was what I'm gonna say is I think they almost have to deal with a clean slate almost, because people call it Skyrim. People are gonna be expecting Skyrim 2. People are gonna expect Skyrim 2.
That's exactly why they would expect it on everything. There's no fucking way Skyrim that has come out on everything, including your goddamn fucking Amazon Alexa, doesn't come out on every fucking platform.
I think there's definitely a possibility. I think Microsoft spent $7 billion, David. $7 billion, and you're gonna not make that thing exclusive and make people buy Game Pass for that shit.
Well, to be fair,
fucking way.
If it's on PS5, they'll still make their money.
It will make fucking goddamn money.
I can see 100% that it would. That's the only game. I even think Fallout. I think it's the only game.
Adrian,
what's up?
Adrian, can we say it just happens? So when Skyrim 2 comes out, I'm gonna call it that. When Skyrim 2 comes out and you get it on PS5, it has the Microsoft logo on the box. Wouldn't that be amazing?
Well, you know, what's gonna happen is it's gonna be fucking MLB The Show. Y'all PlayStation people want to pay $70 for this game? Cool, get it free on Game Pass.
Hey, that would be but for the PS5 plebs out there, because it's probably gonna only be PS5, I assume at this point. To be fair, Elder Scrolls 6 won't come out until PS6. But
yeah, but no, well, Mudkips is right. Skyrim, GTA 5, and Resident Evil 4 will be on everything known to man. That's
for sure. Resident Evil 4 is like the beginning of.
It's the granddaddy of that.
Endless ports, which is really fun.
Well, no, what is Street Fighter 2?
Yeah, Street Fighter 2. But Street Fighter 2 makes sense because it was
Doom has honestly the most ports of any game.
Wait, which game? Doom. Yeah, Doom.
I can see 100% that Elder Scrolls is the only series that stays multiplat, but I can 100% see a time where Microsoft's only because they've said that. Microsoft has been out. Phil Spencer specifically said Bethesda games are going to be on platforms where Game Pass exists on. That was his wording.
The Sony. Coming to PlayStation 5 Game Pass.
And that's
Xbox.
that's the way to fucking dangle that in front of the fucking Sony, because I'm sure Microsoft is that internal thing leaked that Microsoft's still trying to pitch Game Pass to every platform, specifically said every platform. They're up.
On the Switch.
They would love to put it on Switch. They'd love to put it on PlayStation. PlayStation, of course, can be like, no, we don't want
Elder
that.
Scrolls 6. Elder Scrolls 6 only on Switch and Xbox.
I would.
Sony fanboys will fucking explode.
Like, yeah, I get
or either they'll explode or they'll just say, I didn't like Skyrim anyway.
Because yeah, I get that
Skyrim glitches Xbox.
Skyrim is huge. Skyrim had a shitty performance on PS3, and Elder Scrolls 5 is the only precedence of ever it being completely open like that. That's the only one in the series that has ever been open like that. So it not
Oblivion.
It was exclusive at launch.
Yeah, and also Morrowind.
What do you mean?
It was for a year.
Here's the thing. I hate
not technically. It was for a year.
I get time exclusivity is a common thing though. I don't think it's fair
BioShock
to say
was also
time exclusivity, because 100% a lot of people experienced Oblivion on PS3. So I don't think it's fair to put timed exclusivities into that.
But I'm saying there's a precedent still behind it being on one platform
There's a
at a time.
but Microsoft has had Elder Scrolls on their consoles before Sony's had theirs. Like definitely
reasonable. But
Elder Scrolls 1 and 2 nobody even thinks of.
Putting timed exclusivity aside,
well, why?
My whole point is there is no because there is no fucking way the next Elder Scrolls does not come out on every goddamn platform under the sun.
What would you do if it did?
Hey, you probably won't play it anyway.
I don't care. I'll fucking play it on PC because it's gonna be.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, ultimately,
PC gamer gets upset about a game that will only.
Ultimately, on PC is the main Elder Scrolls platform.
Yes, 100%.
So then,
that's where it originated from.
Yeah, so like, I mean, to cut out on a console.
There's no goddamn way they leave the money on the table and not put it on every goddamn platform known to man.
So let me ask you this, like hypothetically,
then how come not Starfield then?
Well, because that's a new IP. I get that. But let me say this.
That's gonna be big,
David, hypothetically, let's say Starfield's gonna be big.
Starfield's gonna be huge.
How the fuck do you think it's not gonna be big? Are you kidding me?
The original reveal of that fucking game. They're like, hey, this is on the same shitty 12-year-old engine all of our other fucking games are on.
I assure you,
even if it is, has that stopped their sales? That has not killed their sales.
I assure you, it's gonna be a different engine.
By this fucking point, people are sick of the same fucking engine.
It doesn't matter.
Hey, I'm telling. Hey, David, we care. Normal gamers.
Someone's yelling.
$70. People are going to be happy.
You want to bet money on that? I'll put money down on that. That it's going to sell very well.
I agree with like people like us. Like, oh, we don't like the creation engine anymore. But like, most people don't give a
Johnny
shit.
from down the block. He's there day one, dude.
Yeah, Johnny down the block.
About a brand new
Johnny 2x4 don't give a shit.
Because you say from the people that made.
Looking for Skyrim 2.
No, from the people that made Skyrim, or you put it on the box.
True.
From the developers
maybe
of.
they'll put Fallout 76.
Fallout.
They don't care. Who fucking?
They 100% do.
They don't give a shit about fucking space. They want fucking Skyrim 2. Because that is the most. Fantasy 100% has far more of a fucking
sure, but people aren't only playing Skyrim because it's fantasy.
But
though.
you say that, but how about Star Wars?
But it does have a wider fucking reach than sci-fi. 100%.
All they need to say is Fallout except Star Wars, and then fucking people are like, oh shit.
I would not say that fantasy has a bigger reach than sci-fi right now.
Right now, yeah, I would only. Well, Game of Thrones isn't good anymore, but at one point Game of Thrones.
But I mean, you can lump Marvel in with fucking sci-fi at this point.
You will get a lot
Star
more
Wars
fantasy fans than Star Wars is more fantasy than sci-fi first and foremost.
Yeah, it is.
It is mages in space. Let's be fucking honest.
Sure, but
the original was like a western.
You just Star Trek. Fine, sure, that is.
Okay, well, you're looking at fucking Marvel then, which is bigger.
That's
I wouldn't
superhero,
really
but that's still.
I consider Marvel more like a mix of fantasy and sci-fi because it's like.
I argue that especially Marvel's cinematic universe is definitely more sci-fi. I'll grant you that because
I would even,
especially early on, they try to not do the magic thing. But
yeah, I would even argue if your thing has a lot of fantasy elements and it doesn't, or it has a lot of otherworldly elements and they don't explain those elements, then it's fantasy. I feel like that's like for a movie, not for a game. Like if it has like Marvel, I would say that's a fantasy because they don't explain most of that shit. They just whatever. But like a Star Trek science fiction because they fucking go deep into that shit. And yeah, I mean, that's not the case for everything, but
that I feel like that does get to the heart of it too, on a lot of ways, which is part of the reason why I do say Star Wars. It's fantasies. They don't get into the fucking details of all that shit, and it's definitely again
when they do, you get the
space wizards. It is fucking magic, and it just happens to with the prequel trilogy introduce some sci-fi elements, but
and also has fantasy like trappings, like you have the chosen.
But I don't. Exactly. I can promise you now, David, you are extremely overestimating.
No, I don't agree with you, David, about like
you are even that you're extremely overestimating how much people care about engine shit like that. No one cares.
I think you are overestimating how popular it's going to be just because it's from the Skyrim people. Yeah, I don't think it will carry as much weight with that.
Well, it might not as
there's so many elements working against it.
I don't think
we don't know anything about it.
Well, that's my whole point. The general populace only fucking cares about where's my Skyrim 2.
It's going to be all the Outer Worlds.
Fucking everything. They only are caring about where's the next Skyrim.
Well, Fallout does well, though. I mean, very well.
Yeah, and
but here's the thing: is like
the Outer Worlds did really well.
Dedicated fan base. Don't get me wrong, but if we're talking like
Starfield's not going to be fucking Skyrim. Like it's not going to get that number, but that doesn't mean it's not going to be successful. It's going to be very successful.
And also, the Elder Scrolls Blades did not do well at all. And I mean, it did okay, but it didn't like it doesn't have staying power.
And then we're looking at stuff like fucking Cyberpunk, even though that shit fucking like did obviously what it did. It's still very popular, and it got the fucking word out from the people from The Witcher. People like that fucking thing. That's literally the exact same thing here. Witcher fantasy.
No, but here's the thing: Cyberpunk is an established entity. Again, it's not a new fucking property. Cyberpunk has been a tabletop game since the fucking 90s.
No one actually went into thinking that.
I'm not gonna say no one. I know what Cyberpunk was. I knew what Cyberpunk was before they announced it. It's one of
the most popular and most staying fucking Cyberpunk, literally partially because of the fucking title. When you're talking tabletop RPGs, there is two fucking tabletop RPGs when it comes to Cyberpunk. There is Shadowrun and there is Cyberpunk. You can fucking
work on that. You want me to blow your mind? I literally had no idea. I literally had
a Warhammer.
I get that. You have no fucking knowledge of that. But that is 100%.
Dumbass.
I think that was such a huge part of the huge fucking reveal of specifically who's playing fucking Johnny Silver, because that is a constant fucking entity throughout fucking Cyberpunk. I'm drinking. Shut up. Anyway, the whole fucking point is there is a huge fucking community around fucking Cyberpunk. There is a huge continuity throughout that franchise. To compare it to fucking what this is going to be with Starfield is not a fair comparison because there is already an install base specifically for Cyberpunk. It is not a one-to-one comparison.
I can tell you,
I just want to say we didn't even get to 999 yet.
I want to tell you, it's the word Cyberpunk that people get. They don't know any of that. I didn't know any of that. No. Yes, I didn't know.
I knew what Cyberpunk was, but
dude, I am the vast majority of people though.
No, fuck right on off. Tabletop RPG is one of the largest fucking hobbies in the industry. It is not mainstream like D&D or Pathfinder. I will fucking grant you that. But tabletop period is a large fucking industry.
Is Warhammer?
I can.
Yes, Warhammer is several.
That should be the
two different types.
There's
the RPG, and then there's like the miniatures war game.
How about the Vampire Masquerade stuff? That's
tabletop RPG.
I can bet you my cat's life that I am in the vast majority of people with that, David. I'm sure there's a solid community that went to that there. But it's the same thing with Witcher now. People don't go into fucking Witcher 3 looking for that. They go in because it's the game. That's the game they want. They're not in there because of the fucking...
to you, there are more people that knew about the Cyberpunk and experienced the Cyberpunk tabletop RPG than the Witcher books.
Sure.
You're talking about a niche
I'm telling
book series.
I'm telling you that the majority of people didn't buy Cyberpunk because it's based off anything. I'm sure they didn't even think it was based off anything. They heard people from the people that made The Witcher. People that made The Witcher.
100%. That is one of the most recognized fucking tabletop RPGs.
It's not. We're gonna move on because I can promise.
What was the topic?
Fuck right on off.
Exactly, and I'm the majority of people, dude. We could ask any normie out there. Do you know what Cyberpunk is? They're gonna say, "Oh, isn't that game?"
No, the whole point is you are not part of that subculture. Correct. Yes, understand.
The vast majority of that.
The whole fucking point I'm trying to make is that you're trying to compare Starfield, which has no fucking install base, is a brand new IP 100%, to something like Cyberpunk, which is one of the most recognized names in tabletop RPGs. Millions of fucking people already fucking know Cyberpunk. That is not a one-to-one comparison.
People know.
That is disingenuous to say otherwise.
People think Cyberpunk because they think of like steampunk Cyberpunk. That's what they think of. I can promise you that. Anyone that I know has bought that game, that's how they know it from.
That is such a dismissive statement. Millions of fucking people have played fucking Cyberpunk tabletop RPG, Adrian.
Cool. That's not the majority.
I don't play tabletop RPG, so of course the people I've run with don't play tabletop RPG.
Everybody, no, I do know people that do that. I do know people. Like I go to there, and people don't talk about that though. They don't. It's you really underestimate the normie crowds a lot of times, dude. Like genuinely, a lot of these, like a lot of them don't.
Fucking people have played Cyberpunk.
But you're thinking
millions.
But you think the same thing. Like you think a lot of people are gonna care about the fucking creation engine. No one gives a fuck, dude. No one.
The whole point is that comparison. People that are fucking gamers, yes, we're talking stuff. There's a lot of different conversations happening at once. The whole point is people that are genuinely play a lot of games. They are fucking tired of creation engine. If you're just talking about the IP itself, there is no fucking install base for Starfield. It is a non-existent IP. It is a brand new entity with no one to carry over to it. Cyberpunk had a massive install base of people already interested because millions of people played the fucking tabletop and were curious to see how a video game conversion would be. It is not a proper one-to-one comparison in the fucking slightest.
So the only thing I'd say to that is if you look at E3 and we see the fucking name CD Projekt Red go up and you see people start cheering, that's the people that don't give a fuck about what tabletop or whatever it is. They just want to see something from the same developers that do that.
That is the problem is by just simply saying that you are literally dismissing the literal millions of people.
Those millions didn't buy the game though. It's like a lot of the other people. It's a lot of normal crowds, dude. They see a shiny new game.
People fucking did. That is the whole fucking problem. Is a lot of those people did.
Sure, sure. People did.
To be dismissive of that fucking crowd.
People did. No, I'm telling you, they're not the massive majority on that. I can promise you that. Even if you let every person that played that tabletop buy the game, all these millions of people, more millions bought it not thinking of that. A lot of the millions out there, the vast majority of that, even if you take every...
change my argument
it does, because the majority of those people bought it. A majority of people bought a game that they didn't know an IP for because it was based off this developer they really liked that bought that game, which is what's going to happen with Starfield and Elder Scrolls.
First and foremost. Even if putting that aside, it's still had an install base already.
We're arguing over something we can't prove either way, so we'll just move on that then. Neither of us can prove whether or not the majority of people or non-majority of people bought it based off of the tabletop.
But you can't argue that there was already an install base of millions of fucking players.
No, my argument again is not I don't care about any of that. What I'm saying is all the people like me that didn't buy the game because it's a tabletop thing. I bought this because I was like, okay, CD Projekt Red. People buy a lot of things compared to the developers on that. You can just that's why people slap that shit on there. Destiny from the creators of Halo. People slap that shit on there and it fucking works. It really does. People will buy stuff based on the developers of another franchise, even if it's something different. Just because that's
why most Blumhouse movies that come out nowadays,
people slap that
from the producers of Paranormal Activity. And
it works. That's how advertising works. Say from the fucking.
It works. But I knew what Cyberpunk was before Cyberpunk was announced. Cyberpunk 2077 was announced. So I don't play tabletop. I know at all. I knew what it was. I'm a normie too, but I didn't. I knew what it was. When I heard they were making a Cyberpunk thing, I remember going the fucking the board game because I thought it was a board game. So I guess I didn't technically know what Cyberpunk was, but I knew it was like a tabletop thing.
Right. It wasn't an original IP.
Yeah, I knew it was a thing. I mean, Cyberpunk has always been a thing, though. I feel like people say Cyberpunk. You know,
DJ Mudkip says, to Adrian's point, I didn't know it was based on a tabletop game.
Yeah, well, DJ Mudkip's super normie.
I'm done arguing this point. This is fucking dumb.
Hey, can I just say one thing?
I want Gordon to come in with a fucking hot take and get someone going.
Right. It's not a hot take at all. Actually, it's just this is the correct thing to say. You guys can't prove each other's points really, I can prove though that this was a gigantic fucking waste of time. So let's move on because we still have a game's gone by. God damn it! We've been going on for about 3 fucking hours.
Well, this is the last story, and it's a pretty.
Is
quick
it
one.
a story? I thought this was the last fucking story.
David's got the last one, but it's very quick. You want to talk about how it's PS4 exclusive, right?
I don't fucking care anymore. Yeah. Fucking Evo 2021 is fucking happening.
Oh, yeah.
There's 3 primary tournaments, but it's going to be set up into a couple different smaller tournaments. PS4 exclusive, so fuck off Smash. Who gives a shit? Let's go into games gone by.
Is there going to be a BB and Tina tournament?
Totally.
At the horse farm? I keep forgetting the subtitle.
At the horse farm.
Yeah, at the horse farm.
All right. That's our podcast. I hope everyone liked
so
that
how
one.
many do you think BB and Tina has more games than Warhammer?
They will when it wins Game of the Year this year.
When can we expect the BB and Tina Warhammer game?
From the creators of BB and Tina.
GS2 Games?
From GS2 Games.
Yeah, from GS2 Games, and everybody loses their shit.
If someone said from GS2 Games, I'd be like, isn't that fucking Key website? And they'd be like, no, that's G2A.
Yeah, it's G2A, idiot. This is the BB and Tina guys. God.
G2, get out of here.
Yeah, BB and Tina save the world.
Save the world.
BB and Tina fight the Taliban, and Teeny and Biba
go to Auschwitz. You was about to say Auschwitz.
No,
You was about to say Auschwitz.
I was gonna say Africa.
All right, that's this part. Stay tuned for Games Gone By.
Auschwitz.
That's fucked up. Why would you say that, Gore? You're fucked up.
I was gonna say
you're
Africa.
fucked up.
Auschwitz.
You'll find out.
You're gonna find out now on
really
Games Gone By.
that.
Spoilers. This is Games Gone By. This is our video game retrospective that you do once a month, sometimes twice a month. Sometimes you're gonna get some more of those coming up. Where we all play a game for the month. One of us nominates it, or rather just picks it, and then we play it. Some of us for the first time, some of us multiple times or before. But this month is 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. To give you a quick schedule of that, and this is Gore's pick, by the way. Our upcoming schedule, which is gonna get changed. Shit, I don't know how long though.
I feel like the beginning of the month makes more sense for Games Gone By anyway, but.
Well, so I believe we're going on. Ooh, I hope I still make it in time. We're gonna put a TBA on Parasite Eve. It might be the first or second week of July because I didn't realize the first week of July is July 1st, and I'm leaving on the 20th to California.
That sounded dumb to me too, right there. What you just said.
What I say?
Didn't realize the first. I didn't realize the first week of July is July 1st.
Yeah, you know what I meant though. Now.
No, I don't.
The first Thursday. The first
okay.
Thursday, because we do this on the last week of the month.
No,
which
I'm
would
too
mean.
tired, and you just said some stupid shit.
Yeah, fair.
I was at a picture of the woman doing the math in her head.
Yeah, no, so fair. So like the last recording day of the month for us right now would be there.
You.
The first recording day of July would be July 1st.
July 1st. Okay, that sucks. So we might have to wait until the 8th.
Yeah, we might have to wait till the.
Well, today's the 4th. Never mind.
And then and then Metal Wolf Chaos is the end of July, so that's not too heavy of a game.
That's gonna be a short game too. That's like a 6.
Yeah, so that might get delayed a couple weeks. I'll let you guys know because we're gonna have to pre-record a couple episodes of Blue Rupees ahead of time. Because me and a bunch of the boys, Gore, you want to go down and watch Fast and Furious 9 with everyone?
Yeah, come pick me up.
Flights are cheap, dude. Flights are cheap.
Yeah, okay, for Fast and Furious 9.
I know that Kyle ended up renting out a whole ass fucking theater for it. So it's gonna be everyone's gonna hang out, party, and then go watch Vin Diesel fly. So I'm very excited for that. But
I don't think he's flying. We haven't seen him fly yet. We've only seen Tyrese and the other guy.
That way
fly.
you could be like Vin Diesel, fly alongside us and come down.
I have a feeling. Hey, don't get disappointed when you find out it's a Tyrese and Ludacris side story with them going to space.
Probably.
And Vin Diesel's going to the opposite. He's going to hell.
Probably. So anyway, Parasite Eve. DJ Mudkips in the chat says, which Parasite Eve, David? Just imagine the first one.
First one.
Okay. Yeah. So our
one that matters.
Current tentative schedule is our next episode will be Parasite Eve. That might be either the 1st or the 8th. I will update everyone on that. July 29th is Metal Wolf Chaos. August 12th to the Moon. August 26th, Stardew Valley, and then September 30th is Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, and then we'll have our fan vote in October, which will probably lob up there, maybe after Metal Wolf Chaos, maybe, or maybe we'll like have it up and then announce it on To the Moon. We'll see. We'll have it in August. We'll have it set up in August. That way we'll have a heads up for that. But yes, this was Gore's nomination or a pick was 9 hours, 9 persons indoors.
Yes.
Gore, let's talk about your history or why you picked it or what was going on in that little head of yours.
Oh man, I love this game so much, and I was like, oh man, David hasn't played it. It's gonna be great. He's gonna love it. We'll get fucking to it.
He likes a visual novel, grimy, and good characters.
It's not too hard.
Novels, though.
It's not too hard because I know he's a little baby. He needs a little easy game.
Actually, I only play things on easy.
That's true. He's the only one here that only plays on easy. But I thought it'd just be a great fit considering we're all, fans of stories.
We're all fucked up.
Stories. 999, and I know you played the original, but you only played the novel version, so you never got to play
I got the puzzles time.
Yeah, so you get to play the puzzles, and also you get to see like the full because the novel would show like just the portraits
and voice acting.
And voice acting, which is new to me, because I didn't play the version that had voice acting. I only played the DS game ahead of time or before. So I was excited to just do that because we're gonna get to experience the voice acting. Also, the updated art too. Everything looks better. Everything's HD now and stuff. They updated the CG.
Still doesn't look quite great on a giant screen though.
I played on Vita, so I did start it on PS4, and I thought, So I had the Vita, so I had it on Vita, so I played it on.
It was fine on a big screen.
It was a little, it was a little fuzzy, but I didn't mind.
I just I played all these games on fucking portable consoles.
It's a really good portable game.
Yeah, the third one I didn't play on portable, but it might as well have been because I think at that time I had the shittiest computer and the fucking smallest fucking monitor, so it might as well have been. It wasn't a 50-inch screen, but I love this game. I remember getting this mainly because I love the Phoenix Wright games, and I was getting a huge Phoenix Wright vibe. I remember it came out. And maybe a month after it came out, I saw it at GameStop and I bought it just off a whim. Same thing I did with Ace Attorney when that first came out. I bought that when it first came out on DS, and I remember I think G4 gave it a 4 out of 5. I'm not G4. XPlay gave it a 4 out of 5. Someone gave it a good score. I was like, that sounds like exactly what I love because I used to watch Case Closed and stuff like that, which was
yeah,
when that was on Toonami. I used to stay up until midnight to watch that. Or 1 o'clock, whenever it aired. So I used to watch that, and I love detective stuff. So it just seemed like it would fit in with the type of games I love. And I love that game. Right when I play, I think I beat it in only a couple. That's a cat. I beat it in a couple days, which back then that was a maybe 25-hour game, and there wasn't too many walkthroughs for that game at the time. And you definitely need it sometimes. And at least at that point in my life, I needed it.
There
was
were
really
some puzzles that I definitely had to double check a guide for.
It is actually it's tough in that way.
I thought it was easier than I was expecting with that, but
playing it now again, it was easier than I was expecting. I should say I didn't finish it this time, so I just didn't get around to finishing it. But I watched.
You're good.
I've played it 3 times in the past. I think I'm good, but
let me give my impressions that way because David
all the
will
way
be
through 3 times. All the way through. By the way, I just want to throw that out there, and
we'll come back to that fact.
We'll come back to that.
So I only played the novel version. VLR was a PS Plus game, and I heard that 99 was a novel version on iOS, which I had. So I played through that. Great story, but obviously did not have the puzzles in it. So I went into here. Very fresh. It's been so long since I played that game. 2013, I think it was.
That's when I played 999.
Yeah. So it's been I forgot a lot of these story beats. I only played it once.
I was surprised by how much I did remember because I didn't finish it this time, but I did watch a recap.
I knew the major things that happened, but yeah. So I didn't really know too much or I kind of got a lot of the inner story confused or knew rather. But yeah, the puzzle itself were not that difficult. There were some that were very vague, which kind of threw me off.
This series does have a lot of vague ones sometimes. Ones where they give you a clue, but the clue is just it might as well be the part of a puzzle itself, not just the clue. It's just oh, it's like I don't know.
Yeah, no, and there was like some that I straight up just did not understand, so I was like, I'm just gonna go through and click every option that I can, and it just worked.
Yeah.
The only one that fucked me up was the fucking making every fucking every line 15. There was one that you had a grid of 9 numbers, and you had to make all the numbers fucking 15.
Oh, the kind of Sudoku like puzzle.
Yeah, and I swear to God, that was the fucking worst one of my goddamn life. I could not figure it out because I'm like, I run through everything, and then opposite. But then if you back out enough, it gives you like pretty obvious hints where someone's like,
Right.
"Hey, idiot, do this."
Yeah.
And I backed, and I had done it. I kept it on that screen. I'm like, okay, I get what it's supposed to do. So I just kept it on that screen for so long. I'm like, all right. I swear to God, I wrote like fucking 3 pages of this fucking thing where I'm just putting different things out, and then eventually I go out, and then I think it was like Santa was like, bro, what do you get if you get 6 plus 4? 10. What about like 7 plus 3? 10. All right, now what if you just add 5 to all that? 15. I was like, oh, so I put 5 in the middle. I'm like, okay, now this makes a lot of sense. But the story itself still fucking great. I like it a lot more knowing what comes ahead in VLR. You kind of just know what's gonna happen. You're like, oh, this is gonna get fucking spicy. From the story itself, I can maybe kind of see where David's still not quite sold. I know David's gonna like the game more than we're kind of selling it for, but I'm not sure if he'll love Virtue's Last Reward. I think depending on
Virtue's Last Reward, like 999. I still I don't know. I feel like I might like 999 just a little bit more, only because it was such a big surprise. And Virtue's Last Reward, I was expecting it to be.
That was my big surprise.
I like the look of 999 just a little bit better because the 3D in Virtue's Last Reward is fine. It's fine. I don't think it's bad at all.
Not as good as Zero Time Dilemma.
Oh yeah, that one's a little wacky, but a little wonky. But it's almost like an Arkham Asylum City situation where everybody thinks City is better, which it technically is. But Asylum is just like, I don't know. It was like the big
place
surprise.
in your heart.
It was a place in my heart. I played it more too. I only played Virtue's Last Reward all the way through once, and I played at this point. I'm not done with 999 again, but when I'm done, it will be my 4th time going through it. I love the story of 999. I love all the characters. I feel like they do a great job of balancing the characters too, because you have to play it multiple times and you have to go to different rooms with different selection of characters, so you get to learn
and then
about
answer
them more
different branch of dialogue too to trigger something that's like, oh, you didn't get the fact that you didn't ask them this.
Yeah, you didn't say I'm interested in this part, so now you got this fucking ending. I'm like, oh, it's like, oh man, it's crazy. It's even funnier when you played the original DS game, which I'll be referencing the DS game a couple times later on.
You do that. But, that
in the original DS
sucked.
game, I'm pretty sure. I just don't remember, but I'm pretty sure there is no flow system.
No, I'm pretty sure. I think that's exclusive.
I'm pretty sure it's not. So for this game, you need a flow chart to know what because there's 6 endings. You need to know which course you're on to
the
get
game
to.
Does have at least on the PS4 version, it does have a
No,
he does. But the original release,
the original DS game did not have a flow chart, and that when I first played it, I didn't realize that because I got a bad ending, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then I looked up, because there was enough people talking about it because it was fucking confusing for other people, I assume. And then you realize, you have to play it over and over again, and that is rewarding in it of itself, because certain characters will reference that this is another playthrough, or like they'll bring up things.
Why do you remember that?
How do I know that? Why do I know that? And I'm like, because I played I played it earlier, and you knew that, but you wouldn't know that in this timeline. I just love that.
I imagine this conversation is going to bleed into why David didn't. We mentioned this we prefaced this on an episode or 2 before on the Blue Rupees. David, let's give your actual internal thoughts positively, and then we'll get to your main gist of negatively, because that's going to be the main gist of the discussion, I imagine.
So I feel like it's most fair to kind of explain my step-by-step of how I got to this. So starting positively,
I was born.
Yeah. So the day I
came out of my mother
and screaming.
Yep. I punched her in the face.
December.
Yeah. I jumped out the window like Batman.
But no.
Really weird story.
So I went to this. I played this game with the fiance, and it was an interesting experience because we were kind of on the same page with one particular character, and that's what caused me to read ahead in this game. So playing through the game, I actually was enjoying it more than the fiance did. She actually really hated this game, and I gave it a lot more leeway than she did. She didn't find any of the characters likable, which I found a couple of the characters likable. I found Santa likable, and I found I like Santa. I like Santa.
I mean, I like Santa too.
I'm down
I like
for. But I like Santa, and I liked what the fuck's his name? Initially, I really liked Ace. I thought Ace was on the up and up initially.
Well, everybody thinks Ace is like the good, like the
the grandpa,
friendly grandpa.
Well, not to get into spoilers just yet, but I fell for the ruse. I really liked Ace in the beginning. I'm like, all right, this guy is down to earth.
Yeah.
I fucking.
When he makes that sacrifice, you're like, oh, good guy Ace, and then you find out why he made the sacrifice. You're like, oh, bad guy Ace.
And I additionally enjoyed Snake Eyes too, or the fuck his actual
Snake.
name is there. Yeah, Snake.
Oh,
yeah. And then he became Daredevil. I was like, all right, this is fucking annoying. But I just liked him.
Well, I mean, it's an anime stuff. Come on.
Anyway,
some anime logic in there.
Some anime logic, and so there's a couple characters initially I kind of glomped onto. But the turning point that maybe kind of spoiled the game for a little bit on myself and kind of turned me on hating the game a little bit was that kind of big decision when you're faced with the 3 different rooms. And I did all the side conversations. So Lotus was like, hey, what if we just leave a bunch of people here? And I was like, I don't want to deal with anything having to do with Lotus.
Oh.
You're a bitch. I don't like you, 100%. So I went ahead and I was like, hey, should we just go ahead and spoil like who we should go with so we can not deal with Lotus? And then that's when I realized that to get the true ending to the game, to deal with Lotus. And I was like, all right, well, that's fucking dumb. I don't want to deal with her. So I went on that path. And then I'll get into the more negative aspects of it. But I mean, there are certain elements of the game I did enjoy. I actually really like the dialogue in this game. I am a sucker for good dialogue. And I will say the dialogue is pretty goddamn solid in this game. I like a lot of the interactions. They did a really good job of having a lot of unique personalities that in the different routes play off each other very well. I'll 100% say that.
Can I mention really quick, just because there's a chat thing that might throw into a point of yours, is Flint and Arrow says they're all questionable and you know it. Which I think is a kind of a thing too. Is you don't ever think someone's a good guy for too long. I think, or a bad guy for too long if you follow through.
Yeah, exactly. Because at first you think like Santa is kind of like just a prick. You know, like he's kind of like that kind of character. And he warms up a little bit later.
He talks about the Clover, and you're like, okay, he has that a little bit. And then like you see like with one of the endings, you see like, and we're gonna spoil obviously. You see Clover like she's super sweet, innocent, and then one ending she's fucking just goes fucking nuts.
Yeah, she goes nuts. She goes sicko mode.
So I mean that's kind of I think that lends to the writing. But continue, you said with characters and dialogue.
Yeah, so I mean the dialogue is good. I don't care what medium it is. I am a sucker for good dialogue. If you give me a good dialogue, I don't care how the rest of it is. I'm willing to give a lot of fucking leeway for good and interesting dialogue. And I'll grant 999 that. It has some great fucking dialogue and some interactions between the characters. We're trying to keep on the positive note. I like the art direction. The art is fantastic. I really love the art style for this game.
Love the little animations. The little animations are great.
See, I thought if you like the animations, you were to like Lotus.
Oh yeah, he definitely did. There's that one shot where she's on the computer.
You see?
I hate it. Speaking as someone that worked IT, I fucking hated everything to do with that section of fucking Lotus. But anyways.
Yeah. Did you like that Lotus was like this super awesome, like she's dressed like a weird dancer, but she's like works in that
I should have expected that fucking twist.
I like
such
that.
a common
I love how she doesn't look old, but everyone still calls her like grandma.
Yeah, old lady. Well, yeah, I mean that's anime. Well, they should put the old lines on her face. That's how you know when an animated character is old, because they put like the two
but she looked young as hell, and everyone's still calling her old.
I think she's like late 30s or something. Which I think
she's almost 40.
Almost, yeah.
And they call her grandma.
Yeah, I think Seven's older. Well, I guess compared to Snake, I think Snake's supposed to be late teens or something. But I think he's late.
Ace is the
20s.
oldest, and then Lotus, and then Seven.
Okay.
Because Seven, I think, is like 34, and Lotus is supposed to be about 40.
So, of course, Ace is the oldest. Yeah.
So continue with this. The art style,
the art direction. I love the art direction. I thought it was great. The music is fantastic. I love the other thing I enjoy is exactly the atmosphere of the audio. One thing that a lot of games do wrong is definitely the audio balancing of just a lot of games take for granted having a quiet moment in the audio.
Oh yeah, when you find
999 is
Snake's dead
phenomenal.
body.
Yes.
Snake's dead body. I remember when in the original DS game, they have the music and stuff, and but when it got to there, it's just like nothing. It's just like, and you just hear the text and stuff, and it's like the way they describe. That's why I think the writing's so fucking good. You don't see, you just see a little bit of blood splatter, and you see like the leg, I think, at one point, but you don't see
That's what I feel like immediately reveals that was the fucking. It's a little too on the nose, but.
Right, yeah. You know it's not Snake. But I love the way it describes the body, like just pieces of flesh on the fucking wall, and like the way they describe blood and gore is really good. And there's only 2 really, really gruesome deaths, I guess. Like the other ones are like stats.
I like the death sounds though. The way they describe, like, I felt like an intense heat, and then like
yeah. When Junpei gets like stabbed. We were in spoilers, so and also those don't matter.
Yeah, so let's talk about your negatives, because it's gonna be the gist of.
I feel like he was already talking about.
He said he was talking about positives.
I don't know.
No, I was trying to stick to the positive. So here's the thing: is I have a mixed view of this game. This is a game that almost kind of like Revengeance. I have as much I enjoyed about this game as I hated about it. It is a 50-50 for me. On what I hate. I fucking hate the time loop bullshit. This is the shittiest fucking explanation of a goddamn time loop I have ever fucking seen. I love time bullshit. I am one of those weird people that I love BlazBlue, I love fucking Doctor Who, I love a lot of time, Terminator on a lesser extent. I like a lot of
Terminator
time
makes
travel
no sense.
stuff. No, time travel, the time traveling in fucking... I feel like Terminator 1 is kind of solid.
No, immediately you think, why didn't you just go back when she was a baby and shoot her in her crib? There you go, done.
Fair enough.
Or go back to before, like while they were fucking and making Sarah.
I
kill both of them.
almost
There you go.
grant it leeway, if only because it's AI following programming, so it's only going to do specifically to the computer instruction.
Sure, but this is also an AI that took over the world, so you'd think they would be smart enough to be like, well, let's not go after a 20-something-year-old who can defend themselves. Let's go after a baby while it's sleeping in its crib. I mean, I don't want to see that, obviously, but I'm just saying, if you want to end the resistance, do that, or time travel to right when it like your apocalypse thing.
Oh, yeah, we lost Chris.
Chris is
pepperoni and cheese.
Rest in peace. And
well, anyways, he is gone with the wind there. Should I just continue my thoughts? Or should we wait to see if it's gonna fuck anything up?
No, I won't fuck up the recording at all. Jesus,
Right.
there's a lot of thunder outside. Watch that fuck it up though. No, so that won't fuck up the recording at all.
All right.
So give me a very quick nondescript, because we'll see if Chris wants to get into it all, about your dislike of this time. Like, what is like the quick piece of it? So
the kind of high level reason for it, and I feel bad for my fiance because I spent so long ranting to her about this. I tried to find out how they justify the time loop. Because the way that the story is written, there is no feasible way for the time loop to have been created to begin with. Because they set up right from the beginning that again, we're going in already into the massive spoilers here, but they set up right away that Santa is not zero. The only way the stable time loop could have been created to begin with is if Santa was zero.
How so?
Because of the fact that it was his sister that was actually zero, the only way for that stable time loop to have been created in the first place, she had to have been there initially to create the time loop. The whole premise and setup is that she technically was not there, which is the whole reason for creating the time loop, so that Junpei can go and kind of parallel time with her to go ahead and create the time loop bridge to where she can exist to begin with. That cannot happen unless Santa was 0 to begin with.
So wait, sorry. So I'm gonna interrupt you just really quick. Yeah, so
Yeah.
just really quick. So just a quick, we'll have David rewind here and give it a little bit more deeper in thought.
Yeah.
He thinks that the whole idea of the time loop being a thing is not perpetually possible because of the way it started out with. So
Great. So to kind of explain a little bit more detail, Chris, the reason why I say this is because the only way a stable time loop to cause all these events to occur is for there to have been an initial point to cause the time loop. The only thing that it could have caused the time loop to occur is if Santa was 0. And they set up very clearly Santa was not 0. It's assistant.
Yeah, he's an assistant. Yeah, and Akane is.
And so that's the kind of the whole reason. That's one of the main reasons why I really hate the time travel aspects of this game. Is because it's already set up on a premise that's faulty. It cannot happen. If you're talking time travel, and I know there's a lot of different theories, wormhole theory, the string theory, there's a lot of different theories that go into it. But again, I love this shit. I get into it. And as much as, Daisuke gets into weird bullshit with his storylines, Blaze Blue franchise is a phenomenal example of how you do time loop. I mean, that's the whole premise of the franchise, is time loop shenanigans. Doctor Who.
They have more stern rules on it, but so let's go ahead.
I'm just see. I'd have to get more into the minutia of this world's version of time travel. It's not technically. I mean, it's time travel. Sure. It's more like time communication, really. But
so can I say this? So
I also think it because there's a lot of things like with Akane, like why is she alive in this timeline? I mean, right now, but they even give you hints in other endings that she isn't, but they don't explain why. Like because she just disappears in a couple. They also have that whole thing where she has a fever and she's getting hot, which is like a connection to how she died in the original timeline. She died by incineration, obviously. Yeah. And she always gets weaker and weaker. So you get assume that means like whatever's happening with her now, if she traveled in time some way from a different like timeline or something, or this is her from this timeline. She didn't die in this timeline, but somehow the Santa in this timeline is connected to the other timeline where she did die. It's confusing.
Well, so
Junpei didn't know that his childhood friend was incinerated or killed. He just thought she was gone for a little while. There is things like that, sure, but like, what are you gonna say again?
So the whole idea is that it's that experiment, the rat experiment. This is what I appreciate a lot about Zero Escape, is they use a lot of they have a lot of grand ideas, but they'll break it down in like a smaller experiment to kind of just understand things a little bit, or like what he's trying to say.
They had a few of those.
So he says
the dog picture.
The dog picture. Did you get the rat experiment part, David?
Well, I have complaints to make about that too, because the rat experiment I get, it's a false equivalency. The more proper experiment to compare it to would have been Schrodinger, but it still would have been a terrible comparison.
How so?
I think Schrodinger.
That's different. I thought.
Can I just say one thing? Do you mind if I? It's not really a spoiler in VLR, but they do bring that up in VLR, the next game.
There's a lot of things that you have ideas of that are also elaborated on in the future too.
That's why as soon as I spoil myself on a lot of stuff, I think I will like the rest
he'll
of the
hate the third game though.
Yeah,
actually he might hate the next game. I'm not spoiling it. I'm just
if you're already having problems with this, you kind of have to know that
you're gonna have problems with the
second game goes even harder with this, but like it tries to explain it more, but it doubles down a little bit, and third game you're not gonna like it all.
There are some thematic elements I saw about the next couple games that I'm more intrigued by. Like a lot of
the ally and betray system. The ally and betray system
that
alone is already fucking awesome.
That's some good shit. You get some really good character interactions.
Yeah, like that just fuels everything, because you're like, what the fuck, bro? I thought we were friends, or like, oh, you're good. Like, like you wouldn't expect. Anyway, let's go back.
Characters you think would betray.
It's really fucking awesome. But we'll come back to this one. So with this, let me explain the way I would think. It wasn't false equivalence, because I think it's something really different. I think it's that the rat goes in there, and after so many times of you failing in the game as well, like if you keep getting the bad end, which kind of references more of
that's the whole thing.
That references more of the original release of the game. Ironically enough, is that you have to keep going through this game over and over and over again. You had no flowchart. You had to keep doing it and assume, okay, I didn't do it this part. I didn't do this part. I didn't do it this way. And then eventually, when you do know it, you start to tell the other versions of yourself, hey, this is what I did. This is how I get through.
Akane could talk to other versions. Well, also, I was thinking like the failures. Akane can do that. She can talk to other people in different other versions of herself or other people.
Because remember, Santo was a receiver.
Receiver. So
Akane was supposed to be
in
a giver.
different timeline.
Akane was supposed to be there at all. She was a giver.
Yeah.
So when it comes to there, when so many rats have died at that point, it says, oh, well, now all of a sudden the rats just know. And that's not just the rats in the specific life or a specific like family line. It's rats everywhere can know, which is what it says like about the ice and the particles. Like it's like, and the way I would think of it, I'm surprised they didn't use it, is like how when you know like a blade of grass, when you cut it, it sends out like the pheromone of like, oh shit, we're getting cut. This is like danger. That's kind of what it's doing. It's sending out like thoughts that kind of transmit into other people, say this is danger.
When
don't
they
do
talk
this.
about the Titanic dude too, like the guy that was on the Titanic, and he just like he was in danger, and he just thought to his past self to write shit down.
Yeah,
like 20 years earlier, and that's why he wrote it down 20 years earlier, even though like he didn't experience it yet.
So that's all. It's that's kind of. And it doesn't matter. I really ultimately don't care. But like that's ultimately
you can go back to classic examples of time travel. Like I said with Terminator, like a major. I think that is a plot hole technically in Terminator. Why go back to when she's 20 when she could defend herself when you can go?
Oh, because we wouldn't have a movie. I mean,
exactly.
Same
thing with 999 though. You wouldn't have a game if like it doesn't make any sense. Well then fuck it. No.
So let me. No, I want to say something else. I was going to a different point. I don't ultimately care how you played it, David. That generally doesn't matter. Like we'll do it for the meme. But the port of the game is that you have to keep failing. You have to get these bad endings because you're ultimately telling yourself. No, again, you're ultimately telling yourself. That's the point. Is the game is you're failing over and over and over again, telling yourself when you're going back to the beginning of the game, do it a different way. Because if you're gonna keep doing this way, you're gonna end up like that rat. You're gonna end up in the electric. But then you tell yourself, wait, do something a little bit different. Oh, you're getting a little bit farther this time. Do something a little bit different. Like that's ultimately what the game is telling you, and it kind of it's a little more realistic with the original because the game, if you didn't know, David, is the original game. It didn't have that flowchart. It straight up you had to play the entire fucking game, puzzles and all.
And they had a you hold the B button and go through dialogue quicker, but there was no skip the dialogue. You just go there and just wait through the dialogue, and if there was new dialogue, you couldn't skip that. And be like, oh,
and then stop it like it is in the game. It like you have to catch the fucking. So it was very even like a lot more hardcore on that aspect.
I played it 3 times like that.
Yeah, so it does that, but that's kind of like the point is you're supposed to keep failing at the game.
Yep.
And that's the entire truth. That's the truth of the series too. You're built to get these bad endings because that is ultimately what builds what the reasoning behind your true ending is because you failed so many times. Like it's specific. There's a really funny moment in the third game where that's 100%. Like it's very funny. But anyway. Now, I know you really want to speak on that. I just want to get that point out there and go ahead. Go for it.
So finishing my original thought, the reason why I say that the rat experiment is a false equivalency is because I get that's supposed to be the allegory for how you're supposed to play the game, but it's not a proper explanation for the story. Because at the end of the day, I went through and I looked through some developer diary bullshit and I tried to kind of understand the kind of behind the scenes of like, why is the game written this way? And I get what the creator's trying to say, but it's wrong. Because his whole argument was that, well, let's say you go ahead and you succeed in your goal. You go back to the past and you change something. Like, say, for instance, resurrecting someone or saving someone's life. Well, what happens to them during that whole time? I mean, they don't just pop into existence and suddenly they're there. What kind of happens in the interim? I mean, they still had to live their life to get back to that point. And I get the premise of what he's saying. But at the same time, the whole point for going through the story and experience is that for the story, in order to make sense, is we had to have that initial point where the time loop was created to begin with. And
I wouldn't say it's a time loop. I'd say it's branches.
It is 100% time loop.
But also, you're making it sound like someone is like time traveling, like actually like their consciousness is moving to a different. Is that weird?
That literally is what's happening. Is their consciousness is going back to the past?
No. So that's not what. It's different.
The whole way that it's set up is with the senders and receivers is that in order for this whole scenario to work, to cause June to even exist to begin with, is that Junpei had to go ahead and be able to send his consciousness parallel to what June was experiencing going on in her original timeline in order to save her from dying to begin with. But the only way for that parallel to happen to begin with is something had to set up these events. There was nothing to originally set up the events of the story aside from her death.
Well,
so we just have her death, and then there's nothing to set up all these games and all these other things to begin with. We just have, but what, I mean, if there was a timeline where she said, but that had to have been caused somehow initially to begin with, which cannot physically happen if she was zero. There is no way for this story to happen.
I would say.
Well, I always thought it was just like this with the timeline we're in. I always thought it was just a different timeline. Like, and there is a timeline where June or Akane is dead. And I thought, because there's a whole thing, there's a theory about them trying to merge timelines into one, which I don't know how that fucking works. But there is a theory about like them, like everything's coming together like as one point. And there's a whole theory about like what Santa and June are trying to do is that in this timeline, June is alive. In the one that we're experiencing all 6 endings or whatever, all of those endings, she is alive, but in one timeline, she's not, and they're trying to like, and I guess maybe Asanta from that timeline where she dies, because Junpei doesn't remember her dying at all in this timeline. He didn't talk to her, but he never like, oh, she died. Like he would know, they were childhood friends. He would know that she was dead, like, or at least missing.
Well, no, because that was the whole thing. Is none of that was publicized, so he had no way of knowing.
Well, he would know she's gone. That was his childhood friend.
Yeah, and he does make a comment that she moved away. That there was she left. That's all he knew. And
okay,
that's all
but like the parents wouldn't ever tell him. He would never like try to figure it out himself. Like he would never look up her name and find out, oh, she disappeared like 10 years ago.
Well, clearly not. I mean, that's what it all kind of relies on. Is he never did any further. How many of your elementary school friends did you go and look up after they moved away or you moved on from
Sure, but like they were like obviously like it's very apparent they were very good friends. But
elementary school.
That's fine. But in the beginning, you could also say that the reason why they disappeared is because they were a part of that experiment. Doesn't mean she died, because obviously in one of them she didn't and became zero. So you could say the one that Junpei is alive.
The only way she survives that is through Junpei solving it, and that's what the author originally said.
But in this timeline that Junpei's in, maybe she did solve it, and she knew.
That's the whole point.
But no. Listen, because at that point she knew that she had to be zero to make sure that other timeline Junes wouldn't die.
Yeah,
too,
so it doesn't.
She wasn't. If she wasn't zero, then all these other timeline Junes would be dead.
Yeah, so
she needs a connection.
It's her saying, "I've lived in this one, but I'm gonna do this to make it especially easy for every other version of me to live."
All these other timelines.
It's not necessarily saying that she lived in this timeline specifically because of Junpei. It's saying she did live this timeline, so she's setting this up to make June understand what he can do to help her back there. Because
I will.
No, go ahead. Go for it.
No, I will say it is confusing when I said earlier, she starts disappearing randomly. Like in the endings, like Junpei looks back and she's gone, she just disappeared. That confuses me. I honestly wish that wasn't in the game, because then we could what I said would be maybe true, but like I feel like that's just like some bullshit trickery too. But like just like adding but there's a lot of that in VLR, by the way. Just like things that just doesn't either get cleared up or
a lot of plot holes. We wanted that third game.
You're saying. Well, here's the thing: is a lot of what you said, Chris, makes the most sense, because that's kind of one of the whole concepts. Is that when a paradox occurs, is there needs to be some kind of convergence that reconciles it. It's a common kind of trope in time travel stuff. So that's why, okay, that's how after all this happens, she disappears in a lot of those endings. She disappears. The timeline has to basically say, okay, she is not able to consist anymore in the timeline. Therefore, we have to converge on this point, and she's gone.
Right.
And that's why in the true ending, she's there and everything reconciles, and none of the other endings are true because the timeline has to collapse.
Yeah, they all collided into one, so now she's dead, and that's why she's gone, because she never really existed. Even though he might remember her being there, she never actually existed because he's a part of a different timeline that all converged into one. I guess, right? Is that what you're saying?
Kind of, yeah. Because my whole point and argument is that this timeline cannot exist. Period. Because if Santa was zero let's say Santa was 0.
If Santa
from
was
the
0, it
beginning.
would make more sense.
Yes.
Sure.
Exactly, 100%. That is the only way the story could have happened, is if Santa was 0. Because initial timeline, his sister dies, he goes ahead, he recreates the events of the Titanic and what happened during the original
pretty much to kill off the people
Exactly.
and also to maybe save her in different.
Exactly, because then what happens is he then gets Junpei to a point where he can initially connect to his sister, and then that can create a stable time loop where maybe she survives, but the variance of it is maybe something still occurs on the ship to cause her to die.
Right.
So that's what at least creates a stable time loop for her to still be alive up to that point. But then they still need to unravel all the mystery to make sure they survive all together to the end. That is the only way for this time loop scenario and for anything involving the shenanigans of the story to actually work.
That's assuming
Right,
that
so
that's assuming that the events that we go back to at the end are the reason why she's alive to begin with, though. Right?
But they are. That's how they set it up. He outright said the timeline collapses, converges, and that is the only way that this could happen.
But the timeline we started in, I think, is a different timeline. Is one where she didn't die, and then all of them converge into one, including the ones where she's already dead, and then like that's just the one timeline now. So all these timelines are.
But the story couldn't happen if we already existed in a world where she didn't die, because that is the whole premise. That is what
I don't see why
this
not.
up to begin with.
If she could communicate with other timelines, I don't know why that because this is a Junpei that is just a different Junpei. He's in a different timeline, and in this timeline, she's still alive. She's still working with the 0 thing to make everything happen. I don't know why it has to be a ship and stuff like that. That's just a fun setting, I guess. But like, I know why it's a ship, but like, it didn't really need to be. But I guess it had to be because it had to simulate what happened. But why was it a ship to begin with? Is what
There
I mean.
had to be a causality to begin with.
No, I get that, but
no
why was it a ship?
They had the ship, and that's the best way to do immediate danger. That's understandable on like probably a child level, where it's like you're about to sink.
Sure, it's a ship, sure, and
Yeah,
I'm sure they just were like, oh, let's be on the Titanic. I'm sure the writer was like, yeah, that'd be fun. Like,
which, by the way,
he obviously really loves all this.
Really
stuff.
quick,
like,
before you even get to that, did you see how he writes the games, David?
No, I didn't look too much.
He writes the whole story backwards, actually.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right.
Which is actually, I think, a pretty good idea.
Because that's how you try to break like stuff that because you have more plot holes. You might get too excited going forward.
Yeah.
Where it's like, all right, let's get the excitement out of the way afterwards, and now let's build backwards, which is I thought was interesting.
Exactly. I mean, you start off with the fucking ending, and then you just like, all right, now let me answer all these fucking questions,
right?
Or like not answer them, but let me build the questions first. Be like, why is this here? Why is this here? Oh, and then you do your research. And
yeah.
Shit, so.
And I feel like I made my time argument, pretty standard. So shifting away from that for a moment.
Sure.
But one thing I do want to go back to giving a positive. The dude did his research on history. That was one thing that
you learn a lot.
Kind of researching out. Holy shit!
I didn't know the Gigantic
did his research on that shit. I didn't know there was actually 2 other sister ships for Titanic. Yeah.
Yep. I mean, I knew
they could have been making that up, and I wouldn't fucking. I was just something like, oh.
When I first played 999, I had no fucking idea there was 3 Titanics, pretty much. So.
That was the first thing the fiance and I we looked at each other. Was there fucking others? So she went ahead and Googled it, like kept playing, and was like, "Oh, yeah, there's others." And there was a lot of other details. He got, he did his fucking research, which is why I'm all the more bothered by a lot of the setup to this. But
I didn't know the name for face blindness too. I already forgot.
That was an
Prospectinosia.
Interprestige.
Yeah, there you go.
Which I assume because that sounded like that game Kenosha.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
So it's cool because like he has those like little tidbits like when you're in that library with the easiest puzzle on the planet, you can click on every single like bookshelf and they have like a random thing that you could have never clicked on, and it's something that he definitely had to research because it's like, oh look, there's something about evolution. Did you know this, and you're like, huh?
Yeah. I will say, all right. I was just gonna say one thing that's like is very apparent now more so than before because I never thought about it, but back when I first few times I played this game is that like it makes sense it makes sense kinda I guess, but every conversation about like something deep it always starts the same way. Like you're like, oh, I found a piece of paper and a piece of meat.
Hey, did you ever know
and
about
it's just
this?
Like, yeah, did you know about Ice Nine? Like, all right, June, what? And did
Yeah,
you
the
know
X-Men
about?
show was really fucking cool.
Yeah, no, everything they talk about is cool, but it's just like it comes out of nowhere always. Like when fucking what's his name, Santos talk about the bookmark.
Yeah,
It's just
you're always just
he's like,
doing
I
a
found this bookmark.
you're
I
always
was
just
like,
doing this puzzle, and then all of a sudden,
Yeah.
someone's like, let me teach you some shit. Hold on.
Yeah, let me teach you. Oh, young blood. Let me teach you some real shit. I'm like, we only have 6 hours, and you just spent like 30 minutes telling
Yeah,
me about fucking Ice Nine,
yeah.
which might not have nothing to do with this game.
Yeah, Flint and Arrow says even the lore and superstition was researched, which is cool.
Yeah, I love it. I really do love like every time someone's coming in with, hey, let me discuss something. You know, at least on the DS version, you know it's about to get deep because the music turns off. And the screen goes black a lot of times, so it's just like text, and you're like, oh, this is gonna be some deep shit. You can tell it's gonna be some deep shit.
So
one thing I will say, the game originally I think it fits better on DS than it does on
Yeah.
a Vita or a big screen. There's a couple things that the DS does better. The whole time you're playing on DS, you have like all the description stuff, you know, like Junpei opened the door or whatever on the bottom screen, and then all the dialogue.
Yeah,
on the
you
top
have to
screen.
switch to that manually on there, and I thought that was weird because that was the gripe I had. Is there's a lot of subtext you miss if you don't check that screen often. So I hit that button by accident, and I was like, oh fuck, there's a lot of descriptor text going on here. So what is all this?
And the reason why that's one of the reasons why, but the big reason why is because you lose out on a pretty big reveal. The whole time the bottom screen is Akane talking about like Junpei, like Junpei did this and like, so it's supposed to be young Akane looking through the eyes and kind of guiding, I guess, Junpei. And you missed that completely while I was playing this again and finish it, but like I'm just like that's like a thing. That's a thing people will miss completely now.
That's not even a thing on the PS4 version, yeah.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, it is if you play it on the novel version. Like if you just go to, because you can play almost the entire game besides the puzzles, obviously, and in the novel version. I think that's what they call it.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. I guess that might be the unfortunate thing about the novel. No, actually, the novel version probably isn't, because
I didn't like playing the novel version though. It was way too cluttered. I like just the bar on the bottom with the text on it.
Right. So if you can, I'd play the DS one first, and then if I don't know.
It's hard because
I think the DS version's great. I mean, you have to read.
Yeah,
you don't
but then you have to replay everything, which.
That's true, but like it's not as big of a deal as I'm making it seem like to me. Obviously, I played it 3 fucking times, so obviously I didn't find it to be that annoying, and I had way less patience back then. So, like, it was like.
So before we break into that, there's
anything.
still a lot we haven't talked about. Let's talk about the characters for a little bit. David, you said you didn't like a lot of them. Gore liked all of them. Let's figure out.
I like the only one I didn't like is the ones you're not supposed to like, which I feel like a fucking like an idiot. Like, oh, they made them bad. I think they're bad too. Yay, you know. But no, I like it when Ace is revealed to be a shithead. Like,
yeah, I thought that was good. I was like, okay,
yeah,
I fell for Ace. So I was like, okay, nice grandpa. He kind of gets like, I was suspicious as soon as like the whole I'm just gonna take a nap and inject myself. Like, where the fuck did you get that? Like, I get you're in an infirmary, but there's nothing here we've established. Where the fuck? I'm a little sus on you right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that again. That was like the clever part, because up to that point, Ace was very much like, Grandpa seems like he's on the up and up. I'm dealing with Grandpa here, so that was cleverly done.
I like Grandpa.
I hated Junpei. I hated the main character.
Oh, really? I love Junpei. I really did. You're gonna
hated him.
Well, I don't want to say anything, but
the main reason why is there was a lot of story beats that immediately I was like, well, why don't you just do this? And it's not until a big reveal later on where it's like, I think I'm like, you're the one canonically solving all this shit. Like, every character is turning to you to be like, why aren't you figuring that? We need you to figure this out.
You're the main character.
We're solving all this big brain shit.
That's be some
and yet,
gameplay.
not thinking, like, I went through door 5 initially because I'm like, yeah, I want the dude fucking exploded himself. I want to take his fucking wrist thing. Like, that was my very first thought. Was grab his wrist thing and we can grab all the doors and get all the numbers working.
Well, at that point they thought you had to put, because I think even Zero said you have to put your hand on it. So they probably just assumed you had to put your hand on it.
Grab it to test it. why would he not go ahead, grab it, and be like, well, let's test to see if it still scans?
I think when you put in that, remember,
Activate.
Sure.
There's
And that's also a
nothing in
bomb
the
in your hands,
dialogue.
you think so?
There is nothing.
Can-
No, because they say scan it with the bracelet, because that's part of the big reveal.
Yeah.
When they're very meticulous about double checking the dialogue of how all the rules work throughout the entire story, and that was one of the parts. Is it's about scanning the bracelet. It's nothing to do with you yourself, and that's part of how Ace reveals that. Oh, I just went ahead and I stole that from the very beginning because why wouldn't I? I'm gonna try all the bracelets.
But
And that
I don't think that's fair to give Junpei that shit.
I
No,
also think
100%.
well, because
even in another when you do the door, I think 6 at that point, and you don't do door 5, other characters don't pick up the bracelet. Besides,
I think.
Well, no, Ace obviously grabs it.
I think-
but Ace knows ahead of time what it is.
I want to also
it's
say
very clear that they knew what it is, especially the knife guy.
it's
There we go.
Junpei is very young still too.
Yeah, he's like 19. I think.
So when you're put in a situation where you see a
maybe
guy
20.
explode, and you're on a
Yeah.
ship, and they say you have to do all this stuff to live, and you're with a bunch of strangers, including your fucking childhood friend, where everything's fucking confusing.
yeah, everything's confusing. You're on a boat. You think at least.
I fucking hate that argument because the whole story.
Dude, look at fucking people. They're 18, 19 now on TikTok and
The
shit
reason why
falling
I'm
down.
calling bullshit, the whole story is setting up that he is the one big brain fucking individual. that
Because
can
he's
solve
the
all
main
this shit.
character. You have to have gameplay.
Hey, this asshole doesn't go ahead. Or any of the other assholes
Well-
go as ahead and tries that bracelet. You, there's
I
no
would-
way none of them try that.
I would-
Wait. I imagine David playing this game and like something really good just happened. Like, oh, that was really good, but if he didn't fucking pick up that bracelet, I hate this fucking game. Like,
I would-
It's just fucking dumb. Like, especially with the Ace death, immediately, like, they outright said his arm. Fucking check his arm. You just got a little bit of fucking information about his goddamn. Check his fucking arm.
But
Yeah,
hold
okay.
on. I don't say that Junpei setup is this big brained guy. I don't think being a
No.
receiver
No,
or sender.
No fucking.
No, being a sender or receiver doesn't mean you're fucking like a genius. And again, I would.
no, obviously he's not.
Yeah, he's not. I mean,
No.
what was it? No, because at the beginning of the game, it's like, what's the digital root of this? And you have like 4 options. You can totally pick the wrong fucking options. Like,
Yeah.
oh, well, no,
but
that doesn't
in
equal
order
that.
For him to progress, he has to be able to understand. And many characters make comments throughout the world that it is building. Make comments that he is the one solving all this. They are actively relying on him to continue. You can
You
make
say
the
that.
comments on the receiver, but that even breaks it further because then past information should be coming from Akane telling him, "Hey asshole, try the fucking bracelet."
Well, isn't that
Sure,
that,
but he's not a receiver at this point, so he wouldn't hear it anyway.
The only way any of that
He
Again,
learns to
this
be
is
a
why I
receiver
hate
later
the
on in the
story.
game. But
No, but he had to have been. Again, this is why I partially hate this fucking game. Is the story makes no fucking sense. He either was a receiver to begin with, and had the ability to go ahead. Again, a stable time loop had to be created. The author of the story outright said a stable time loop was created. That is how all this started. So in the author's own fucking words, there had to have been a stable time loop created, which he already fucked up on how that could have possibly been done. Whatever, I'll accept that plot hole. Even taking that plot hole aside, we had to set up Junpei had to have been a receiver at the beginning, which at some point, the only comparison I can think of is that this is one of those weird situations where in fucking, bear with me this. Remember in fucking, not Infinity War, but whatever fucking the Marvel film was before that, where one of the Avengers films.
Civil War?
Where Doctor Strange is like, I went to look through 8
that
possible
was Infinity War.
universes where we beat Thanos.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Infinity War.
Yeah, so it wasn't fair. All right. That is kind of the mind here, where it's like, I get that's kind of what the guy was going for, is that in order to get to the true ending of the game, there had to be that perfect scenario. And Akane is trying to lead him, per se, to that perfect scenario. I am willing to grant that, but even granting that, there still has to be some level of agency on all the other characters. You mean to tell me Lotus, a techie individual, fucking IT, SecOps, is not going to think to fucking try the bracelet? Before you even divide out the doors, be like, hey, that asshole just went and exploded. Why don't we try his thing to see if it still works? There's no way someone that works in SecOps does not fucking try that bracelet.
You're gonna hate this explanation. Go for it, Gord. Are you first?
I was gonna say they've built Lotus up to be kind of a lazy asshole, to be fair. But
she took a nap while everyone was trapped in a fucking
everybody's
freezer.
trapped in a fucking freezer freezing though. But so, go ahead.
You're gonna hate this explanation, Dave. I know you're just gonna fucking like.
It's just a video game.
No. If you have to have that one perfect, like, situation where everything works out, wouldn't that be like if you like hypothetically? If Lotus did pick up the bracelet, wouldn't that fuck up the entire thing and then lead to something that would not be that? Yeah. So therefore, like you'd almost need.
I could see if it. I could see it in the correct timeline. I guess the one that gets to the true ending. If that happened, someone picked it up and it changed the story. Sure.
That is 100% where my last complaint of this game comes from. Is if in order for that perfect, how we stop Thanos scenario from happening, is all the stars have to align in this perfect fucking way. I would be more willing to accept a lot of that if there was far more agency and if it was a far more connected storyline to get to that perfect ending. Because the way it's set up is you basically play through the same experience twice with a little bit of variance in order to get to that perfect ending. So you have to play through still a normal ending. So you already can play around with whatever the fuck happens as you want. Why not go ahead and give that more cohesive narrative of like, everyone is legitimately trying the things that make more sense to the story. And then go ahead and be like, oh, well, obviously that's not working. So for the true run, there is no way around it. You have to do 2 runs of the story to get the true ending, which is one of the biggest fucking sins of this game. 100%. I get that's kind of.
I disagree.
Gameplay, because if you only play it once, then you're missing so much of the.
You're also missing even the ending. Even the ending, yeah. If you're not going through door 5, you're going through door 6.
You're gonna really hate the next 2 games though, because
this one's
like, all right, you miss a little bit. You miss a lot of the game, but you miss nowhere near as much as if you just.
I missed out on everything dealing with fucking Lotus, which is bullshit.
VLR is like a 40-hour game if you do everything. So
yeah, but no, that's my last major complaint of this fucking game is that looking at it as a visual novel, it is horseshit that you can't get the full story from the true ending. That is the whole concept, is that if you are playing a visual novel, you are getting and you're going on the true ending route, you are getting the whole story. So it's bullshit.
I don't feel like it should follow like the guidelines of a visual novel though. If it wants to do its own thing, and still be I mean, if most visual novels, a lot of visual novels are just a novel and that's it. Where this does have puzzle elements, so it's already kind of like blurring the lines between just a visual novel and a game.
Reading a fucking book and saying, hey, in order to really get the entire story of this book, you kind of have to read all these like choose your own adventure segments in order to get the full story of everything.
That's like the Lord of the Rings with the Silmarillion.
With the Silmarillion.
So
there you go.
So hypothetically,
it's bullshit. But
sure. If you got to the true ending of this game, I feel like that wouldn't give the actual credence to what the story was. You're gonna get to the true ending and see, oh, all these people failed to get to where we are right now, and then you're like, oh, I didn't fail though. I didn't actually.
Here's the thing: is that it does give you most of what you need to know about the story.
It gives you enough to be satisfied enough, unless you get really upset about the time travel stuff.
It wants to put you in the situation of what you're doing, what the character's doing, though. You're going back and telling yourself something different, though. That's the gimmick of the game.
Only is applicable in the true ending. That is my whole complaint, is that there is so much that's only applicable in the true ending. And if I'm playing a fucking true ending run, and you're already making me play the game at least twice through to get said true ending, I should be given everything about the story and all the characters to fucking care. There is no information aside from the first run through that gives you a little bit about Lotus's IT background, that gives you anything. I had no idea that she had children that were part of the first experiment until I read the wiki. When I went ahead and read that, it's like, oh yeah, it's part of the submarine ending. It's like, why the fuck should I have to do a bad ending to get a reason to care about one of your central characters?
Well, it's because you actively didn't want to hang out with Lotus, so therefore you didn't hear about her.
And also, like, even though that is a factor in her character, I don't think it's that important. Where if you miss it,
well, it's obviously important at the David. But I mean, it is in terms of him liking the character. But
do you like the character now, learning that she has kids?
I think it makes her a more
she got digged down.
dynamic character. I think it makes it more interesting. It makes it more relevant for why she's there. There is no reason given for why she's there. Every other character is set up with a meticulous reason for why they are there. If you play the normal ending and then the true ending, except for Lotus, she had no reason for being there. So I was confused as shit. Well, other than
he's saying
IT experience.
Yeah, no, I know. I wasn't arguing with him. I was just saying.
Yeah. But I get what you're saying. That they should have just moved that detail and then something else. But at the same time, too, if I was in a call with Gore and he tells me the story about his life, is that inherently your fault for literally never being in a call every single time with me and Gore, or is it because you weren't there that one time? And you just missed out on that, and that's just because you just missed out on that. You have you get
like if I told you this sick ass story, and then you had to leave for like 5 minutes, and I don't continue it, like I don't go back and tell you the 5 minutes you missed.
You are trying to tell a story.
Like
you are telling a narrative. Let's be honest. The puzzles are not the star of this game. That's why it was originally a novel mode to begin with.
No, it was originally.
No, it was the original puzzle game. The novel came after.
Originally a puzzle game.
I mean,
the DS game was a puzzle game.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but as far as I understand, puzzles were, that much different than this one. And the only one that was like super different was in the main DS release. There was an actual Sudoku puzzle, and then the more modern.
Oh, did they take that out?
Yeah, in the PS4, it's more of a word puzzle.
Are you fucking kidding me? I was so excited to talk about that. I wish I finished it right now. I would have been pissed. At the end of the DS game, the fucking puzzle you do to save Akane is a Sudoku. It's a Sudoku.
The PS4 version, it's literally you spelling out the word password.
No, you have to do you still have to do Sudoku with it.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Kind of. You don't really. As soon as you understand that you're trying to look for the word password, it's just spell the word password.
Well, no, it's password, but then you still got to do the Sudoku in the top.
Yeah, but it's not like actual Sudoku where you're trying to math it. It is just, I need to find the combination that makes password.
I spent more time trying to do the numbers than I did password. Password I got out of the bat. I nod.
That's the only reason why I wish I finished the game for the first time.
No, password I figured out pretty quickly. It was because I saw sword. I'm like, I put sword together. Then I put paw. I'm like, sword paw. Hold on. And then I swapped it around.
That's it. You nailed it. You win.
No, I spent a lot more time.
Yeah, B999 sword paw.
Sword paw.
That is my gripe. Is imagine going through like any other fucking game where the narrative is the important part of it, and you were given like most of what you need to know about the cast and characters in the story, but sorry, because you didn't spend your time getting bad endings, there's a lot of information you missed out. Like there's a whole, imagine playing Devil May Cry 5 and you don't know anything about Nero. But the only way to get information on Nero is if you got a bad ending in Devil May Cry 5. And then in that one specific bad ending, it gives you the whole background on why you should give a shit about who Nero is.
Yeah, but considering the bad ending is also content in and of itself is why I don't mind. Whereas
I highly disagree with that.
Whereas like in Persona 5, if I don't hang out with Ryuji, I don't hear a lot of cool shit. Like I missed out on a lot of characters I just didn't hang out with. And like I go on YouTube, I'm like, oh, I missed a lot of cool stories because I just didn't hang out with them because I was busy doing other content.
Persona 5, as a comparison, it is 100% doable to do every single element of that game in one run through.
One thing I want to say,
and much more time though. But
it's much more time, but it is an entire. That is my whole point. It's almost every other game where you have a true ending route. I mean, that is the nature of even especially RPGs. You have the ability to get the whole fucking story, and that is the whole point of going in the true ending route, is to get the whole narrative. And they beat you over the fucking head with the rat experiment because they're like, that's the whole point of the game, get it? But it's a dumb fucking point.
They spend the same amount of time with that than they did with Ice 9 and all these other things.
Yeah,
you only get in the New Game Plus route, which I thought, again, was infinitely more interesting, especially considering how this game is.
Right. See, One thing I want to say though, they did change the puzzle. I looked it up. It is completely different. They got rid of Sudoku completely.
Yeah, I was really confused.
It's completely different. Also, one thing that I think is really cool they did in this new game is that when you get to the true ending, it says the novel and adventure part. It does switch it to say Junpei mode and
Yeah.
Akane mode at the end,
Yeah.
which they didn't have that in the DS game,
Yeah.
which I think is cool.
I get
No.
I get your gripe
I
with
don't-
it. It's
not
just
really.
we're not really gonna find common ground because I really don't mind. I think inherently shoving all the major details into a true route is not really a big deal to me because it's like, okay, so I get a bunch of throwaway details in every other route it's like. And to me, the true route isn't the true route. To me, the true route is completing every branch of the timeline and seeing every end as it is. Because I could finish the one route I did in 999 for the true route. Let's say I finished it. That doesn't lead me to understand why the fuck Clover freaked the fuck out in the other one. That's that's a major part of the story for me still. I think seeing the axe ending, I think seeing the submarine ending, I think all that is inherently part of the game. Like I'm not missing any detail by doing a true route because every part of the game. I'm not seeing the full game until I see every part in that flowchart being done.
Also, I will say I do want to say this. I feel like it really adds to the horror atmosphere if you do get all these bad endings first and then you get the true ending because you're like if you get
now
those
you're paranoid.
endings,
You're like, what the fuck? You see,
fucking-
I got stabbed in the back.
doing-
I see Lotus fucking got killed, so she's not that bad. But then you see everyone else got killed. You see Ace dead. And what was Ace?
Ace and
Clover and Santa, I think, right? You see all them dead. You're like, oh well, they must be innocent. So inherently, the next playthrough, you're like even more paranoid. You're like, all right, so it can't be these people. So now you're just a lot more. And that's the whole game. It's not just like
and people are still trying to figure out who the killer was in those segments. Like some people think like Ace actually was faking his death because you don't actually check his body.
Yeah,
you check
that's what I
Clover's body,
thought.
You don't check Ace. And also like some people think maybe it was, maybe it was just some
maybe it was
fucking,
Santa
like,
because he got pissed that it didn't work out, so he just killed whoever.
Yeah, which he does in well, at least he tries to.
So I get I understand your critique with it is that you think that the game needs to have everything, the cohesive game and the whole understanding needs to be in that true route. But for me, and I'm assuming Gore, is that the whole game is complete when the whole game, every branch of the timeline, even the shitty ones, are done.
Put a final cap on it is it's like going through Nier, to use a comparison we all are familiar with. It's like going through Nier Automata and having to go through all 26 endings to say, yes, I now fully understand everything about the story by going through all these 26 endings.
But
90% of those are not relevant and don't matter. They're just kind of like, wouldn't that be funny?
I think 999 those are relevant. Well, like in small ways, sure. But like in Nier Automata, some of them are just joke endings.
But that's
these aren't joke endings.
These aren't joke endings, though. Like I feel like even if they don't build up.
When I am playing through Nier Automata and I play through the game once, all right, cool, I got the story. Oh wait, there's a second playthrough. I go through the game a second time. Cool. Oh wait, there's a third playthrough. Cool. Between those 3 playthroughs, this entire story. I got all the crux of what I need to know, and then the Route D and the Route E.
I could be a dick and say that.
Then there's all those other weird side things. It was like, okay, well, I mean, that didn't really happen, but it's kind of a neat thing. I should not have to go through those side things to get plot relevant components to understand my playthrough of those first 3 endings.
Disagree with you on that.
When I played on DS, I never got the true ending until the end. That was the final route I got.
And that was my route.
Everything else was built up to that. And I think the novel version, I'm assuming, is the same.
Even when I wasn't even trying to, I ended up doing a lot of the wrong routes first. But what I will say here
is because the game does a great job of making you want to stick with June. So like you always want to stick with June.
I always wanted to. I'm like, well, she's the homegirl. She's my homie.
You gotta stick with June. At least I did.
But
gotta stick with her. So if you do that, immediately you're gonna get a bad ending. At first you can stick with her, but then and of course in the beginning you want to see the bracelet, and if you do that, you're stuck on it. One of the bad endings. And it's just like
I mean, technically,
your curiosity and your like, I want to save homegirl. Like mentality immediately puts you on the bad ending. So I think it's smart how they did it. So you get all the bad endings first, and then you're like, you get a bad ending. You're like, that's not how it fucking ends. Fuck that. And then you play it over again.
Yeah.
And in the new version, it makes it very apparent that that's not the ending. Obviously, in the DS one, like at first I'm like, what the fuck was that? Was that fucking it? I have to go do the other rooms now. Like,
I think your argument with Nier is that the game isn't done. I mean, if someone I'm sure there's someone out there that straight up stopped playing Nier after
Yeah,
after complete 8, and then
I know of somebody that did.
Right, and then by your logic, Nier is not a good game because you did not get the full story in your singular playthrough. Therefore, you need to keep playing it again, just like 99. You got to play it again.
That is not my argument.
No, but
my argument is the true ending run.
But
it is a common trope of RPGs that a true ending run has a lot of stipulations to get to that. There are many a game I played where you had to do a lot of side shit, or you had to set up or maybe even play through the game a couple times to get it. I have no problem doing that. My argument is that every single game that has a true ending run has always set up that you get the entirety of the story going through that true ending run.
So
there should not be any content left to the side by not doing the true ending.
So
run.
if they literally just erase the word true and just put ending on there, literally that would debunk everything. Because again, because it says
whatever.
true ending, but that is because the disconnect that we're having again is that
I think it's in quotes too. I think true is in quotes.
But the thing
but it is the true ending because other.
Okay, let's ignore. Let's pretend.
Yeah, so it is, but it is.
So the thing is that you could go to the true ending. I would not have enjoyed this game as much if it was just that one. If I got all the things right and ended at the end, I would not like this game that much.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have.
like it as much.
No.
I like it.
If you just called that an ending, if it was like any of the other endings, and it was just an ending.
So it's because it says true that's bothering you.
No, what I'm saying is that I would actually
the other endings don't have
more interesting, just because if that is not a true ending and the game's not setting up that there is a correct answer to any of this, I feel that opens up more for speculation. I'd hate the writing even more just because a lot of the endings are fucking dumb. Because what I've read through, like you guys even brought up yourselves, there's no fucking way in some of these instances that there's a clear fucking killer on some of these. Like, especially the chainsaw ending, there's no clear fucking killer for a lot of that segment.
There's no clear one, but you can make theory. You can.
Yeah, that's the point. You don't know. You got killed. I don't.
You're dead. That's it. You're done.
But
that means your story and Akane's story from
my gripe with this game is the writing is shit in a lot of places. And that is where I get a lot of my frustrations with this.
You didn't even see the ending, though. You can't say their shit if you just read the Wikipedia. Like, it was the whole lead up in the music.
The whole
and
lead up, the art, the music, the fucking
lead up is not that fucking great. I'm sorry.
It was. You didn't play it, though. You can't tell us that it wasn't good.
Fucking great.
I played it 3 times.
Yeah, you can't.
Most of the characters are fucking garbage in this game.
No.
The writing is fucking dumb as shit. The characters do not make many logical fucking
I will say characters, they do the anime thing where a character goes, "What? Huh? Whoa."
But I will tell you, like one of my favorite endings is the Clover ending, and that was really well done. Did you get that ending? Because you can't say it's shit if you did not play it.
I did the normal. I physically did the normal ending and then the true ending.
Okay, so therefore you can't call another ending shit if you didn't literally play it. Like that's unfair.
Because I can read what the fuck happens in it. It is the same. It is a fucking visual novel. It is the same impact.
My thing with that is you literally also said the music was really good. Everything was well done in timing. So you're taking away all that stuff that you said was really good and judging just by the text though. Because the presentation part of the game, and you said that was good.
That was great. The writing not fucking suck. 100%.
But you didn't. But you only. I'm assuming you read it on Wikipedia, right?
For a second. First of all, no, it doesn't make the writing not suck. It makes it more tolerable. It does not make it not suck.
But you read. Did you read like literally? Was it did you read the novel version?
Was it the writing that you like? We're confused. Did you read the writing that was in the game, or did you just read
like something that happens? And then you do this, and then Clover kills you.
Went to the wiki and I read.
Oh well, that's not.
Read the dialogues. Okay. You read the dialogues? I'm
yes. Everything that is in the wiki, I read.
Okay, so let me go check. All right, I know what you're gonna ask. You're asking it.
I know there's not that. Each ending doesn't have that much dialogue, so like I'm sure. I don't know. Maybe it's on the 999 wiki or Zero Escape wiki. I'm confused. I don't mind that you didn't finish the endings. But I do not feel bad that I didn't finish it again after 8 years. No,
I still loved it. I
love it. It's one of my favorite games ever. Of course, I fucking love it. And this is the thing. When you make a story about time travel, you you have to give it some leeway in some way because time travel is fucking ridiculous. Like
I can give leeway again. I
know. I'm talking about just me. I'm talking about just
fair.
me.
Okay, sorry.
I'm just talking about me. Like I give like just little things like you said with the whatever. Like I give that leeway because it's so hard. Like I don't write, but I could tell it's probably really fucking frustrating to work with time travel sometimes because then like you could make a whole story that you think is amazing and then you realize, oh shit, it doesn't make sense because this could just happen in time travel. Oh, and it ruins my entire story. Like I'm sure James Cameron when he made fucking Terminator, like I'm sure he's just like I'm sure I forgot who actually wrote that. I think it was James Cameron. I think he wrote that.
I know he at least did the second one for the writing, but
again, let me this is the reason why I just disagree with this on David. Is according to the wiki, this is how Act's ending turned out after one point. After some time, Clover returns alone and reveals others braces Junpei.
He did.
She reveals that she calculated who killed her brother Snake in door 3. She believes it was Santa in 7, yada yada math, and decided it was decided to murder them for the murder of Snake. Clover also killed a defending June because she got in the way. Junpei is distraught and shocked at the news of June's death. That is not the same levity of it was when you're experiencing the game, though. And then if you went through it and disliked it, that's something, and I that's fine. That's a valid thing. I just think it's unfair to criticize. I
don't think it would make a difference.
Okay. Let me finish. If you play through it, that's fine. But I just think it's unfair to be as hypercritical of something that you literally didn't sit through. If that's what your description of the ending was, because I and Gore experienced the actual come through with the presentation and the voice act. Well, I didn't even do the voice acting, but like with everything that was going through with the tone of the thing. And Gore and I very much like the whole game. I don't really mind a little bit of a plot hole here or there. It's not going to bother me. I like, in fact, if anything, I got to piece stuff together too. It's fine. I don't mind it. But
like I would be way less lenient on it if it wasn't about time. Like, and we say time travel like they're fucking zipping back and forth between time. They're not. They're communicating in time, but there's no real. It's not Looper or some
time
shit.
Travel in like the strictest sense.
Yeah,
but it is a consciousness slipping back and forth.
Yeah, sure. But like I'm thinking like Looper or Terminator. Like someone's actually going back to 1980 or whatever.
Would you believe I didn't even know?
Looper is a great movie, but Looper, like if you really think about it, is fucking stupid.
Would you believe I didn't even know Terminator had to deal with time? I've never seen Terminator.
Well, you didn't know the entire time?
Nope.
Until today.
I've never seen it.
That's embarrassing. Everybody knows what Terminator is. You haven't. It doesn't matter even if you.
I know it's about robot.
Know. That's like not knowing.
It's like
that,
funny robot, right?
Well,
it's
a funny robot. Well, in the second one, he's a funny robot.
Yeah. No, I did not. Anyway,
reluctantly funny.
Again, yeah, go ahead, go for it.
Hey, time. You know what? You should watch only Terminator 3. That's the only.
Already like how I only watched Saw 7.
Hey, spoilers. Terminator 3 is the worst one, and the reason why is because the beginning of the movie says the other two didn't fucking matter. Like, fuck you.
I probably should. Like, that'd be funny just in hindsight.
Like, at least Terminator Genesis, which is shit. At least that one's like, it's a different timeline. At least we could say, like, all right, other things happen, just it's a different whatever. Or they're resetting the timeline. At least it's a different timeline. And Terminator 3 is just like, yeah, remember everything the characters went through in the last two movies? Nah. It's like, all right. Like, their fight was for nothing. I'm like, all right, cool, thanks. And then you just have a shitty movie to watch for the rest of the fucking time. Anyway, I'm sorry. Let's talk about Junpei and how David hates him.
Which is funny because he's the most likable in this game.
I really heavily disagree.
I thought the voice actor.
No, I meant no. I'm saying.
By the way, it is the same voice actor that plays him in
Zero Time Dilemma.
Yeah, spoiler: he shows up again.
No, I'm saying is that he's most likable. That's not something to disagree with. In the grand scheme of things, in terms of which game he was like most likable in.
Oh, he's definitely more likable in this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll hate him in the other one.
Oh, you'd fucking hate that motherfucker.
No, you hate him in this one.
Literally in the trailer, it shows up Junpei. He's like, I am done playing the good guy. I think that way he says that too.
Yeah. Which is a little cringe, I'm not gonna lie.
No, it was. So I like your reaction. Even your reaction, you're so excited. You're like, it's a little voice acting a little weird.
Yeah. He is good in it, but like, I didn't like what they did with his character until the end of that game.
Sure,
that's all.
I don't know, like in the grand scheme of things, it's actually you didn't like this. I thought this would 100% been a home run for you. I thought this was like totally up your alley.
I really thought so too. That's why I picked it because they like.
Well, no, now you said you hate everything about the writing, so now I already slipped out.
Wait, I want to say one thing. I feel like, what was the last game we picked that David actually liked, like all the way around?
Silent Hill 2.
Like, yeah, Silent Hill 2.
Game I've already played.
The first game of the season.
What was the last game we gave him to play that he hasn't already played that he liked? Can we
Near.
God of War? Do you like God of War?
Near.
Yeah,
Near technically.
Yeah, but we all knew he would like that. That was like a surefire thing.
You know, I was gonna like that.
He didn't play the original.
That genuinely sucks. So I thought 100%. I would because
that's why I picked it. I was like,
remember next season I wanted.
This is the angriest he was. I think.
Detroit was probably worse. Well, no, because I think he's drinking right now. That's why.
And also Detroit, like I really like Detroit, but I wouldn't defend it.
I was this angry sober too. You can ask the fiance.
So,
I had this visceral hate playing through the game.
He has hate flowing through his veins.
I really do.
That's I saw
on a delisted run through of rampaging.
With next season, that was one of the things I was gonna do is that each of us spend one of our games trying to find something that the other person would like, horrible. Whether it be David. Like I pick one game for David, I pick one of my games to be for Gore. We'll see if we do that idea.
I am considering my first pick of the next season to be a fucking train wreck of a game. So you better fucking get ready because I'm be picking some terrible. No, because we had, at least I think I picked a lot of really good games. And I gave like so games people would consider game of the year for multiple years. Nier, of course, that was you actually. I was gonna pick that.
God of War.
Definitely the most like
you picked Nier.
Last of Us.
That was gonna be my choice.
For most part.
Yeah, Last of Us,
God of War, What Remains of Edith Finch.
Last of Us. That was the last game where I was like, oh. I mean, I played like a couple hours of it before and was like, yeah, that's fine.
Well, the one that he did, that was a surprise to him.
Near was before. You're right. Yeah,
so, no, Last of Us was before Nier.
I thought Nier was March.
Nier was July.
Was it July? Are you sure? No, July.
I'm going back and re-editing them. It's July.
Sure?
Yeah.
Right. That doesn't sound right.
It was July. It was summer game for me because
Nier, but that was a game I already 100% knew I was gonna love because
you love the original. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And if you love the original, the sequel directed by the same guy and now made by a competent studio.
The Last of Us is already posted as the game's gone by, so it was earlier.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That was April. That was my pick.
So then I think Nier was the last one that I really liked technically.
I get it. Yeah. So if we do keep that idea, it'll be interesting. But yeah, no, that sucks. I thought this 100% would have been a slam dunk for you. I think it's.
I don't know anything you would really not like the gameplay. That was the only thing.
I thought you might have been like the puzzles are kind of like,
and you didn't even talk about that, but you talked about it in previous episodes and what else that you really don't like to just click everywhere and figure out.
Yeah, let's piss you off even more. Fuck it.
I really fucking hate visual novels for most part, but I didn't actually mind it in this. I think I'm slowly softening on them. House of Fate and Morgana really fucking changed my mindset on a lot of these.
But that's a straight up visual novel though.
There are some decisions. That's actually a fantastic example. There are a couple of bad endings in the game, but it's just like, oh, well, wouldn't that have been an interesting kind of turn of events if it went that way? But that has nothing to do with the actual story, kind of thing. But no, I like some elements of this game. There are some characters I do like. There is some elements. I love the art. I do like the soundtrack. I'd probably listen to the soundtrack independent of this game 100%. And there are some definitely directional tones that I enjoy, but I fucking hate the story. I hate most of the characters. And it's just one of those things that I can't get into this game. Like, again, it's like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance for me, where I was honestly really expecting to really enjoy this game because it has a lot of elements I like. I was expecting.
You know what's hilarious is the one game David liked is the one me and Gore fucking hated this season so far with EDF. David's all happy. I didn't like it. I said it was all right.
Well, you enjoyed it. Well, you liked it more than I liked it. That's
there you
go. I didn't like it. That was my fucking. What was the game you hated last year that you picked?
Mega Man.
Barkley.
No, not Mega Man. Barkley.
Barkley, shut up and jam.
Berkeley
Yeah,
shut the
Adrian
Yeah.
ruined a lot of my
fuck
picks last year.
He hated that.
Yeah, well,
game.
at least that game was over. Well, no, that was a lot
I
longer
did
than I
not
thought
have
it
a good
was.
time playing EDF.
Yeah, I know. You turn your fucking mic off.
Okay, as much as you guys are surprised that I don't like
fucking
this,
bored.
I genuinely don't get that you guys didn't like fucking EDF. That
I
was a
just
fun
don't-
fucking time.
It's too mindless.
There was fun moments.
It's too mindless,
Like,
and
I
then literally,
like singing.
I hate the trial and error of like if you pick the wrong gun.
You cannot call a game too mindless when we were fucking dying and having to actually focus on a lot of those missions.
No, well, no, but even that, it's
here's my problem with it is that you have to focus obviously, but the core gameplay is mindless. So I'm trying to focus, but it's so fucking repetitive that I can't. Because it's just the same shit over
if you
and
go
over.
into the,
I don't see a difference between that and any other shooter. 100%.
well,
no, there is because most of them are short.
but also I think
Call of Duty is 5 hours long.
Going into
where
a level.
EDF has a billion missions and they're all there's bugs.
It's like a 30-hour game.
Like
Go,
I mean, I like the voice acting. I really like that stuff. Like when I had my mic off, I was like, hey.
yeah, but Call of Duty is like 8 hours though. But also going into a level,
most of the time shorter.
Going into a level and not being able to complete it because you picked the wrong gun is also annoying.
I mean, you can still complete.
There should be a quick.
lot longer.
There should be like a. What there should be is like you don't go back to the main menu in that. You just go like when you die, you lose. It says, "Do you want to change your inventory?" It just has it right there. You know, you can change it and then like replay. You don't have to go to the main menu, wait for the fucking long ass loading, then fucking pick your thing, then wait for the long ass loading again, then wait for the fucking thing to actually start.
And it should be like 3-minute missions. Get in and get out.
Yeah.
And you're
and there should be checkpoints. I'm sorry, I know, but there's some of those missions go on way too fucking long.
Or just make them 3 minutes long. Fuck it.
How about this? How about this? Have a baby mode. Like not easier, not even easier. Just make it so that there's checkpoints. That's the baby mode. Like the same difficulty level, just has checkpoints. You know? Or better yet, make 300 missions and they're all like 3 minutes each. There you go. Do that.
Most of them are like a minute to 5.
The earlier ones were really short.
They didn't feel like it at the end.
But the ones that like when we got to like 21 or 22
with the fucking
we got away from
dumbass frogs.
Yeah. Oh, and then the fucking Godzilla thing where you had to fucking just like fight it for like 30 years and it just didn't do anything and like it doesn't even react to your attacks, so you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Like I don't want to shit on his game because he's shit on one of my favorite games, but fuck you.
Now you guys are even.
The whole point of bringing
the time travel part of EDF didn't make any sense to me. That's all I'm saying. You know, like where did the big bugs come from? It doesn't make any sense. Zero.
But no, that was a game I genuinely was hoping you guys would enjoy much in the same way that again, there's a lot of elements of this game where you guys were expecting me to enjoy, and again, there's a lot of elements of this game I was fully expecting to enjoy, and it just there is so much more I hated about this game, and
Interesting.
It's fine. I would 100% recommend this game to most people. 100%. I still think it's a good game. It's not for me. I hate this fucking game.
So let me ask you this really quick.
No,
if you recommend it,
I will never. I'll phrase it this. I will never replay this game.
So let me ask you this:
where it is on my?
I figured
wait, one last question, David. If you're gonna recommend it to most people, would that be most people that bought Cyberpunk?
Got your ass. One thing I want to say though,
not amused.
He's not. He's really upset about that.
And my day is ruined.
Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m.
2 a.m. You fucking ruined the next 22 hours of my goddamn day.
He's not gonna be able to sleep today.
True, actually, I'm not sleeping tonight, but
anyway. That's
too upset.
That's 999. This season's.
I just want to end it with like this is one of my favorite games.
No, I fucking love it. I fucking love this game.
It really is one of my favorite games. It is one of the biggest surprises of my entire video game life, and because I bought it on a whim. I think. Hold on. I want to see if you could. I think I did an unboxing for it. Hold on. Let me see if my original unboxing's up. Either that or I had it in like one of my Christmas videos. I did a game review though. If you want to watch that.
I look at the time loop thing. It's fucking.
Yeah. I think some dickhead named David in 10 years is gonna really hate it for some reason. I don't know why I said that.
Because you're telling yourself. You told yourself now to tell yourself back then.
Yeah.
You're receiving your back then saying David's gonna hate it.
My first review of 2011 is my first DS review in a long time. That was my description.
I have no idea how the fuck we're gonna pick games for each other. I honestly don't with next season.
You know the kind of games I like.
Farming.
Good games. fun game. Yeah, farming. Farming and Red Dead Redemption 2.
Just pick fucking different Harvest Moon games.
I already have a good idea what my first game is actually going to be. Not the shitty game. I was just joking about that. Even though I am considering about a bad game because we had a lot of good games. I mean, like a legit one that's short and ones we could trash on. It'll be fun to shit on. But I do have a good idea what my first game of next season is going to be, and it's going to be a long one. And David, you're not going to like it.
Hell yeah!
I think you're going to enjoy playing it, but you're not going to like it when I tell you what it is. At first you'll be like, ugh, and then when you play it, I think you'll like it.
So it'll be an Edith Finch.
Yeah, maybe. It's not going to be that type of game, but
I'm kind of curious.
I'm gonna hate it on reaction.
Exactly.
Let's take
which is kind of like me with Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, except I'm going to hate it playing it and when you told me you were playing it. So, not the same at all.
Fuck, I'm probably not gonna have it on that time. Yeah. I want to take maybe next episode. I'll do a tally, just a midway tally. I just want to see like how many games hit for everyone versus not. Because I know David's like on the low end of that aspect where he's not enjoyed a lot of these games.
Is it? Oh yeah.
Like in general.
I thought you meant like the games people picked that overall we didn't like, because David has picked a lot of games you didn't like. No,
I think for when we're done with season 2, I kind of want to get into get really statistical with it, see like who had the better games overall and stuff.
I mean, Chris easily. I mean, Chris 100% picked the most.
He picked some good shit too. Board. We all picked good stuff. Just some of us picked better.
Well, Gore went the route of saying, I'm just gonna go with every critically acclaimed PS4 narrative game.
Yeah, every PS4.
Yeah,
Shadow Colossus is
such an Xbox shill.
No, Shadow Colossus was July last year. Are you sure? I'm pretty sure that was July last year.
Let me check.
I'm 100% sure it was. It had to be, because April was my choice and then July was mine. I went all the way. I did like a time loop thing. I went back to the fucking past.
I think Chris might be right. I'm trying to think of.
I think I'm right, because then mine was mine would have been October if we went with the usual thing, but you got it because we were reset with the season.
Oh, shit, that's right. Cause I'm trying to think of, aside from the recent shenanigans.
Okay, mine was June.
Okay, yeah. Well, so we were both right, because I said May and you said July. So
right in the middle.
Oh, May was Chrono Trigger.
Yeah.
There you go. I remember now.
Hey, if David picked that, he's like, I fucking hate Chrono Trigger.
I think I said March before. I meant to say May for Nier. Because March I know is Watch Dogs 2, which is a game I didn't really like that much. I mean, it was okay.
Gameplay itself, I don't give a fuck.
You could dance. There was a lot of times where I did that too. I just called in a fucking hit squad and I just fucking danced. That was the best part. I heard in Watch Dogs Legion you can't even do that, so.
I ended up getting that season pass for like $2 or whatever it was on Amazon.
Yeah, I saw you showed that to me, right? That was the thing you showed. No, that was the Hyrule Warriors one. You
I got the free season pass for Hyrule Warriors.
I didn't even care to go through it.
It wasn't that hard. Not gonna play it took me literally like 2 minutes.
Two clicks is too much.
It was go to your profile, set Australia, go there, download it, go back.
I know. I'm not gonna play that game again. I'm not. When I was done playing that game, I'm like, I'm done playing this game. See, period.
I'm still bugged.
I'm like David when it comes to this game we're talking about.
But you like that game, though.
A lot of the games we played.
I did. But when it was over, it was over. Like, I'm done.
That's like, I'm still upset that I didn't get the Fire Emblem Three Houses DLC for free, because they had that on free on Walmart. I don't know why I didn't get it.
That I want to play.
I'm an idiot.
That might be the next big game I play on my Switch.
Anyway, that's games.
999. If you flip it over, 666. Oh, fuck.
So, let's talk about our schedule coming up here, because I think at this point, right now, there should be no more massively detested games. So I don't know about Parasite Eve, maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
But I'm assuming right here, we have a pretty good banger of lists coming up. Sometime in July, be the 1st or the 8th, is going to be Parasite Eve.
I think you're betting too much on Metal Wolf Chaos being like universally loved.
I don't think it's
we're gonna have fun with it.
Yeah,
There's
I don't think
way to
no
joke
one's gonna
around
like
and having
hate
fun.
the game. I think.
No.
That's what I'm trying to say. There's no game I think that anyone's gonna hate.
Honestly.
I did hear the gameplay wasn't good.
No,
back
no,
when
we're
it
not gonna
first came
love
out,
it.
and I'm sure it's not good now.
Yeah, we're not gonna love it, but I'm thinking that there should be no game on here that anyone hates. So we'll see. So Parasite Eve is either July 7th or July 8th. July
Adrian
29th.
comes in and is like, I fucking hate Stardew Valley. Ugh, all the characters suck. The time travel.
Time loop fucking sucks. July 29th is Metal Wolf Chaos. August 12th is To the Moon. August 26th is Stardew Valley. And then September 30th is Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Between those, there should be no solid misses. We'll see about that October pick.
We should be good.
October, it's up to you guys to figure out if you guys make a game that David hates or not. Ended on a bad note.
Technically, it's more up to us because we have to pick a game still.
Yeah,
Like,
but
it's not like
me and Gore are gonna pick meme picks are gonna win though. David's gonna try to pick something that's gonna be like,
what's the longest I could pick for an October game?
it's a month.
Because
So
I know, but like, what's if because it doesn't count to our overall time, so I could just say fuck it and I'd do an 80-hour game. Like that's not really fair.
no. Every we try to keep it like 10 hours, I think tops.
I think October's gonna be crazy for new releases. We should probably keep
I already
it,
know what
like,
I'm
around-
picking for. I don't know what I'm nominating.
Is
so.
it how long is it? Can you say that at least?
It's not gonna be that long.
Okay. I don't have an idea really. I have an idea for the first pick for the next season, but I don't.
How early do you want to How early do you want to figure out nominations for it though?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what.
I know, but
It
like
could be
when
a short game.
But like when do you think you would be able to figure it out?
Probably next game's gone by.
So you want
We
to
can
do it
do it
for the
So
Parasite
for
Eve?
Parasite Eve, we should have it settled.
Yeah.
Parasite Eve will be
Parasite Eve or anywhere. There.
we'll
I'll
have
figure it
our
out.
poll ready for that.
'Cause I'm like leaning towards something that's not horror, because we've already had plenty of horror this year. Thanks, David. Yeah, Earth Defense Force, really scary. Big bugs, but
I love that B movie horror, you know.
yeah, that's right. We're not doing your other game, the So. What the fuck was it called? The
Misao. Yeah,
Misao,
no, we're
there.
skipping that.
How long is
because
it?
It's 4 hours tops.
we could do that.
Well,
For next
the
one?
reason why is because we already kind of delayed this one, and I wanted to make sure there was enough time to go through Parasite
Let's
Eve.
do it. Let's do it next
So,
month.
Well, now we have 2 weeks between Parasite Eve. That's not a big deal. But what I'm saying is, why don't you just do it on Bloodstained? How long is Bloodstained?
Bloodstained's
20
good.
hours.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say next month because I think Metal Wolf
Instead of
Chaos
last
is really
time,
short. And Metal Wolf Chaos is one of those games where if you don't finish it, I don't think it really matters.
I'm gonna want to finish it though.
I'm gonna try to finish it too, but if it ends up being really annoying, then
so hypothetically,
I
we'll
got other games I want to play, guys.
we'll let everyone know.
I didn't even finish 999. You think I'm gonna finish Metal Wolf Chaos if it's annoying me?
We'll let everyone know, but potentially, because I mean, there are 5 recording days in July, so we can potentially do it on either the 22nd or the 15th. If we feel like it, we'll figure it out.
I might have to.
I'm
Move,
just skipping the salads.
I might have to move one of them because
What do you-
I think one of them lands on my birthday, so I don't know if I'll be able to do that.
Oh,
one.
recording date?
Yeah, I think so. Let me see. It does it? No, it doesn't. Okay. You said the first was Thursday, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm retarded. Never mind. I can't.
When's your birthday?
I can't math. Yeah, no. Never mind.
I don't want to say.
Never mind. I don't want the 38th. I don't want. I did the math wrong in my brain.
My favorite day of the month, the 30th.
The year. My favorite day of the year, the 38th.
So
On the 14th month of the.
remember, if you have any impressions of any of the games we paid, either season 1 or season 2, brp@bluerupees.com. If you hate one of us and hate one of our takes, tell us. We'll happily read it.
Oh, David's down here. That's right. Is he this way? Where is he?
Maybe people agree with David. Maybe people are like Team David.
I'm
this
sure
one.
they will, you fuckers. Don't worry, no one listens the same way, so I think we'll be good. You can say anything you want.
I mean,
David.
this is a critically loved game. I know I'm in the minority here. I fully understand that. Just like if you guys end up hitting Parasite Eve, you'll be in the minority there too. So
Just
it's
like
fine.
people who know Cyberpunk's board game versus buying the game.
This pasty white dude said he's in the minority.
I just like upset Dave right now.
But this is
Fucking
punished,
dumb.
punished David.
Yeah, well, he talks shit on one of my favorite games. This is what he deserves. Anyway,
You didn't fucking get
I like
angry
how
as
he
shit like this
ended
during EDF. Fuck off.
He ended it with like, I get it. Everybody loves it. I'm in the minority. And we're just like, fuck that guy. He's
fuck you.
a dumbass. He sucks.
Big dummy.
Big David Dummy.
No, he can dislike any game he wants. That's fine.
That's fine, unless it's well, you'll find out in a few months.
Oh,
Don't want
with
to spoil a surprise.
Uh-oh. And
Uh-oh.
then you say at the end, that was David's game that I thought I'd...
Yeah, I
That was
thought David would love it. Oh, we're actually gonna go through with that plan. If so, then I can't pick mine.
I mean, well, no, it could be whatever month you want. If you want to do that for that same month and you want to do, I don't know, whatever month if you land in March or fucking whatever, if you want to do David's game, then go for it.
Okay.
But yeah,
Well,
so the whole point is we just need to pick one game.
One of our 4
or
games.
2 games.
Or,
Yeah.
So
one of the 4
One-
games.
yeah.
For,
Yeah, I get you. So if I wanted to do like, I guess mine would be probably December. I assume?
whenever
Mine would
you
be
want,
December?
whenever you want, yeah. So,
December I never did before, so I assume December would be mine.
yeah, so if you want December to be whatever game you want, go for it.
Damn, we're
But-
already halfway through this fucking year.
Yeah.
Hey, E3 baby.
Yeah, E3 though. That's nice.
But then I still don't know because there's like one theme I want to go with next season. We'll see. I'm pretty sure I'll stick with what we're doing though. Anyway,
Oh boy,
That's-
more themes.
themes. That's the podcast for this.
Themes are fun. It causes you to kind of focus on what games to pick from.
I can't focus.
Thanks for listening.
Fuck you. 4 hours of that.